A new season brings new hope, new opportunity, new dreams come to life. This year, the MCS raises the stakes yet again. Who's ready to be the GOAT? To claim the crown, to play like mad. You want to be the best? Then you got to beat the best. It's time to take the next step, to leap into Madden lore. Football is back, baby. It's time for the Madden 24 Ultimate Kickoff.
You don't want no problems, don't want no problems. All I know is win, I ain't never took a L. They don't want no problems, they don't want no problems.
I ain't take no losses in a minute. Score a touchdown, do the critic. Treat the beat like 4 down, going for the dub. I ain't playing with them.
Ground breaking. When I pull up, leave the ground shaking. Guess they ain't think I was gonna blow, they be like how I make it. Talking like they finna stop something, it's go time, let's line it up. I've been ready to mob something the whole time.
They don't want no problems, they don't want no problems. They don't want no problems, they don't want no problems.
All I know is win, I ain't never took a L.
We get the Madden Championship Series season underway here at the Ultimate Kickoff. San Francisco, California, the home of competitive Madden, and for the first time since Madden 19, we will have all live and in-person competitive Madden events. It's the Ultimate Kickoff live from Redwood City as we get not only the football season underway, but the Madden season underway. You see one of the best stories in Madden, one of the biggest streamers, Dubby. He's ready to go. You'll see him in action later tonight. We've got the reigning Madden Bowl champion, Dez. His pocket's a little heavier after that $250,000 win last year. Ready to go, and no doubt, the GOAT, the 6-time belt winner, Henry Leverett, is ready to get back that title and keep adding to the trophy case. We are so happy to have you guys along with us. Nick Mazesco alongside Ryan Hollins, Tyler Davis, K-Spade, and one great user. It's going to be a fantastic year, Matt, and we're so happy you're joining us for the Ultimate Kickoff presented by NFL Plus. Gentlemen, this is exciting. It's the first day of Madden season. We got NFL season kicking off. Ryan here on the desk. Welcome in, man. I mean, we see you in the chats all the time. We know you're as big of a Madden fan as everyone. So to come on out here and get to watch some competitive Madden live and in person, this has got to be a fun experience.
Look, man, I'm living the dream, man. I got to play in the NBA, and also I grew up playing video games, playing John Madden football. Now I get to be a part of it on the broadcast side, so I'm ecstatic. We're going to get some fireworks going, fellas. Let's have a good one.
User, it was under 3.5 seconds before you mentioned he played in the NBA, so that's pretty cool. Tyler Davis, we talk about all the time, competitive Madden is better in person, and we get a full season of that this year, starting here with the Ultimate Kickoff.
Yeah, well, first of all, let me just adjust the bun so I can keep up with the 7-footer over here. But you know the thing, Ryan, glad to have you here, by the way. I'm still taller than User, so that's really all that matters. You know what I'm saying? But glad to be back. This field of 8 is amazing. We have Dubby and Henry in our main event. Like, you couldn't ask for a better matchup. 2 eras colliding. I mean, these matchups are awesome. We're going to have a great time.
For those of you who don't know this man, Spade, you work on the game,
yes, sir.
One of the developers, and to get to come here and see the best in the world, get to play and mess with a game that you have worked on so hard, how cool is that for you?
It's crazy cool, man. Like you said, you're talking about the best players in the world, and it's one thing to see them on stream, but to see them here in person, you can feel the energy in this building. It's gonna be crazy, man. Happy to be here.
I mean, honestly, let's be.
You don't even let me introduce you. You're just gonna get going.
I mean, you're saying one of the devs. Let's be honest. K-Spade is the dev. He made the game, chat. That's how good the game is this year. K-Spade is in the building. I'm just honored to be beside you, man. Listen, y'all put together a great product out here today.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but we had a lot of fun this past weekend. We got to do a watch party, myself, Tyler Davis, and User. Got to do a watch party and take a look at the Ultimate Kickoff qualifying, and we had maybe 2 of the best moments in MCS history during that qualifying, featuring K-Mac and Dubby.
I'm going to California, man! Get with me! Welcome to the Laser Show!
Panther 11, Panther 11. Hut, hut.
I mean, unbelievable. User, You've known Dubby maybe longer than anybody here. He's one of your guys. To see that moment, see that emotion from Dubby, from a guy who is usually as stoic as it gets, to see how much this means to him, what was that like for you?
I mean, I know exactly how he feels because at the end of the day, let's be real, Dubby's one of the biggest Madden streamers there is. But he's a competitor at heart. You guys are forgetting. People go in his chat and like, oh, you play Madden? Are you good? He doesn't even display his Madden belt anymore because you youngins forgot. It's been that long ago, Madden 17. But he's still a competitor at heart. He does all the tap dancing for the stream, but he still wants to be known as one of the best Madden players in the world. And at the end of the day, for him to be counted out for so long, I remember he had a record of being the oldest Madden player that made a live event. And then I broke it. And I was like, I really didn't want to break that record. You know what I'm saying? Now Debbie gets it back. You think it's been, 7 years since he's been back to the live? And you already know the type of crowd and energy that Debbie's used to. He's an old school Madden player, and he's going against Henry, one of the greatest of all time. Debbie is just happy to be back because so long people thought he was washed. And you never want to really think it's over. You know, you're so used to competing at a high level, and then you start to question yourself, like, can I still do it? Can I still do it? Am I that guy? You never want to be that old wash guy that doesn't know when to hang it up. And Dubby's still proving that he belongs out here making a live event after so many years, but he has a tough task. Not a tough task. The toughest task in front of him today in King Henry.
It's gonna be quite a battle. Ty, on the flip side, you got to see K-Mac. I mean, what a comeback that was against Fancy. You saw the emotion. Fancy's crewmates were in his chat talking trash, but K-Mac never wavered, comes all the way back, wins it in overtime, and gets to California.
Welcome to the laser show, right? K-Mac's words there, trying to get back at some guys that were talking a little trash to him in the Twitch chat. But K-Mac has been so impressive, right? We've seen him a few years ago come onto the scene, has really been one of the best offensive players we've seen, and really taken that next step. He knows how to win games now. I think he's really calmed down in these big, live event situations. He's one of the guys going overlooked in this tournament. We have a few guys going overlooked, but K-Mac is at the top of that list, has a huge following right behind W now, probably the second, biggest streaming following in this tournament. So just super impressive what K-Mac has accomplished and continues to accomplish.
Ryan, you as somebody who has played in the league, you've seen competition at its highest. When you see emotion like that, how much does that rile up the competitor in you when you're able to see these guys competing at the highest level and how much this means to them?
Man, I got goosebumps. You get chills because you see it becomes so much more than a game. These guys invest a large part of their life into it. And when you think about Dubby, he's not just creating history. He's letting every streamer know that I can compete for a belt and stream. I can do this at the highest level. Now, user, come on, man. You're sitting there giving the man the friendship, the sportsmanship award, saying he's happy to be here. If he didn't come here just to be here. He came here to compete for a belt, man.
That's true. Now, if anybody know, Dubby definitely came in here thinking that he can win. And, I'm not saying he happy to be here, but let's be honest.
That's what you're saying, bro.
The way they set this up this year, single elimination, this has been easily the toughest tournament that reminds me of the old school days. Wasn't no double elimination. You didn't have a chance to lose and get another opportunity. W had his backs against the wall the whole time. So to see him be able to do it day one, then day two, make the live and beat D-Croft, not like he just beat somebody that was a pushover, a janitor. He beat D-Croft, one of the top Madden players in the community. Yes, but let's be real, Ryan. The man is going against him. Him is in
pretty good.
Henry, the 5-time. I mean, you know what's in front of you, and you're happy to be here, but then,
You gotta climb the mountain.
You gotta climb the mountain, man. That's tough. That's tough.
It's gonna be something we're certainly gonna be talking about a lot here. But Spade, we saw some big changes. If you look Madden 23 to Madden 24 in that ultimate kickoff, we saw a couple big changes from last year's game. The first one being special teams matter, man. This is not anymore a scum kick and be done with it. Kickoff returns, onside kicks, they're all viable.
Absolutely. I want to see what strategies people use. When I'm playing, I don't know if I want to sky kick it. Do I want to squib it? Do I want to try to kick it in the corner? Until we get kickers in that can kick it out the back of the end zone, every kickoff is going to be that moment where it could go the distance. It could be the big one.
User, we saw against Clef when he was playing Chiggs. Chiggs actually recovered an onside kick against Clef in an 8-point game. That's got to make it nerve-wracking even when you have the lead.
I mean, you almost never get onsides. And like you said, special teams changed so much this year, being able to kick the ball deep. I've seen a couple blocked field goals. And then when I saw the onside versus Clef, the first thing you're saying is this is impossible. This is a miracle. almost like Miracle Whip. You know what I'm saying? It's impossible. And somehow that happens, man. And Clef was able to still pull that game out, but you understand, like, to be able to see that, you got to be good in all 3 phases of the game this year.
We also saw last year, high balling was almost every throw. You threw that high ball. You guys did a lot of tweaking to high balls, not making it quite as automatic. And we saw in the qualifiers a risk-reward thing. We saw Dubby throw a touchdown with it, but a lot of guys were shying away from those high balls because of that risk.
Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest. That's what we wanted. We wanted it to be something that you could go to. It's viable to go to, but you can't just live on it. You can't go to it play after play after play. So I like that we're seeing some people step away from it, but, you know, like you said, Dubby threw a touchdown pass with it. So it's still there.
Ryan, that's got to be something, as somebody who watches a lot of competitive Madden, it's nice to see some variety, not just seeing the same pass every time. We're seeing high balls used in situational moments as opposed to just nonstop.
I think I love it because it's for the taller, bigger players. It's in the faster players, the movement is back. I think the one thing about Madden, the OG Madden that we loved, is being able to move, being able to juke. The freedom of movement is back in the game. So you're going to see a couple guys using jukebox in the tournament. You're going to see the stick work is back. It's not just the CPU click-off tackles that you're going to see in the game, but those high balls, the 2-point conversions, you have to work for them now. These are not just a given. And user, you know it. This could come down to 2-point conversion. Nothing TD is given or just, you know, going to be handed to you in this game. So these guys are going to have to go out and earn it.
It's going to be a fight. Last but not least, we know what it was. Everybody who played competitive Madden last year knew what defense was. Call man, press up, wait for it to happen. That's not anymore. The man press is a risk-reward thing as well. We're seeing a lot more man beaters come into play. And the zone coverage improvements is bringing zone back into Madden.
Yeah, I mean, you spoke to it. Obviously, personnel should matter. If I'm walking whoever to the line to press some of the top receivers in the game, I should pay. And we saw some of that in the qualifiers. I saw somebody try to press Ocho and got smoked on a seam route. So, you know, just like I said earlier, this is what we wanted. We want to bring more variety to the way people play. We don't want to make something where you can never use it, but it's got to be points. It's just got to be the right time to do the right thing.
Okay, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Like, you know, I'm happy that you're here in the building, you know, dev team specialist. I'm speaking for everybody in the chat.
This could be bad, I'm not going to lie.
It could be
you guys
bad.
Want to go?
It could be bad. But I'm speaking for everybody.
Hey, man, it's been a pleasure having you for the show.
Listen, now, for so long, corner routes and zones has been abused in Madden for years.
Oh, yeah.
For years. And this is the first year when you roll out, the zones do not come down. Now, I don't want to ask, why did you do it? What took so long, man?
That's the answer. That's the question for everything. Everything that we get in the game, for me, it feels like what took so long. But the only answer I can give you is it's a process. All right.
Well,
Will you accept that one?
No, I want to accept it.
I didn't think you would.
But
We'll take it,
hey, I had to ask for the people because, you know, for so long, corner routes have been abused. And this year, you will see, even when they roll out, the DBs are still going to stay home and play their positions, play their zones.
In the words of Sam Hinkie, trust the process. We've got 4 fantastic matchups coming up today. If you love competitive Madden, you're going to know some of these players. If you love content creators, you're going to love some of these matches. We cannot wait to bring you some of the best of the esport competing, starting off with K-Mac, who had that amazing comeback against Fancy. He is taking on the defending Madden Bowl champion. And by the way, number 2 in our power rankings, which I felt like was a little disrespectful. Complaints, send them to @OneGreatUser on Twitter. It is none other than Dez. In our second game, it's a battle of friends, 2 lab partners battling it out in the first round as Gabagol and John Beast. John Beast, a belt winner looking to get his first belt in person, taking on one of the more consistent players we've seen over the last couple of years in Gabagol. Then in our third quarterfinal game, it's a man who's no stranger to in-person events, the 2-time belt winner. Dreeny is back in San Fran. He is taking on one of the players with maybe the best stick work in the game.
Maybe.
With the best stick work in the game, it is DeKing. And we don't need much introduction for this last game. Game number 4, the marquee main event. It is none other than the Madden 17 Bowl champion Dubby taking on, I'm not going to list off all his belts, but the 6-time belt winner and the GOAT, the number 1 player, Henry. It's going to be an unbelievable day of action. They're battling it out for MCS points. They're battling it out for prizes. Cash is on the line. It's a little bit of everything. But this belt is what they're going out for. Look at the beautiful Madden 24 Ultimate Kickoff belt. This is the main prize they will be battling it out for, as well as a cool 40K in your pocket if you take home the title, and 1,250 MCS points. All those MCS points going towards that Madden Bowl berth at the end of the year, where if you qualify, you'll have a chance to win $250,000. speaking of Dubby, person that is no stranger to the streaming world, no stranger to many of the people out there, we got to sit down with Dubby and talk a little bit about his journey here to the Ultimate Kickoff.
The final play of the game has to go to the end zone. He will! And Herman Moore cannot hold on. And Dubby is your Madden Bowl champion.
I'm Chris McFarland, also known as Dub.W. I've been playing competitive Madden for over 20 years. I'm the oldest player in this field, the oldest champion ever, and probably the oldest player you'll ever see in a competitive Madden tournament of this setting. I'm here to get it done, take on these kids, and do my best to hold down the fathers and the old guys that are still gaming. I've watched this probably 20 times. And I get the same emotion every time for the most part. You know, it's a summit of happiness and accomplishment that I didn't think I'd feel again, you know, and it's just, and feels, you get to a point where you put a pressure on yourself or you almost give up the hope of you know, accomplishing that again and being able to do it in front of so many people that care about me and so many people that root for me is just an absolute summit of joy and happiness that I felt at that moment. And it's just, this is my life, this game. It's not just the game to me. It's not something I do. It's a hobby. It's my life through and through. And that culminated with that moment. And it was special for me, my family, and all the people that watch me every single day.
Zero's on the clock for the first time in 5 years. The Madden 17 belt winner, Dub.W, is back in an MCS Live final.
I don't think I've already won by just getting here. I feel like that's a complacent attitude or contentment. And for me, it's, you know, if you have that, you lost already. That's how I feel. You know, you can't have that look. And now's not the time for looking back. Now's not the time for looking at what I already did. It's time for looking at what I'm going to do. We're going to win the Ultimate Kickoff tournament here in Redwood City, California.
All right, gentlemen, let's talk a little bit about the Ultimate Kickoff and the qualifying going in. User, who had the toughest road through the Ultimate Kickoff single elimination qualifying rounds? Because that was a packed Ultimate Kickoff single elimination bracket.
I would have to say W. You know, W did not, you know, earn the top 32 spot to have a bye. He had to win every game and scrap and fight. You know, unlike guys like Henry, Drini, I thought Drini was going to end up matching up with Skimbo. Skimbo lost to Chauncey. And, you know, you just look, for W's winning get in game, he had to beat D-Croft. We already know what type of D-Croft player is. Stella was out here in the Madden Bowl in the Final Four. I have to give it to W.
And any disagreements with that on this side of the table? Because he was the one that had to fight through an entire extra day of tournament.
I think if anything, K-Mac's the one that gets a little bit of recognition as well. I mean, being down 35-17 against a player the caliber of Fancy and to fight back in that second half and pull it out, he gets a little bit of credit. But I do agree with User. I think W's role was really tough.
Insane. And insane. Ryan, who's somebody who's maybe getting overlooked in this tournament? So many good players. We've talked about a lot of them, but is there somebody here that you're looking at as getting overlooked?
First off, it's Drini because he's been here before. If he can manufacture stops, I think that it's dangerous, man. I spoke to him before the game. We know the experience that he has, and he's going to have a cakewalk. On this side, he doesn't have to see Henry into the championship. So if he can avoid Dez, he can come bring it. Man, I think he's right there in the mix. And guess what? Everybody's talking about W. Everybody's talking about Henry. So if you're Drini, man, you sit in a nice spot right now.
Is it possible that Dez is getting overlooked? I feel like we're talking about the Henry-W matchup so much, but we got the Madden Bowl champion. I feel like we're not talking about him enough.
Yeah, I agree. Everyone's talking about Henry and W. I think you're getting a little bit of Dez. I do agree with Ryan that Drini is the most overlooked by far. I mean, this is a guy that, you know, has been to the mountaintop before multiple times. He's fell off a little bit the last few years. You know he's motivated, though, to get back here. But everyone's talking about the Henry W, and I think that's bothering Dez a little bit, too. I mean, look, he's the guy that knocked off Henry in the Madden Bowl. Like, he should be the guy everyone's talking about. He feels a little bit slighted. We'll see how it plays out in the Ultimate Kickoff.
I mean, we know we're talking about W and Henry because of the entertainment that W brings and the caliber of Madden player is, and then what Henry has accomplished. But no doubt in my mind, when you look at that bracket, you see 1 and 2, your eyes lock in and say, Dez and Henry somehow going to meet up. So Drini is definitely flying up under the radar. Let's be honest, this COVID era, That's where Drini kind of disappeared a little bit. But he did have one great year where he won 3 out of 4 events. But after that, we kind of, it's like recency bias. You know what I'm saying?
What have you done for me lately?
Correct. And so now you got to understand, it's one guy here that has won 2 belts live. There's only one. And that's Drini Joker.
Which mud item do you have your eye on as maybe being the most impactful in this tournament?
I'm trying to think between that Warren Moon, right? Because the Warren Moon is tough. You got the gunslinger. You got to have a good quarterback out on the field. But then you also think, these guys are going to be bringing out either Shannon Sharp, Jerry Rice with that slot apprentice. We didn't see a lot of these guys have that ability, but now when the game starts, you're able to add more routes. More routes means more creativity. I feel like these guys out here right now, we have some of the best freestylers on defense and offense. So the more you're able to put extra routes on the field, you're able to create plays. And now people are kind of settling down, especially since that update, not just trying to snap the ball quick. I think that's going to be the big difference with these slot apprentices.
Yeah, for me, though, it's the running back position. I think there's a lot to look out for in this tournament. That, first of all, this Bo Jackson, a lot of guys are going to be using with that running back apprentice ability. Guys are loving the angle route out of the backfield to Bo. These jukes, we're going to have to talk about this a lot in this tournament. These jukes with the running back, you might see some jukebox ability. You might just see the regular jukes. They are so really good in this game, like overpowered to some extent, just super effective. So you're going to see a lot of these running backs play dividends here.
Yeah, I think Bo Jackson is definitely going to be somebody to look at. But the one thing, there's not a lot of people using this. That mid KO.
Yeah.
That mid KO was a monster, arguably the best ability in last year's game. And I'm not going to say who's using it, but there's one person using it that could break the game. If it's a big 3rd or 4th down and that mid KO starts lighting up and you have spent your AP, it's 3 AP now, that could be the difference in the game.
Yeah, certainly KO abilities, big change this year, and not quite as used, especially with the lower AP numbers. Ryan, who's the definitive favorite in the Final 8?
Look, man, as far as these 8 and the favorite, you got to look at Henry. I know that people are talking about Dubby and all the, it has to be Henry. We'll be honest, Henry did not put his best foot forward, but Henry has so much for his legacy. No mistake, his legacy to prove here. So if he can get it done against Dubby, if he can see Dez again and put a whooping on Dez, I think that he makes strides for his legacy. And I know it sounds crazy for a guy 5-time. What his legacy is submitted. Yeah. It's not. It's not. And he has to show us in a live situation.
That's a box you got to check. You're right, Ryan.
He doesn't have the live final box.
That's the one thing he's missing, that live final. He needs that. And I think also if he can take down Dubby, a legend in the game, a guy who's been to these live events, if you take a guy like Dubby down, it takes Henry that next level as well that he's trying to get to really cement himself as the greatest of all time alone.
You're asking me who do I think is the best, and me just watching the game, right? And I've been watching these guys, and even before the tournament started, I remember talking to Buggs, I said, Delby got some good defense. You know what I'm saying? And the way he's setting his defense up, the way he doesn't have to worry about what side he's going to line his nickelback blitz up. I think Dubby defensively is the best person prepared right now. The question is, can he keep it going? Because Dubby has already faced the toughest road. It's kind of like an LCQ bracket. If you don't lose, you just keep going who has that momentum. Henry, on the other hand, let's be honest, the guy's get ready to be the first Madden millionaire. You start to ask yourself, how much pressure does he really have to prove? Like what?
And he's got the grills.
Yeah,
Look at the grills.
He's sitting back there with grills on, money and all that. Like he's sitting up there. I got a box to check. I ain't got no box to check, man. I'm getting checks out here.
But we're not talking about his checks. We talking about his legacy, brother. We comparing him with Problem Light, right? We comparing him with Skimbo. We comparing with me with Jig. Like you know what I'm saying? So that's what we talking. But he's gonna make his money.
But Ryan, let's be honest, right? Like, does Tom Brady sit here and say, well, I got to just keep winning championships because Michael Jordan.
Tom Brady's always wanted to do that.
That's all I knew about him.
He came back. Let's brought Tom Brady to a Patriots.
That's who he is.
That was a mistake.
Listen, I already knew Tyler.
RG's about to storm in through a door.
But Tom Brady has nothing to prove.
Usually you lost this one.
He has nothing to prove.
Yes, he did. Because when he went to Tampa Bay, it was about saying, I'm not going to do it with who? Belichick, right?
That was do it on his own.
Point.
What does Henry got to do? He's got to prove I can do it in person.
Listen, I don't think Henry's feeling that pressure the way you said. I feel like Henry, he's always, his first event, he was in the finals. He has nothing to prove. Yes, you need him to check that box just to say it's checked. But let's be honest. If he don't check it, are you saying he's like a bubblegum champ?
Listen, at the end of the day,
I'm not saying that.
At the end of the day, there's a lot on the line in this Ultimate Kickoff tournament. There's been a lot of changes to the MCS season leading into the Ultimate Kickoff. And for a little bit of an explainer on the new MCS season, Madden 24 cover athlete Josh Allen and a few of his friends have all the details.
The Madden Championship Series is back for the Madden 24 season.
Wear your crown, King Henry!
Srini wins his second belt.
Peyton Tuma is your Madden 23 Ultimate Madden Bowl champion.
And there are some big changes. Crossplay.
It's going to be Xbox and PlayStation and PC all available to qualify on crossplay.
Pick up the sticks, play on your favorite systems. Either way, you're going to have to end up playing some of the best guys.
Single elim qualifiers.
No more double elim qualifiers. Every game is life or death.
This year, the MCS has added 2 more tournaments.
More tournaments. I'm excited. It's going to be who consistent this year.
With 6 tournaments, there's no breaks.
More money.
$1.7 million. $1.7 million.
And more time to shine. The season begins with the Ultimate Kickoff and is followed by 4 monthly tournaments where players continue to compete for enough MCS points to qualify for the biggest Madden event of the year, the Ultimate Madden Bowl.
It's time.
It's time to call your number.
It's easy to start off every season with this conversation. I just need some quick answers from you guys. User, right now, in your mind, who is the Madden GOAT?
Problem right. Has to be. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong, Henry, what he's doing is very dominant, and they're actually changing the game right now because of what he's doing. We're changing from dropping the belt at Madden Bowl to now dropping the championship ring. Don't get it confused, people. They're doing that because Henry just ran off with so many belts, but guess what? It's only been a couple years. If you look at the span of what Eric Problem Right has done, and that's from my era, maybe I'm being a little biased, but even in the MCS, he has 4 final appearances. Yes, he doesn't have a belt, but he's done this for years, man. Look at the longevity of this career. And I think when you talk GOAT talk, that's a big difference. You got to talk about how many Maddens a person was great. It really can only be, but Henry has been great since he stepped on the scene, but it hasn't been long. Give him some more years.
Yeah, I'm with User. I think it is still a problem. I mean, you talk about Madden 06 to about Madden 16, Madden 17 Prime. That's insane. That's 10, 11 years. No doubt Henry's on that track, but I need to see a few more years on him at this dominant level to get at that level.
They're saying they need to see more from Henry. He's got 6 belts to his name.
I hate to say this. I agree with these 2.
Oh, my Lord.
Problem Right is the GOAT, but hear this right now. If Henry wins this MCS,
he's still not the GOAT.
If he wins this and continues and does it live, he's going to be the GOAT.
No.
He's a surgical technician. If you put him in that era with Problem Right, he's going to lab the game. He's going to figure out. He's going to find some defense with what they do. He can go pound for pound with Skimbo, with Mo, any of these guys that you name, because when you look at Henry, man, he is our Tom Brady. He is our young Mahomes. He is the fire. And if he has that edge, look, when he there's a big thing he has to get over. Tell me if I'm wrong. When he beats Dubby,
that's crazy.
Yes, you heard it. When he beats Chris McFarlane, okay? When he beats Chris McFarlane, all right? We are going to see that he's gotten over the hump. He's going to be the GOAT, man.
No way. I mean, you look at it, you're talking about 4 to 5 years. Problem has done it for almost 10 years, and it's like recency bias. You forget what these guys have already done and laid down the path. Just because Henry is dominating this year, trust me, if they ran as many tournaments back then and had as much money, problem would be $2 million. Problem would have $2 million.
All right, Wilt Chamberlain. So you telling me Henry couldn't do what he's doing right now in that era of Madden? Come on,
I'm not going to discredit him on that, but he would have to see problem. He would have to see Mr. Ed Wright.
And let's be clear, we didn't even bring up guys like Michael Skimbo, like Big G, and there's a lot of great Madden players. This is a debate we're going to have throughout the year, and we are very proud now to announce that EA and the NFL are partnering to release a post-launch edition of Madden that bundles the standard edition of Madden NFL 24 with a 3-month subscription of NFL Plus Premium and 3 months worth of MUT content. NFL Plus is the premium subscription of the NFL, which recently added NFL Red Zone, in addition to NFL Network access, live local and primetime games, and more. You know what, guys? We have some exclusive codes to give out to our loyal audience. First winner of the night is Atomic Moose 314. Congratulations. We're going to be giving away some Xbox versions tonight. PS5, don't worry. We've got you tomorrow, so tune in then. Now the time for talk is over. It's game time, and we've got a hell of a matchup to kick things off. It's our reigning Madden Bowl champion Dez against the Madden vet and content creator K-Mac in our first game of the Ultimate Kickoff, MCS 24 edition. It's our tale of the tape of matchup number 1 of the MCS season. On one side, you've got Dez, the number 2 player in the world, $361,000 in his name. And that's just basically from last year. He's taking on K-Mac. The numbers look skewed, TD, because Dez, he's getting overlooked somehow here.
Somehow, someway, the reigning, defending Madden 23 champion had the best year last year out of everyone. He's looking to do it again, 2 years in a row to cement himself. And then you got K-Mac, the guy that came back from down 35-17 to get here. He's enjoying the moment. This is a colossal battle between 2 young stars in the sport.
It's going to be a fun battle as K-Mac and Dez get ready to kick off the MCS season. I feel like it's crazy that we're already talking about NFL football. This summer flew by, but this is the best time of year to be a football fan.
For sure. What could possibly compare with this?
As Dez and K-Mac get prepped, get ready to kick this game off. Ty, this is a trend center for the night. I mean, this could legit be our best game because I know we're talking about Dez as the Madden Bowl champion, but K-Mac is one of the top offensive players, one of the most exciting players, one of the most entertaining guys on Twitch and in competitive Madden.
Right, we'll see. Will it be the laser show from Kyle McAllister? From Austin, Texas, newly moved to Austin, Texas, 27 years old, 55,000 in career winnings. This is his 5th EA major, so he's no stranger to the spotlight here. Obviously, hasn't had the success in these events like a guy like Dez has, but he has had a nice career so far, looking to add to that. And like you said, he's one of the best offensive players we have in the game.
Don't forget, Dez also now one of that elite group of Madden players who is signed with a college. He's at the University of Oklahoma in Norman. How crazy is that? We've now got Madden esports players in Oklahoma, West Virginia, all over the place, repping Madden in college.
I mean, it's crazy, bro. Growing up, my mom kept telling me, you ain't gonna go nowhere playing those video
I heard that,
games.
yeah.
and somebody gotta let mama know she was wrong. Don't tell her I said it, but somebody else should let mama know she's wrong.
Clip that.
No, relax.
As these guys get ready to go, get ready to get into kickoff, Ryan, the nerves have got to be. As somebody who played in the league, who's been in competitive, this is something that you can't mock. The first game of the year, the first time to pick up the sticks in a competitive game of Madden. I know you qualified to get here, but something's different about being under the lights.
No, it is. And one of the biggest focuses we're going to look at is those first couple possessions. You know, in basketball, you say the first 5 minutes can tell you everything about the game. So if you're K-Mac and you get a big interception and you get a huge play, you could be in this game. But look for K-Mac to try to shake some things up. You know, you got to make Dez uncomfortable. And the thing you want to look for is, what does Dez do? He adjusts. I think he makes the best adjustments in this entire tournament.
You know, when I think about this tournament and this matchup right here, I would love to see who Ty has in this matchup because, you know,
we know who he picked.
He always.
Did you see the number next to his name? It says 2.
It says 2. It says 2, but I just want to get confirmation because he's always been a guy who's been high up on K-Mac's game.
Yeah, I'm a fan of both these guys. Have been a fan of K-Max for a while, but who was my rookie of the year? You know, last year. Who did I pick to come on to the
scene? It's not because he's number 2 in the Madden Bowl champion. He's going with a deep cut pick. If you guys don't know who these players are, we're gonna give you a little piece of information. Let's start off with K-Mac. Man, what a run he had to get to this point. An amazing comeback in that final win in game. But he's been here before, TD, the Madden 20 Bengals Club champion.
Yeah, he's a Bengals Club champion. I played him multiple times in the Arizona Cardinals Club championship. He's a phenomenal player. He's actually underrated on defense, too. I think he's improved throughout the years in that TGL crew with a guy like Noah up next, who we've seen has a belt. Of course, looking for his first MCS major championship. You see his dog there, his girlfriend's here. He's got tons of support.
Yep.
Repping for him this week, so excited to see what he's got. There we go. There it is.
There's Dobby. Dobby's about to take my job. I saw a picture of him at the desk, and it's been fun working with you guys, but I'm pretty sure Dobby's he's definitely cuter than I am.
He's taking user spot.
Oh, God.
Listen, I didn't want to say nothing, but I had to check Dobby's, profession. I said, first off, I asked Prim, I said, is that a support dog really, or is it just your favorite dog? And the way she paused, I said, don't even answer that question. That let me know right now he does not have the credentials as a support dog.
This is just their credentials of dogs. Oh, it's a low point here in the MCS as we're ready to kick. Who's ready for competitive Madden? I hope the chat is ready. We're so happy to have you guys along with us as we kick off the MCS season officially. It is the ultimate kickoff as K-Mac and Dez will battle out for a spot in the Final Four. We get things underway here, the ultimate kickoff presented by NFL Plus. As the kick is away, it will be returned up near the 25-yard line. Start at the 24 is what we will call it. Man, if you don't know who Dez is, this man stormed onto the scene last year, user. The Madden Bowl champion. He took down Henry in our first live final in a couple years. I mean, talk about 17 years old, and he's already got a whole lot of resume.
And you got to love the way Dez plays the game. Dez plays the game the way it should be played. Send 5 and adjust. He's going to put pressure on his opponent all day. He wants to see, can you make an adjustment and deal with this pressure all game long? And that's what I love about Dez's game. And that's why he stormed upon the scene. Yes, Ty did pick him to be his rookie of the year last year, but we already know, you can see the things cooking in the pot. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you be in the kitchen and you don't know what your mama cooking, but you just see her start putting things in the pot. You're like, I don't know what she cooking, but it's going to be good. And that's what I'm saying. Dez already had the recipe for success, and as you see, he's just continuing it.
Crazy thing, too, is all this accomplishments in 1 year, and he's still the youngest player in this tournament, only 18 years old, like, insanity.
Can you imagine being 17 years old and getting handed a check for $250,000?
I always tell myself, you know, God done blessed me with a lot of things because he knew I wouldn't know how to act with it. And I'm going to be honest with you, I would act a fool if I had that.
I'm saying Ryan was handed that check, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't too bad coming out of UCLA.
Wasn't too bad.
He's like, hold on, hey.
You know?
First down. It is Warren Moon rolling right. He's starting away. Really good defense there on the first play.
Yeah, great defense right there. And you see K-Mac rocking this gun trips tight end formation in. He's actually running the running gun offensive playbook, so you don't see that too often. They actually have a unique trips tight end. He'll go to this tight flex as well. I really love this tight flex formation. It's great against man coverage, and you see him go to it here.
Second down and 10. Warren Moon rolls right. Got some room. We'll dump this off underneath. There is Devin Hester. Talk about a guy user who I think has been good in every Madden ever.
I mean, Devin Hester is a must-have card. He's always going to have the speed, and the way the game is this year, with the jukes being back user, people having the user ability to get open and make moves. Nice drag right there. Keeps the first down moving. Shannon Sharp card that just dropped. And listen, is out there balling already. If you got slaughter printers on him or not, Shannon Sharp is going to get it done.
K-Mac moving the ball early, already past midfield, moving back to pass. 5-man rush picked up nicely. Waiting, looking left side. He's going to take a penalty here. That's cheating. You can't do that.
Yeah, tough break, intentional grounding. You see Warren Moon at quarterback. We're going to see a lot of Warren Moon in this tournament, rocking that gunslinger ability. K-Mac also has Omaha, so watch to see if that might get activated throughout this game.
Trips to the left side, solo running back on the right side of the formation. Moon looks left side, throws it into two receivers. I mean, that's something that would happen in the NFL. You got two guys in the same spot, it goes right between them.
Yeah, that's the risk of you know, doing a lot of hot routing, putting some of these guys on different routes. You have too many chefs in the kitchen right there.
3rd and 25. On the first drive of the ultimate kickoff, first drive of the MCS season. Moon empties the backfield. 3-man rush this time from Dez as Moon rolls right. Good coverage downfield. As Moon takes off, scrambles forward. Ryan, we are seeing this year, you have the ability to get outside of the pocket with the quarterback and pick up some yards scrambling.
Yeah, the contains work. No shot, K-Spade. Those contains work the right way, but you can get outside the pocket. But it's moving appropriate. And right now, 4th and 10. This is not the position you want to be in against Dez, guys.
This is big, early.
Trips over to the left side, solo tight end, right side of the formation as Warren Moon back to pass. 4-man rush. Looking left side, has a man, user clicks on. Big hit, but the GOAT hangs on to it. Oh, Jerry Rice with a catch.
Jerry Rice out of the slot, goes to the corner route out of that trip set, had a streak behind it to clear out. Corner route was open, good throw on a clutch 4th and 10.
And now rolling right. He's got one route. He had the actually R1 going back to the left side that was open, but that throw across the body spade is one of the scariest throws to make in Madden.
Yeah. Plus, I try not to sound like a stream chat and just be like, you had X, you had
him open.
Yeah, I understand, man. It's a lot to try to process in one time. He didn't see it.
I don't know if you knew this, but the chat is actually a perfect passer. They've never missed a read in their life.
Oh, I know.
2nd down and 10. 3-man rush this time from Dez as Moon looks left side, has a man open. It's Jalen Hyatt, the rookie, end zone, touchdown.
K-Mac fired up about it, and that's that Jalen Hyatt who has that outside apprentice ability on. So we put him on a C route, had a streak there as well. Awesome route combo, back of the end zone, touchdown K-Mac.
You know, when I'm sitting back looking at that drive, Dez is really playing with a lot of adjustments. He's sending 3, debating whether he's going to send 5. And, you know, we're used to seeing him send 5. Yes, the game gives you a great pass rush when you send 3. I was expecting him to be sending 5 a lot more, and that may be the reason why K-Mac was able to walk down the field and score.
So let me ask you a question. You think he was kind of sitting back wanting to kind of download the program? He want to watch and see what he's doing, or you think he's changing up what he normally does?
I think he was trying to change up what he normally does, maybe thinking that K-Mac is going to really expect him to send 5. And so a lot of times he was able to get the stops and get him in long down situations, got him to a 4th, but when he needed to get off the field, he wasn't able to do it or get the pressure because he sent 5 on that 4th down. You know, it was really 6 with his user, hit the line, but nobody came through. So I'm expecting a guy like Dez, when you send 6, you get there, regardless.
And the one thing about that bunch tight end, you don't love that playing dollar. You know, that dollar locks up with bunch, all the tight sets well, but that bunch tight end can really spread you out, and hence, he's the only one using that outside apprentice. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah. Ryan, you got to think for as big of a moment as this is going into the ultimate kickoff, getting a touchdown on your first drive, that's got to eliminate some of those nerves.
It does for K-Mac. That was bigger for K-Mac than it was for Dez. The one thing we know about Dez, we said it earlier, he's going to adjust. So he was just saying, okay, what does he like on 4th and 10? What does he like on 3rd and 25? What looks is he going to go to? So now if K-Mac is in that position again, see if Dez doesn't send them dogs.
Yeah, that was big for K-Mac, too, because that first possession, you always want to get the jitters out of the way. For me, maybe it's just me. I always want to be
first down.
I always want to be on defense first. I want the ball half. I don't want to play offense first. You get the jitters out of the way, though. That's a big-time drive for K-Mac.
There's a handoff to Bo Jackson for Dez, fighting forward for yards. We'll catch up with Ryan and User at halftime. As we go to 2nd and 5 with Dez, he'll motion Bo Jackson over to the left side. Same side as the bunch. Bunch on the short side of the formation this time. As Moon, quick throw, right side, wide open as Devin Hester, missed tackle. There goes Hester, open field. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Oh, how often have we seen Devin Hester escape tackles and get to the end zone?
Got to be the best receiver in mud. So much speed, kind of a blown play right there from K-Mac, and we got fireworks early. Dez with a great response.
Spade this year, missed tackles, I feel like, are as punishing as ever, because that momentum is so good when they catch the ball. If you miss that first tackle, they might be gone.
Yep, absolutely. You know, I'm a Kane fan, so I want to say I believe Sean Taylor could have caught him. I think he just didn't want to tackle a fellow Hurricane.
That's fair. Remember when Ohio State beat Miami? Okay, all right, now bring that up as we take a look at this replay. There's the missed tackle, and even with the speed out there, even with Sean T coming across the field, Devin Hester, too much wheels.
Yeah, too much speed, goes to that backside post. He threw it in the right spot. It was a good read. It's just K-Mac's got to make that play with his user. He's got to make that tackle.
And we are where we started, all tied up at 7. Moon left side, nice throw. It was good coverage by Jalen Ramsey, but Warren Moon lasering it in there.
Yeah, goes to that drag again out of tight flex. He's been audibling over a lot here, so I don't know if Dez is super prepared for this, right? He probably expected a lot of trips, which we're getting, but when he goes over that tight flex, it gives a little bit of wrinkle that I don't think Dez is prepared for.
Trips on the left side of that formation. Hester motions from left to right. Offensive line picks it up. That looked like a throwaway. Nothing really there for K-Mac, and smartly chucks the ball to the popcorn vendor in row 1.
I mean, that's a smart play in itself. I mean, sometimes you can force a play and you end up turning it over. You put the pressure back on your defense. So sometimes the right play is just to get rid of it, throw it away.
But sometimes I just like to throw it to the defense, so thank you.
Me too, unfortunately.
Nice throw to the flat. There's Bo Jackson. Nice juke move back inside. Ty, you talked about that juke move. Even if they don't have jukebox on them, it's the best skill move in the game.
And Spade, 2 things I want to point out to you here is, first of all, the juke, which is amazing this year. Also, this pressing mechanic, and he's going to try him.
He's going over the top. Jalen Hyatt. Oh, my God. And the knockout animation. That's one of those new knockout animations.
It saved his life. That press is dangerous. You got to pick your spots.
Right on cue, because the play previously, he had it again. Dez is pressing that outside receiver. It's something to watch, and you got to be really careful. This time you see he backs him off. So Dez backs him off smart, because that was 2 plays in a row. He had Hyatt over the top.
Throw to the flat. There's Bo Jackson, man. These flat routes are good because they're keeping the momentum. We'd see in past years that running back would just sort of float out of bounds. Now you're able to turn upfield, especially with somebody as good as Bo Jackson. He's going to go back to Bo. Why not hand him the ball and pick up the first down?
Yeah, smart call. Goes to the inside zone right there quickly. Get the first down. Watch that outside corner. He's pressing him again. If you're K-Mac, I mean, it's a little bit closer here to the end zone, so you might not go to it, but that's something to monitor throughout this game.
Moon steps up, and for the first time, we see the pressure get home. Finally, K-Mac's not able to just sit in the pocket.
I think it got there just in time, too. He had a read that I believe he was about to dot up, so that pressure got there right on time.
A lot of action here early. First game of the day, guys. Appreciate all you hanging out with us. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, K-Spade with you. Here on the call for the first game is K-Mac back to work on it. We're not even through the first quarter yet. I mean, it's been fireworks. Moon throws the left side. That's a dangerous throw, but a great click on and a little bunny hop from Jalen Hyatt.
That's a great read. I watched these great players make passes that I just couldn't make. I'd have threw an interception right there in a New York second.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a risky pass. You see K-Mac a little bit of that smirk. Gets a nice high point catch animation there. This is good defense from Dez.
Thought he was going to try circle. I mean, again, we saw there, Spade, the high ball. It's the risk reward. You throw it up to your tall receiver. Hyatt, the rookie out of Tennessee, goes up forward, makes a play.
Big time play. And, you know, like you said, he picked the right time to do it. I know what would have happened if I'd have done it, Nick. It wouldn't have been pretty.
I wouldn't even pick that receiver. I would have thrown to like a high ball to the running back. It would have sailed over his head, and we'd be turning off the Xbox. We hit the end of one. It's all tied up, TD. It's kind of what we expected.
Yeah, definitely between these two. And this is where that high ball, at the point last year, the red zone is where it was key. And now with the high ball toned down, do you have a dot cooked up in the red zone? A lot of guys, going to the ground game, going a lot of these RPOs. This is where these games can be won and lost, down here in this red zone without that great high ball like we saw last year.
Red zone might be as tough as it's ever been. I mean, there's my favorite move in the game. Give me a little jurtle action.
A little jurtle.
Cuts back inside, and now it's a 1st and goal from the 1. This might be as tough as the red zone has ever been, though.
Yeah, but that was a nice run. Get it down to the 1. You're in business here. Go to goal line. Do we see fullback dive? What do we see here?
Old school. Look at the power football we're about to see. All you former offensive linemen got to love seeing this.
Toss?
It's a toss play, and it gets absolutely smoked.
Spade, I never loved that at the 1-yard line.
I don't either, but you know what? With what's happening with adaptive AI, me personally, sometimes I like to save my favorite run plays for a little bit later, and maybe he's just throwing one out.
Okay, but then you lose 6 yards there. I mean, scary.
We'll see if that little space benefits K-Mac, who certainly loves to air this out. 2nd and goal. Back to that trips tight end formation. Lots of looks like K-Mac's going to take the delay of game. It's going to be declined by Dez.
Looks like it wouldn't let him hike the ball in that situation. Gonna go trips here. See what he does with Bo. Go table row. That's good D.
Up the middle. Warren Moon gets a couple.
Yeah, nice scramble right there from Warren Moon. Gets it down to the 2-yard line. It was a good user right there from Dez. Take away that slant, backside dig combo. And he's back to where he was, 2-yard line. He was at the 1 earlier. Ran that toss play. We'll see if he stays in the trips or maybe goes back down to goal line.
3rd down and goal. Starts out in the trips. He's now going to go under center.
It looks like Dez is in the 4-4 defense right here.
It's just normal. Nice time out there. Didn't like what he saw.
Yeah, he's in the 4-4. Something you don't see too often. So maybe this is his goal line red zone D. Speed option.
And he doesn't get it. Good defense. 4th and goal, decision time.
Yeah, you got to be so careful when you take those hits with your quarterback, and there is no decision. K-Mac is going to go for it.
This could be a momentum play if Dez is able to get a stop. 3 minutes, 25 seconds. He's going to go back under center. We saw this look briefly. Going to go just the standard I form. One tight end right side of that formation. He goes to stretch. Does he have the numbers? Oh, if he stays outside, he's in. Bo fights to the end zone. Bo fights to the end zone. Tecmo Bowl fans, you know that's what Bo does.
That's why you get a Bo Jackson.
That's what Bo does. Bo knows where to go.
And Nick, to your point, it looked like the outside, he would have had it cleanly. He went to go with the jump jertle, and somehow Bo finds a way in.
I mean, he bounced off that like it was a bounce house.
He wanted the contact there. It's crazy.
That is the equivalent of a trick shot, okay? He just, like, watch this, Sports Center. Dun-dun-dun. Watch this one more time. K-Mac looks inside, tries to stay tight to the formation, and Bo just bounces off the tackle.
Get off me, son. And you see the emotion from K-Mac's girlfriend, Primrose. She's fired up in the players' lounge.
Moon rolling right. Good defense here from K-Mac. Boy, this game looks totally different if he makes that tackle at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, it really does. Let's see what Dez has now. Of course, Dez rocking this New York Jets offensive playbook. Spade, one of the best new playbooks in the game this year. Have so many different formations, bunch, tight, all these things you can go to.
It's crazy because it's got some really good under center sets as well. But like you spoke on, once you get into the gun, you're going to see some really good formations.
Yeah, he got the bunch strong offset. Also has bunch trend. If you want a bunch playbook with all these bunch formations, this Jets is the one to go to.
The Jets seemed like it was the favorite child. Yeah. It got more gifts at Christmas.
Yep.
Dez going to go bunch to the short side. Moves Bo Jackson over to that side as well. And he'll look over the middle. There's that Devin Hester again. No missed tackle this time, though. Taken down. That's a really nice read from Dez.
Yeah, that post route is nasty. That's 2 times now. Dez has tried to hit that post route backside out of the bunch strong formation. Devin Hester making plays for him. 2 catches, already 97 yards.
Not a bad stat line on 2 catches.
And Spade, here we go. You pointed out. Now he's going to go under center here to another bunch, single back bunch tight end, RPO.
RPO, that bubble screen, but Jalen Hyatt is absolutely stuffed.
Had a zone defender sitting out there waiting on him.
2-minute warning. Fantastic first game. What a way to kick off the MCS season.
Great first half. Kind of what we expected, too. Both these guys know how to play offense.
Seeing a lot of short side bunch from Dez. Steps back, that post route well covered, looks to the corner. There's that poor accuracy at the bottom. You hate to see that when you're playing. You love to see it when you're on defense.
No, that's for sure. This is the year that it is more important to try to hit that perfect window if you're using skill-based passing. And with Moon, typically, he'll bail you out.
A rare miss from Warren Moon. 3rd and 11. It's a quick throw up the seam. Jerry Rice makes the high ball catch, takes contact. There's a reason why it says GOAT on his AKA card.
Rice is making crazy plays. You go back to that first drive. If I'm not mistaken, that was the 4th down that Rice just made an incredible catch and held on to it. The game would be completely different if it wasn't a Rice on the field here.
Yeah, Dez took a little page out of K-Mac's book, too, there. Went to that trips tight end, quick snap verticals. This time goes to the base out of bunch. So taking a little page out of K-Mac's book. We haven't seen Dez go to trips much this game. Goes to it, picks up a big first.
Ty, we're seeing the chess match between these two. It's a lot of different looks they're showing.
Yeah, without a doubt. And you see K-Mac here. Looks like he's rocking that 3-3 loop defense here, 3-3 normal, not 3-3-5 wide. He's staying in the 3-3. Look for that pressure off both the left side as well as that linebacker looping in the middle.
Empties out the backfield, puts Bo Jackson. He's got nobody over the top of him. 14-7 our score. Moon waiting, looking, corner out. Jalen Hyatt, feet in bounds, and first down and goal from the 6-yard line.
Hyatt is going crazy.
Maybe one of the underrated pickups by the New York Giants. Got him out of the University of Tennessee. Boy, Tennessee was fun to watch last year. Hendon Hooker throwing to Tillman and Hyatt. There's Bo Jackson trying to find some room in the middle. K-Mac's got some run defense right now.
Yeah, he does. Really phenomenal right there. Goes to that RPO dive out of the single back wing pair formation. Remember, like we said, it gets a little tough down here in this red zone. You see the guys mainly just running the ball, going to some RPOs. We'll see what Dez cooks up. He's going to go back. He's going to go single back, tight Y off flex. New formation in Madden 24. We haven't seen it yet today.
I feel like we got to give a shout out to A-Dub for all this playbook work.
You got to. The playbook team went so crazy this year, man. They deserve all the praise.
Under center. 3 wide receivers to the right side, 1 to the left side. Moon under center. He'll drop back to pass. Tries to get outside. Look at Bobby Wagner chasing down Warren Moon. Great user contain right there.
And K-Mac has done his homework. Something that Dez has been doing is rolling out from under center to score touchdowns because it's so hard to score in the red zone. He's been rolling out, trying to, punch it into the end zone with his quarterback. K-Mac had his user on the outside waiting for it. Phenomenal defense.
Trying to get Bo Jackson, 3rd down and goal. He's stopped. And here we go, another 4th and 1. Bo Jackson's on the field. I don't feel like the field goal unit's going to be coming out.
I don't think so, but we'll see.
He's going to run this clock all the way down. So where do you go here? Because so far, TD, K-Mac has had the answer for Bo Jackson. His run defense has been really good. Do you trust Bo on the ground? Do you try to get Moon outside the pocket?
Well, it seems like K-Mac's done his lab work on that rollout. I mean, he was waiting for it. If I'm Dez, I like that dive RPO he did. When he went down to the single back wing pair, he had a little halfback dive RPO. Look for him to go with that with Bo and just try to jump over the top or jurtle or juke or something and try to get in the end zone. But this right here is an absolute huge momentum play in the game.
We saw a momentum play in K-Mac's qualifier. He threw a pick at the end of the first half against Fancy. Put him down the hall. He does win that game, but he knows how important these end of the half plays are. Here we go, 4th down and goal. He's in the he's in the shotgun bunch offset. Goes to Harris, gives it to Franco Harris, and the O-line does its job.
Franco.
That was massive. That was massive for Dez. He goes to a gun bunch. RPO inside zone. He doesn't throw the RPO. He hands it off. Easy into the end zone. That's big right there.
Just like that, we're all tied up again with just 14 seconds left. As Myers will boot this one away. It is crazy to watch this, Spade, because last year, these kicks were all going to the up back. This year, you actually can't kick it to the up back. It's always going to be that returner coming up to make the play.
What up back? There is no up back. Even that kick right there, like last year, I feel like you see somebody really just fair catch it, but you have the confidence to bring it out this year because you never know. Any one of these plays could go to distance.
You gotta hold your breath on all of these kick returns.
Ty, I swear, we are this year in the MCS. We're going to see a kick return for a touchdown.
We might see one tonight.
11 seconds, no timeouts for K-Mac. We'll see if he can't get close enough to get a Hail Mary, maybe get into field goal range. Look at the pressure sent off the edge. Screaming from Dez.
And that's big right there. Dez punches it in, gets the sack right there to go to the half. And Dez going to get the ball to start the second half as well, I believe. So this is absolutely huge. What a first half, though. Absolute awesome first half between these two guys.
An unbelievable first half. And guess what? We went from a 20-minute game, Spade. It's now a 10-minute game. That's the problem. They tied it up. It's all tied at the end of this. And so now all of a sudden this turns into a shorter game. Both guys, it feels like, are executing their game plans. The defense, though, is not making it easy to execute those game plans.
Absolutely not. I'm really shocked at how many times I'm seeing these offenses go to 4th down and they really have to make a play.
It is halftime here from the Ultimate Kickoff. Game number 1, 14 apiece. The game we expected, Ty. Nobody's given an inch.
No, back and forth we go. No one's given an inch. It's tied at half. Dez obviously gets the momentum because he scores right before half. Ain't going to get the ball to start the second half. But at second half, I expect the same thing. Epic fireworks.
There is your score, 14 apiece. Don't go anywhere, guys, because this game is going to be unbelievable as we head to second half action. Will Dez be able to keep the hope alive of back-to-back belts, or will K-Mac pull off the massive first-round upset and keep his hopes of his first belt alive? Look at K-Mac. I mean, these guys are locked in, TD. If you thought there were nerves, these guys showed that they are locked in and they are prepped for this game.
Yeah, well, remember, they've already secured themselves $9,000 just from getting here. And this right here is a $6,000 game. You get into that Final Four, you secure yourself a cool $15,000. So there is a lot on the line. And can't forget those MCS points. Yeah. This Ultimate Kickoff, these guys have put themselves in a good spot because you get more points in this event than you do in our monthly events. But this is an absolutely huge game in a lot of different levels, a lot of different ways.
Well, we got two guys who are watching this and keeping an eye on the big plays. Let's throw it over to 6'2" Ryan Hollins and 4'7", one great user.
Listen, that's crazy cat, man. Y'all remember I'm 6'6" out here, man. Ryan, listen, phenomenal first half. These guys are out here. Basically, no one is turning the ball over. And when you take a look back at this matchup, they're playing real tight. Both of them having to go for it on 4th down, understanding 3 is not going to win me this ball game. What's your first takeaway from this first matchup?
Hey, man, K-Mac is going pound for pound. He's labbed up in that trips tight end, and we talked about it earlier. That spacing bothers Dez in his dollar. He's actually gotten out of it, a little bit of it, but interesting enough, we'll take a look at it. That outside apprentice ability for K-Mac is paying off so far.
You're right. You hit it right on the head. That outside apprentice, Jack says, you bring up the play right here from the first half. You'll see right here on the opening drive, my guy K-Mac came out here. And Ryan, as you go ahead and run this play just a little bit, what do you see?
Now, hold on right now real quick. In these qualifiers, K-Mac went to that streak, went to that triangle. And right now, this C route, that outside apprentice, circle that guy right there for me. This is a zone beater. And over on this right side user, look at all this action. He's going to draw Dez's user over to the right side. And now that C route, run it, run it, run it. This is a wide open dot. Got him. So excellent job using that outside apprentice. But we're going to see how your man adjusts.
Exactly. And that's the key to the game. As we run to the next play, you already know Dez, that's what he does. He adjusts. Now he comes right back on the next play. Even though he wasn't able to get a stop on this drive, Dez ran the same route combination. But let me point one thing out to you right here. You see this guy right here? That's the guy Dez chose to man up instead of manning up this guy right here, Cromartie. So now Cromartie is squatting and sitting. And Dez, I know he's thinking about his zone drops right here. Like, I had him just a tad bit too high, tad bit too deep, pause. But as you see, Cromartie was right there to make a play on the ball. But as we go ahead and run this play right here, Cromartie just inches away from making a turnover interception. And that's the difference between winning a championship or not and getting a stop and getting off the field. Your zone drops just being 1 inch away. I'm pretty sure Dez is tightening up on that defense, taking notes, like already adjusting, coming up with big stops. And Ryan, as you know, we got this second half going down right now. Dez is coming out with the ball. Neither one of these guys have got to stop. Right now, what's turning in your gut? Who's going to pull this thing out?
I still like Dez. The one thing about K-Mac, we haven't seen him adjust in these situations. I think for Dez, he's comfortable under fire, and he's just reading what K-Mac likes. Now, the only thing that's tough about that trip side end, there aren't many options. So we're going to look how if K-Mac has something different or he's going to stick with that same script.
Yeah, and, you know, I'm thinking about this situation. Both of these guys getting the fourth down. I always say the guy who's getting closer and closer to fourth down is the one who's getting close to getting put in the bag. You know you're in the bag before anybody else does. Now, granted, Dez just had to score on the fourth down. It gets tight in that red zone. That's right. It gets tight in that red zone. You see, he contemplated about kicking three, trusting his defense. Now, him contemplating lets me know he trusts his defense and he thinks he'll be able to get a stop. But he went for it because he understands three does not win this game. He's a two-time belt winner. Listen, that's a great first half. Can't wait to see you at the end of the game. Back to Nick.
It's time to give away our first MUT item of the night. We've already seen him in action. It is none other than that AKA Jerry Rice, the GOAT. The winner of that is Matt Rodriguez. Congrats to our first MUT item winner of the season. Don't worry, there'll be plenty more of those. Are you ready to play like mad? Check out the EA Sports Nike collab Air Max 90s, including features like Play Like Mad football leather and EA Sports colors. They are also available inside Madden NFL 24. And how about we hook someone in the chat up? Goat Hughes, you are the winner of the EA Sports and Nike Air Max 90s. Be sure to stay active in the chat for more opportunities when these shoes are nice.
Woo, those are fire. Do I get a pair of those?
We're looking for it. We're looking for it, man. We had the second half action, all tied up, 14 apiece. Spade, what is going to be the key? What is going to be the key in the second half for one of these guys to pull out a win?
I think it's the first team we see make a defensive stop. The first one of these players that makes his opponent get his offense off the field without leaving with points, I think that's going to be the solidifying moment in this game here.
Well, it's first down for Dez. He looks underneath. Oh, come on, almost Dez. A pick underneath, and K-Mac wanted that one, hopped straight out of his seat.
Come on, baby. Yes,
come getting animated. You hear him say, come on, baby. And you see Dez, I mean, every play is in different formation. You see him once in bunch, you see him in bunch strong, you see him in bunch tight end, you see him in trips. I mean, my goodness, the playbook is deep for right here for Dez. This time checks it down again, but you see K-Mac kind of sitting on these running back in routes and angle routes. Let's see if he can make a play on one of them.
2nd and 5, he goes to the ground game. That last play, Spade, what I love to see, he had a hard flat out on the opposite side of the field the drag route was coming to. The second that ball got thrown, that hard flat came in and played the drag.
That's exactly what you're going to see them do. As soon as that ball is released, if they see it, they're going to make action. They're going to get to action. Speaking of action,
it's looking like Denny's out here. We got big pancakes on the line.
And this is the thing with Dez. He is so good at adjustments. He's not going to waste any time. K-Mac having trouble against this inside zone RPO at a bunch strong. He goes to it twice in a row. This time tries to go with the pass play. All day.
That X opened up. He threw it super late. Great click on and a better defensive play, the late knockout, to pry that ball free from Shannon Sharp.
You know what I'm going to say? I got to blame it on him. He saw it late. The user was covering it, and then he stepped away from it. And if he saw it at that moment, I guarantee you he holds on to it.
Yeah, that was scary right there. And then K-Mac able to knock it out. If I'm Dez, I go back to that RPO. I mean, K-Mac wasn't stopping it out of this dollar defense.
Moving back fast, he goes looking, waiting, open is Hyatt, complete at the 8-yard line. He was standing there jumping up and down. Throw me the ball, Warren.
And he's a little late with these reads, though. I know that was completed, but he had that extremely early.
Yep.
Was late on it again. Fortunate this time he's able to catch it and keep the feet in bounds.
It's never good when you drop an 8 into coverage and there's somebody wide open. That's not a great sign.
Go down to I-form slot here.
It's got Franco Harris and Bo Jackson in that I. Warren Moon tried to roll out, and he ran into a Mack truck.
I've been labbing. He's expecting the rollout.
1,000% Spade. You could tell K-Mac has done his lab work. He's been in practice mode. He's been getting those rep games in with the TGL crew because every time Dez goes to roll out, it is a sack in the backfield.
So it was 2nd and goal back at the 13-yard line. 3 wide over to the right side. 1 tight end left side, that's Shannon Sharp. Jalen Hyatt motions from right to left. It's the youngest player in the field, goes to work. Moon steps up, steps back, throws it to that seam. It's Bo Jackson. End zone, touchdown, Dez.
What a dive. What a dive.
It's too many nights.
And, Nick, we talked about this a little bit earlier. If there's one guy here that's going to run a little zone, it's K-Mac. K-Mac goes to the zone, and one of the best ways to beat zone is having a little halfback wheel flat combo. He had the outside receiver on a little out route to bring out that flat zone defender. The wheel comes back in the inside. Great pass lead, great way to beat zone coverage. Dez did it perfectly there.
Return here for K-Mac, right up the middle. No lane opened up.
Scared me for a minute.
Scared him for a second.
Get one.
Look at this Bo Jackson, little wheel route up the seam. The out route pulls the zone, and Bo Jackson in the end zone up the seam.
Perfection right there from Dez, and he is fired up with the lead, 21-14.
Peyton Tuma going to work, Oklahoma esports athlete. Now K-Mac, newly moving to Austin, Texas, goes to work. He's got lots of time. It was only a 3-man rush. It picked up nicely. Triangle wide open down the field, but he will take his yards.
And you see tons of zone coverage now. So Dez,
almost a polar opposite from last year.
Polar opposite. Dez goes to an all-out, looks like almost cover 4, rushing 3. That is a type of defense you can freestyle against. You can wait, like you said, triangle was open last second. So be aware of that, but a lot more zone coverage added in here.
Was that a little double post action, that last play? It looked like it.
A little bit.
This time, 5-man rush, pulls back with Taylor, and the pressure this time gets there.
Great pressure. Might have saved him.
Yep, good pressure comes around there. You see Dez, he's pressing again. Watch that outside corner there. See if K-Mac tries to dial up Hyatt.
Right up the middle, free rusher. He finds Sharp underneath. Good pressure from Dez. And now quickly back to line, 3rd and 7 for K-Mac.
Yeah, Dez is switching defenses a lot. He started in 3-3 wide. He went back to dollar. Here he is back in 3-3 wide.
Moon drops back, steps right.
Give me that.
Throws it late. They each had one underneath.
Let's go, baby.
Jalen Hyatt makes a play, but that had to have every muscle in his body tensed up as that looked like it was going the other way.
Oh, my God. K-Mac with angels.
He had to play defense there. He basically undercut the defender. He stole it from him. Otherwise, that might have been going the other way.
All nervy here. 21-14, Dez with the lead. Buck 17 to go. We've seen one each way. Dangerous throws over the middle.
There's a little motion. Motion block maybe? Nope.
He's moving Hester all the way to the right side. Moon back to pass. Good pressure, and he just gets rid of this one. Let's bring in Ryan Hollins, Ryan, this game has been fun to watch. What are you seeing over there?
Look at the adjustments from Dez. We don't see this too often. We talked about it. He's a dollar guy, and we see him in that 3-3 Cub, all right? We see him formerly known as wide. So look at the adjustments that are being made. And look for this C route from K-Mac. Does he go back to it, or is it in a snuggie?
He emptied out the backfield, 3rd down and 10. Quick throw, his little speed out route to Devin Hester. Gets to 4th and 4. Obviously 4 down territory, gets 6 yards back, and he quickly back to the line.
Look at him. Dez is back in this dollar. Let's see if he can send him dogs.
Moon back to pass. He's got time. It's picked up. He's got a man over the middle.
On,
it's
Jerry!
Jerry Rice. 10-5.
He
End zone.
loses, man. He loses if he turns the ball over this drive. Come on, baby.
Still yet to see the defense step up and put the offense off the field.
Hey, he's chirping. He's chirping at Dez now. Let's see how he reacts.
This is a battle.
See Dez with the Cam Newton nod. Okay.
And that's a little different, fellas. He looked right at Dez and said, you turn the ball over, you lose.
That's what in-person Madden is all about, Ryan. They bring the heat. There's the dangerous throw over the middle that Jalen Hyatt is able to convert, and then on 4th and 4, the post route gets open, and you see the goat to the end zone.
Dez went back to man coverage. The post route whoops that man coverage. Nice throw, nice touchdown.
1st and 10 as we near the 4th quarter. Dangerous throw over the middle. And there's one of those knockout animations you love to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I thought Bo was going to hold on in there.
You never get surprised when Bo makes an amazing play. It's when he doesn't make the play, you're like, are we sure?
Right.
21 apiece. First game of the season, ladies and gentlemen. Looking left side, Hyatt, corner route.
That's a big one.
That's a dot.
Is
Let's see
Hyatt
it,
the
Dez.
MVP?
Yeah.
Hyatt's going to be the MVP
sure.
so far, I mean.
I don't know. Gold's got some big plays.
Yeah, that's true.
Guys, let's see if Dez comes back to this run a little bit. I think it was just enough to throw off K-Mac.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I can die.
Nice little flood concept there, the left side. Streak, flat, corner route, goes to the corner route.
There's the hand rub. You know what that means. Put your 4s up in the chat.
Come on, bro.
It's 4th quarter time. We went from a 20-minute game to a 10-minute game. It's now a 5-minute game. 21 apiece. What a way to kick off the season.
Yeah, and you see both these guys locked in on the edge of their seat. The anxiety's building, the anticipation. And like Spade said, someone needs to get a stop. That is going to be the difference.
3-man rush. Look in the corner routes, left, right. They're everywhere. Big hit.
Me, bro. Come
And
on.
Devin Hester. Oh, the hot dot to the pylon for the touchdown.
Ooh, that was hot. Dez looking up, saying he can't stop me. Goes with double corner routes, double streaks to both sides.
Bro. 4 fourth downs. Just get one of them. Just get one of them, bro.
Okay, I like it.
I like this. This is what live events all about right here.
Doesn't matter that they have headphones. They know what's going on next to them. 28-21. The kick is away. K-Mac's been taking these out of the end zone. He's going to do it again with prime time. Oh my God. Every single one is a hold your breath moment. Every single one. As we look at this touchdown one more time, just a beautiful C route to the right side.
It was clean. It was cold. It was hot. Whatever you want to call it. It was nice. And Dez says, he can't stop me.
We going 5 wide. Let's bring in User. We got Ryan Hollins over there. User, this game is actually insane.
Yes, it is. But if you hear Dez, even though K-Mac is chirping at him, he said, listen, this guy's converted 4 fourth downs. He knows he's just one play away from getting K-Mac off the field. You're over here chirping, and Dez sees the door that is about to be closed on K-Mac, and he's like, can he somehow get off the field on one of these 4th downs? Good playmaker, good defense.
There were so many people open. He had the wheel on the backside. He had a playmaker upfield. But, Ryan, when you get into these moments, when the pressure is on you, you sometimes lock in just on one read.
Yeah, you got to have your money routes and looks. You have to go to what you trust right now. And now you're thinking strategy. If you're K-Mac, do you want to milk clock, go down, and go for 2? User, if you're K-Mac and you want to dethrone Dez, you want to take him off, is that the way to do it? You can't just go for the tie.
It's a tough situation right here because you got to remember the play clock is only 25 to 35 seconds. It's shorter than the regular 40 seconds play clock. So you don't want to put yourself in a situation where if you don't score, you know, now Dez is in that situation because he's comfortable. He's up 7. You need to go down here and move the ball, and it depends how close, where the clock is at when you cross midfield.
There's the pressure. It's a quick throw to that speed out route. Good defense.
Another
4th and 4.
down.
Hey, this is number 5.
It's number 5.
Can he go 5 for 5?
I tell you what, in film study, he's going to be really upset when he saw the reads he missed on that. I think it was 2nd down.
I think all 3 of us here at the desk were pointing at the wheel route on the backside.
Yep.
We're all like wide open, 4th and 4.
K-Spade, that's why you blitz. That's why you send pressure so guys can get reads. They have to narrow in.
You're absolutely right.
Watch a little
Watching
on the left side.
Watching for the speed out, trying to see what he's going to do.
Exactly.
Devin Hester motions from left to right. This time only a 3-man rush.
Oh, good D.
Waiting, looking. Can he get there?
Oh, what is...
He holds on to it. First down. Dez can't believe it. K-Mac still got a little bit of user. What does he have?
This is live?
I need that soundbite. We have the It's a Book soundbite. I need the life soundbite. Can we get that going in the back?
That was good defense, though, from Dez.
It was.
Man.
It's great defense. It's great defense. Sometimes great players make plays, though.
That's facts.
Moon drop action pass. This time pressure brought. Throws away. There was that looked like, I think it was 4 deep routes on the field. There was nobody underneath.
Yeah, I don't like that tight flex right now. TD, am I wrong? I think Dez has a read on that.
You're
He's
right.
got that
Early on, K-Mac looked good with it, but Dez, to your point, has adjusted really, really well to it here in the second half.
He goes to the trips. 5-man rush. Picked up briefly. Now rolling right is Moon. Throwing right is Moon. Dangerous throw and covered. That time it's broken up by the defender.
That's the knockout. That's prime.
I mean, how many 4th downs is it going to take? It looks like he's on pace to have to get another 4th down. This is prime Madden, fellas.
But Ryan, the thing is, I don't know if he's afraid of 4th downs at this point.
He looks comfortable.
He looks very comfortable.
We've seen this a lot. That Bo Jackson split out of the backfield.
I don't know why he's comfortable on 4th. I tell you, any good Madden player don't want to see a 4th down.
Looks underneath. He's got Jerry Rice. Turns upfield. Look at the momentum. Take him to the 1st down. That was a play last year. You're getting tackled 4 yards short. This time it's a 1st down.
Yeah, I think K-Mac likes to motion this running back out now. It's giving him 5 wide, 5 out. It's giving Dez a little bit of trouble. Now you see Dez. He goes back to Dollar. So he's been all over between Dollar and 3-3 Cub.
Do you go to a little run play here with Dollar out on the field?
Yeah, I'm not against it.
I mean, we have not seen the run come into play here in the second half. It's been all passing between both players. 28-21.
Chester.
There it is. There. All right, Romo, settle down over here. Jeez. I mean, I don't know if it's like that big of a call to say watch out for Devin Hester, though. I feel like
it's a chess match on the left. You see one play, Dez will press his left outside corner, then he backs him off. When K-Mac sees him back off, he's going to throw a little baby out route over there sometimes.
Moon back to pass on 2nd and 3. Nobody open, 3-man rush. And Moon will throw this away. That time, a nice look there, Ryan. He dropped 8 into coverage, had everything bagged.
He did, and Dez is most known for sending that heat, but I'm telling you, this trips tight end is a headache because it spreads the entire field, so he can't send everybody out the dollar like he'd like to.
Moon back to pass. There's the juke move from Bo. Almost swatted down to the line, and there goes Bo Jackson. 1st down and more.
We've been waiting 4 quarters to see a really good juke, Spade, and there we get one.
There it is. That precision juke is so dirty. It's ridiculous.
Hey, TD and users, this is where you want to be. If you're K-Mac, the field is starting to shrink. This is tough.
K-Mac right now, he has to be very strategic because there's a lot of time left. The field is really too short for him to milk it out. So it's like you really want to try to score as quick as you can.
Oh, and we finally
can end up milking yourself out of this game.
The pressure from Javon Curse able to bring him down for a sack. Now it's 2nd and 20. Back to the trips. He actually hurried back to the line. Motions Bo out to the right side to empty the backfield. Back to pass. It's that quick speed out route this time with Sharp on the right side of the formation. Gets 4.
Yeah, you see Dez rocking a little cover 2 on that tight end side. So previous play, K-Mac went 2 streaks over there on the right. I thought he might have had Bo with a pass lead, but he tried to go underneath there with a baby tight end out route. But Dez in that cover 2 playing off.
3rd and forever here.
Sure.
Yeah.
3rd and a country mile. We haven't seen this.
Look at this corner route here from Hester, guys.
Moon back to pass. 3-man rush from Dez. He looks left side. He has Sharp. Picks up Hey, who's ready for a 6th 4th down? What do you guys think?
Is this 7? This might be 7.
Might be 7. I don't know. I think he picked up the 3rd. I don't know. Can we get the stats team out here?
I mean, if he goes 6 for 6, 7 for 7, this is wild.
It's 4th and 10, though.
Could be the game.
Reggie sends 6.
Showing that dollar formation, he splits Bo Jackson off the right side.
5 out.
5 out versus pressure. This could be tough. It's not pressure. It's a 3-man rush. Moon steps up, waiting. looking, good pocket, waiting, throwing late, and defense from Dez gets the stop, and now it's on K-Mac to get a stop, something he has not done all game.
And that's why you don't want to get to fourth down as many times, because eventually your luck will run out. And that's what happened. You get a shed, not able to get that ball open. Great route combination, but just not enough time to hit the open receiver.
Did he have room to scramble there with Moon?
I want to talk about Dez's user ability. I mean, he basically took away the scramble and those middle
three routes.
He took away 3 routes and the scramble with his user. Like, that was exceptional.
Nice cutback.
Cutback from Bo.
Hey, user, did I jinx him? Talking about he looked comfortable on fourth down?
You did.
Hold
you
on.
did.
So, wait, we got a new mush?
Cast the jinx. Cast the jinx. You did.
We got a new mush?
Yeah, absolutely. K-Spade.
And if you're Dez right now, you're just running clock. You're getting comfortable. You don't need to hit any home runs. Just don't get any negative yards.
There's that bubble
nice
screen out
bubble
there.
gum.
Good defense, though. Sherman makes the tackle, picks up 2. Timeout taken from K-Mac. 2:07 left, still got the 2-minute warning.
I love that play call because you see on K-Mac's defense, he's strong size to the left. He has his nickel back to the left. So Dez audibled down to that single back RPO to the right side where he had the 3-on-1 numbers. It looked good. He threw it out there, just couldn't get the blocks he wanted, but I love the play design.
We'll say this, though. It's 3rd and 7. He's down by 7, needs to stop. If there's one person to trust to get a comeback here, it's the man who had to come back just to get to this spot.
Yeah, he's been down before.
This ain't fancy,
35-17.
This ain't fancy?
This ain't fancy.
You sure? You checked?
Yeah, this not fancy.
Here we go, 3rd down and 7. Bunch to the right side, Moon back pass, looks underneath. Oh, that's a dangerous throw. 4th down and 3, minute 55 and counting. Can K-Mac get back into this ball game with a 4th down stop of his own?
Dez going to take a sip of water. He's going to think about this one. Might even see Dez take this one down and call timeout to really think about what he wants to do. K-Mac going to hold on to those timeouts.
Yeah.
2 left.
And Ty, I'm wondering if Dez is kind of realizing, like, he did rush that throw. He wasn't under pressure. Maybe next time, let me kind of settle down, let him give him separation. Because that guy was going to win on that route regardless.
Yep.
But the way this year is, that's a dangerous pass because that can be broken up even without a KO. I'm wondering if he's going to be patient this time. If K-Mac blitz is 4th down, if it's any time to send the house in the kitchen sink, it's right now.
I agree.
Go. 4th and 3.
Chooses not to blitz.
Over the middle. And K-Mac has life. We saw that in the fantasy game, TD. A 4th down breakup of a pass, and it happens again here in the studio.
Wow.
Live?
The GOAT didn't hold on to a ball. I didn't know that was possible.
And the thing about it, we talked about him being rushed once again. I don't feel like he had to throw that ball as fast as he did. And it seemed like the ball was just a little bit out of reach. Jerry Rice trying to give his best effort to stretch and reach for it, unable to bring it in.
I felt the same way. I believe if that pass like he's stretching out for it. If he hit him in the numbers, I think the GOAT holds on to it there.
Let's go!
Pick artists, let's go. Come on.
That's a book!
Wow. And K-Spade, that's a big difference and a huge play. That pick artist isn't the same, but you see it just won the game. Well, let me not speak too soon. It put Dez in a great position.
Absolutely. That's 2 big stops.
Dez, of course, with 3 pick artists on his defense, and it comes up absolutely huge there against K-Mac. Look like he went to a quick slant route, kind of forced it like we saw Dez do a couple times. And now it's about milk and cookies for Dez. 1 first down will seal him a spot in the Final Four.
And Ryan, let's be honest here. Pick artists, that reminds me of pick artists last year. That hasn't really been how pick artists been playing this year. I mean, I haven't been upset when I'm looking at these guys' ability. If they don't choose pick artists and they choose to go with KOs or something else, I'm like, well, pick artist isn't, that overpowered, that OP. But if you look at it, this situation, 4th down, game on the line, pick artist came up big for Dez. I know he's not upset with that ability.
And that's it. Seals the game.
I couldn't make any adjustments. Did you not see that?
GG's.
I can't pause. I don't have my pause. I wouldn't let me make an adjustment. My user couldn't move until
K-Mac
after
right
the
now is
snap.
saying that he couldn't make any adjustments. They're going to try to figure this out right here. But you're absolutely right, user, and I think we're loving it from this year's game. And a lot of big complaints with that. The abilities were too overpowered, and now it's wide open, man.
Hey, Spade, he couldn't make any adjustments. Any thoughts?
It happened earlier in the game. So I just let it go. I literally could not move my user until after the play.
Spade, any thoughts? He said he wasn't able to pause the game. I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Hey, man,
It's why it's fun to have a dev on the desk. Hey, man, What happened there?
There's a dev on the
No,
desk?
no, that's not
Not a dev, the dev. He created the game.
Oh, my.
K-Spade created the game, and user created the power rankings over on the Twitter. I mean,
Oh, man, get out of here, man.
those are both true.
And
We got a little technical timeout here while our crack admin team figures this one out. Late drama, 28-21. Here in our first game, it's just game number 1, guys. I mean, we have so much action to go tonight. Our first game has a little bit of everything, TD.
Yeah, and you know, we always got the technical timeout. It's always good to see a Madden legend out there handling this. Justin Chow.
Yes,
Guy
yes.
that's been, you know, around forever when it comes to Madden and EA.
You know, when you see Chow walk in the building, you know things are going to get handled.
Yep.
And they're going to get handled quickly, you know. You got to love that guy. You know, either way, he's going to be very decisive.
Either way, however this turns out, Ryan, the difference in this second half has been Dez's ability to get stops, whereas K-Mac has not been able to get as many stops as Dez. I mean, the 4th down stop and then that pick over the middle, that's what changed the game.
yeah, and the thing about Dez, we've seen so much versatility by him. You know, he's been known for a guy in the dollar to just send. We saw him getting that Cub. We saw him get back to dollar. And the money play, he sent 3. I didn't think we'd see that user from Dez, and that ends up being the key stop. And then his pick artist ends up showing out. And pick artist, we talked about, isn't as dominant as it was.
And that shows you how much, you know, the guys are trusting the 3-man rush this year. The defensive tackle is probably the most dominant defensive players on the field. And they're saying, you know what, I think I can trust my coverage and my lineman just getting there over time, over me taking a risk, blitzing, something being wide open. And I think Justin Chow just said, hey, man, GG's in the chat. Nice job, K-Mac came out here and
What a battle.
yeah, man.
What a battle. These are the games that you wish there was no loser in this one. It was an unbelievable game. But our first game, the Madden Bowl champ keeps his hopes alive for yet another belt number 3. 28-21 over K-Mac. Spade, this had a little bit of everything. We saw some run, we saw some pass, we saw some defense, breakups, interceptions. You want to talk about a game that showcased everything that there was in Madden, we saw it.
Absolutely. What I really like is how we got a chance to see the split of abilities. We saw knockout abilities come up and do what they need to do. We saw that pick artist at the end make a game-saving play. Everything that we hoped we would see, we got it right there. I can go home.
Yeah.
Y'all got it?
Well, you got to talk about the adjustments at the end of the game that you are you're fixing right now.
Basically, what I want to tell you
Okay, yeah. You want me to go over here and ask some
adjustments
questions?
or not, I think Dez was finna get in that Duffy, and he was about to get elbow deep in it.
What's crazy, TD, is this game was so close. It did come down to one play at the end of the day, and we saw probably 4 or 5 of those throws by both players, those tight throws and tight windows. Some of them ended up in knockouts, some of them ended up in catches, and one ended up in interception.
Yeah, you know, it's just a good test, too, for a guy like Dez. You know, you come out, you got to play a guy like K-Mac, who is a really, really good player. Great test for Dez. And Ryan touched on the versatility, not just defensively. Obviously, he mixed around the dollar and the 3-3 cut, but offensively. I mean, we saw him go to bunch tight end, bunch strong, bunch, down to the single back bunch, single back tight. Like, he used that whole Jets playbook, and that's what Dez is known for. Really going to go to all different formations, find something that really works against specific defense.
And that what makes him such a difficult out in this tournament is you can't prepare for just one defense. You're going to see so many different looks, and you got to have some plays for all of them.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it resembles a guy like Noah or a guy like Serious Mo, who throughout the game, they'll find something that works, whether it's a run or a pass, to adjust to your opponent. That's exactly what Dez did.
What an unbelievable first game, and standing by with our winner, the first one on to the semifinals. Ryan Hollins and One Great User are with Dez.
Dez, what's going on, man? Listen, big win, able to come up with that one stop versus K-Mac. Like you said, 7 times you've been right there, but unable to get the chance. As we look at the play, you came out there with pick artists, and I'm like, I'm not too big on pick artists this year. I mean, you know, is it really making the plays like last year, but it actually stepped up for you the way it normally did last year? How do you feel about this play, pick artist saving you, and, you know, coming up with that stop?
Yeah, so pick artist is a weird ability this year. It's like you drop like the wide open ones, but like then it goes crazy, makes plays like that. So that's the reason why I have it, to make game-changing plays like that. If he doesn't have pick artist, that's not a pick. So I mean, it's simple as that. So it's a game-changing play.
K-Mac spread you out in that trips tight end. You're a guy that loves to send in dollar, and then we saw you actually adjust, send 3 when you got the big stop. How much was that because of trips tight end? Was that you just making a feeling adjustment on the fly? What happened there?
Yeah, I wanted to start the game setting heat, but it seemed like he was comfortable with the pressure. So I kind of wanted to dial it back, play more coverage, and that's when I got the 2 stops in the end, and that's what won me the game. So,
Dez, listen, you're back in this event. the last guy that won the live event, man. Congratulations, able to pull this win out. We'll see you tomorrow. Once again, we appreciate it. Nick, back to you in the booth.
Appreciate it, user. Let's take a look at some highlights from this first game. But this is the story of fourth down conversions for K-Mac early. Jerry Rice making some big plays, and it led to a touchdown.
Yeah, that C route right there with that outside apprentice, Jalen Hyatt, was huge for both guys, really.
Come on, man.
K-Mac was fired up early there. They went back and forth. You saw Dez bounce back. There was that misplay from Cam Chancellor and K-Mac, Devin Hester to the crib.
Spade, I don't know about you. I've had a couple of those missed tackles, and when you see it's Devin Hester that you missed a tackle on, it's the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, it's not going to end well when you miss a tackle on Devin Hester. Open field tackles are tough, and when you see Devin Hester, you can kiss it goodbye.
How about Jalen Hyatt? He made a couple big catches, TD. You said maybe the MVP of the game for both teams, but Jerry Rice with the touchdown for K-Mac to go up late in the half.
Yeah, Jerry Rice was doing some things out there as well with that post route, tied it up at 21. Dez came right back with those double corner routes. Devin Hester once again. I mean, all these receivers were making plays on both sides. Dez was fired up saying, he can't stop me. K-Mac would come right back, 28-21. And this was a huge play in the game. Phenomenal user from Dez to take away the scramble in the routes over the middle.
Saw a little bit of indecisiveness there, user, on that scramble play. It seemed like he wanted to take off, but just enough of a user to keep that away.
I mean, it's tough because, like, Ty hit it right on the head. That was impeccable user by Dez because Dez, he was able to play the high route and just trusted he had just enough time to come down to get the in route. And once he came down, we already knew the window was too short anyway for him to be able to make it. And you don't really want to take off with your quarterback and try to be shaking. Let's be honest, Jukes is nice, but that's not Michael Vick back there.
Something that we have gotten all too used to over the last couple of tournaments. Dez in the semifinals. He moves on to tomorrow. He awaits the winner of the Dreeny and DeKing game. But before that, we've got a battle between friends on our hands as Gabagol will take on the beast named John. He might be a beast, but he's a softie at heart. He's going to look to get a spot in the semifinals and looking for belt number 2. That battle is coming up next. Newcomers to the Madden community, it is John Beast.
I'm excited to see what he brings to the table in his first MCS major.
I'm John Beast. I would say that's defense. Hold on.
Do it.
All right. I'm John Beast, and I'm from Hartford, Connecticut, and I'm going to try to win the Madden 24 Ultimate Kickoff belt.
John Beast, how about 3 plays to the end zone? He sucks. He's not good. Right up the middle. AP to the house. To the races. To the 10.
The one that got me my name and put me on the map was me versus Joe.
Gannon on 3rd down. Oh, he's going to lurk him with Taylor. 5 seconds left. Can John Beast get in the field goal range?
No way.
Get in the field goal range.
Way.
He's going to have a kick. It's going to be an ice kick. The Beast, the kick is up. And it is good. John Beast is in the final 8 of the Madden 21 Club Championship. I'm John Beast. That's defense.
I yelled out John Beast, that's defense, and ever since then, Madden that became my life.
You got Come on, man. Yo, get up, finish it, boys. Finish it. Give it to me. Looking for the win of the pen. And they're going to win it. Touchdown. Play with me. Oh, so much fun, man. Come on.
With the final pick of the first round, the 8th overall pick, Dreeny selects out of Hartford, Connecticut, John Beast.
John Beast has had a great Madden 21 season.
John Beast has taken down Goliath for the 2nd time in 2 years. Last year it was Joke, now it's Dreeny. He's going to another Final Four. The Rookie of the Year continues his streak.
Put respect on my name. Put respect on my name.
So tomorrow, I'm going to win the belt. I'm winning a belt tomorrow. That's all I'm saying.
You know, he's looking for that corner route. That's Williams over there.
Picked.
Oh, it is blocked. He got it in. John Beast sealed himself a belt.
So obviously, like, after I won my belt, I started crying.
Look at the emotion from John.
My mom is like my best friend. At that moment, after like the stream was over, after I won, she opened my door, she came to me crying. So when she cried, I cried. She just opened my room, started bawling out. That hit me.
The Miracle Kid, one of the greatest one-year runs we've ever seen in Madden.
The MCS is back for Madden 24, and so is the MCS Twitch Drops program. Tune into each MCS broadcast throughout the season to earn packs and a special MCS program player to help you improve your MUT team. If you collect all 6 MCS Drops program players throughout the season, you will be able to complete a set that grants a high OVR MCS champion player. All you need to do is link your EA and Twitch account and then watch MCS broadcasts to earn your rewards. First up, we have the 2-day Ultimate Kickoff broadcast where viewers can earn 2 MCS Ultimate Kickoff tokens on each day, plus additional drop packs. 3 Ultimate Kickoff tokens can then be redeemed in-game for this 88 OVR Micah Parsons item. This item has a focus on speed, block shed, and finesse move ratings. This Micah Parsons item will also get an extra ability bucket that will come with Unpredictable and Pick Artists. So remember, link your accounts and tune into the MCS Ultimate Kickoff broadcast at 6:30 p.m. Eastern on September 5th and 6th to start earning your rewards.
Our tail of the tape of our second matchup here from the Ultimate Kickoff presented by NFL Plus. It is 2 friends who lab together. They know each other well. John Beast and Gabba Goal. Beast obviously with the edge in career earnings, but very similar power rankings because these 2 guys know each other so well.
They know each other like the back of their hands. 2 best friends. You talked to them both and they were upset that they found out they had to face each other in the first round here. These guys lab, all day long. John Beast is putting in 12 hours a day. Gabagol doing the same thing. Both these guys take this extremely seriously. So the fact that they had to match up first round, very unfortunate. You're going to have to bring a different wrinkle that each other hasn't seen.
User, how tough is it to play your crewmate, a guy who you lab with nonstop? How tough is it to play them with everything on the line?
It's tough, but you love the chance because when you're in the Discord, you have those games like, do you remember when we had to play live? Yeah, I got you. You're able to have that one notch up on it. But like Todd said, you're going to have to be able to pull out something that maybe your crewmate hasn't seen yet. And in these situations, you see a lot of times people tend to not lab with their partners. And it's tough to change your tendencies because that's really what comes out at the end of the day. We know the concepts. The concepts can be the same no matter if you're running bunch, trips, tight end, U trips. It really doesn't matter. But it's the tendencies, what your opponents, what your crewmates know, and that's what you're going to have to see in this matchup. Who's going to be able to pick up on the other
I'm just doing some
tendency?
counts. Sorry, user. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. That's 10 belts in a row right there. I mean, that's crazy. W and Henry sitting next to each other. They'll be facing off later. Right? I mean, I can't lie. I think everybody in the chat, I think everybody at this desk is just waiting for that game. We got some 2 great games to come up, but that game at the end of the night might be the most hyped matchup we've had in a long time.
This is the best MCS that we've had in MCS history, like by far. Like I'm talking about the energy, the excitement. Look at K-Mac, man. He just brought it. That was a hell game right there. That was as sweaty as it can get for, this is the guy who won the championship, and K-Mac was probably a possession away from being right there. So the lights are out, man.
This ain't you look back at Madden 20, run heavy game, you look at 21, 22, lots of passing. This is a very balanced game here, Spade, and we're seeing that already.
For sure. What I like seeing is how each of these guys prepare and how quickly they adjust. Typically, you take a player like me, I'm a low-level player, I'm going to do the same thing.
Don't be humble, man. We see your DNA in the game. We like the things you've been putting into the game.
I'm going to do the same thing whether it's working or not. But to see these guys make these adjustments on the fly and switch it up, it's dope, man.
Is it true, user? Do you know, is the rumor true that Spade is behind the EA Help Twitter? Is that?
Yes. I mean, let's be honest.
Crazy.
Man.
It's not true?
That's crazy.
It's false?
That's crazy.
Let's be honest, man. We know Spade is the one pulling those formations out of all the good under center formation. He doesn't like to see it.
The ball is kicked off, and we have our second game underway. As we take a look at Gabagol T. Davis, this is somebody who really came onto the scene last year, had some really nice runs, his third career MCS appearance, his first in-person live event, but he was just a couple games away from doing that in the Madden Bowl last year.
Yeah, he really came onto the scene last year. He's one of the best offensive players you'll see. He's really mastered this gun-tight slots weak formation. That's what you'll see him primarily in that Bengals offensive playbook. Talked to him a lot at length yesterday, and he is hungry for this moment. He's been talking to me about really want to start streaming, getting involved more, get to that next level. He wants to be up there with guys like Dez and Henry and really make a name for himself in this community. So he is hungry for this moment. He talked at length about, going up against John Beast really hurts him because John Beast is his number one lab partner. They play sometimes at 5 to noon, like every morning. These guys are getting reps in. So for Gabagol, this is really unfortunate, but you got to find a way. You got to push through if you want to get to that top level.
On the flip side, Ryan, we know him very well. He is a belt winner. One of the biggest personalities in Madden is John Beast in his 6th MCS major appearance. Talking to him yesterday, Ryan, he was just excited to be here in San Francisco and to get a chance to prove himself on the live stage.
At first, you see John's loud personality, that lovable personality, but he is so humble at heart. He puts in so much work. This is a kid who loves his stage. And I wonder, is he going to be able to trash talk his partner? Is he going to be able to trash talk his guy? Another thing strategically, I want to know how you guys feel about this. He's the first person we've seen. He's stacking up Energizer Jukebox. I think this could be a game changer. K-Spade, I don't know. Does this break the game open? Because, user, you like to tote. The run game is back, and we haven't seen anybody wanting to use it right now.
I mean, that's a crazy combination. I haven't seen it put together. But obviously, the Beast, he's a former champion. You got to respect it. Maybe this could be a combination that flew up under the K radar. You never know. You know what I'm saying, K? What do you think? Have you ever tried this combination? Jukebox and Energizer.
I haven't, but I'll be watching closely. I mean, he's got some very interesting abilities on both sides of the football, so I'll be watching.
We don't need you nerfing nothing now. All right, K-Spade. All right, now.
Wow.
Next week it don't work, we're going to have a problem.
I'm so glad K-Spade is here. He's going to never come back.
Hey, one quick question. We need to know this for the Madden Illuminati. Is Ghost Patches real? Is Ghost Patches real? We need to know, chat. Are we right?
I know not what you speak. I've never heard of this.
This is crazy.
I've never heard of this.
Gabagol completes a pass. Already a little chat here from John Beast. We're getting an early first down pickup.
Waiting to hear what's going on, but no one's saying anything.
Yeah, guys are trying to figure it out. We know the clock is going.
See, this is what I'm saying. You got lab partners that are just being real cool and cordial. If that's K-Mac up there, this is not.
2 technical timeouts the first 2 games. Kid, you want to hold up your sign?
Mm-hmm.
No, just. That's
crazy.
That's just crazy. He's got the that's crazy side. We've had the Be Easy guy. K-Spade is the that's crazy side.
That's crazy.
User, what's it like in this moment? I don't know if you went through this, but all of a sudden when you have all the nerves, I was nervous coming in. I was fired up, and these guys get to this moment, and then you have a technical difficulty. What's going through their mind?
I mean, honestly, when I'm going, most of the time I feel like, hey, man, just pause the game. Something's going to happen where we'll be able to resume the game. I've never been one of those guys, if something fluky happened, I'm like, man, I ain't even got time for that. Let's suit up. Because I always told myself I have to be at least 2 turnovers better than my opponent. So I don't have time to be, I didn't get my adjustment off and I felt a little delayed. Let's say I didn't have control right there. That was never me. I always felt like if the game was close, I wasn't prepared enough anyway. So, you're starting this game early. I'm like, man, let's get it going. What's the problem? What you want? You want the 5-yard delay? You want me to decline it? It don't matter, man. Let's get ready to snap this ball.
These are situations usually where friendships can be at stake. I mean, we've seen a lot of best friends match up in big games in the MCS, and then friendships go out the window, whether it's technical timeouts or just losing to your point. I'm not going to name any names, but we've seen it. We've seen it. So this is one of those situations.
Didn't have to say a word there, my friend. Real subtle. I mean, what's crazy, this does, by the way, I just like to point out, this does look like it's a technical thing. It's not a game thing. But if you still want to hold up your sign, just chat. He's got right here. He's got a that's crazy sign.
That's crazy.
Every time something happens, he's just got a that crazy sign. So there we go. I think we're good to go, which is all what we all wanted, is this game to get underway. Already a big first play for Gabagol to pick up a first down. And it's sort of just that little sigh of relief to move the ball a little bit.
Yeah, get those jitters out of the way. He's rocking that Cincinnati Bengals offensive playbook. It's the only playbook in the game that has that flood play out of tight slot sweep. Now, he'll run a lot of different plays. He talked about that Jerry Rice. You see him there in that left slot. That's his go-to receiver. You're going to see a lot of different route combinations with him, and he will send 5 wide out here with that running back in motion.
C.J. Stroud, rookie out of Ohio State at quarterback, throwing up, taking a deep shot one-on-one. And who else? Another rookie, the Pittsburgh Steelers rookie, Joey Porter Jr. Ryan, as somebody who watched a lot of AFC North football, I feel like Joey Porter Jr. is going to be a problem for Pittsburgh.
No, man, he is. And he's got good size, great speed, and that's always good. Huge combination for a DB. But watch Gabagool right here. He's motioning out that table route. You got to respect that. That's a man beater and zone beater.
Look at how soft it is over that. This looks like an easy completion if they get over there.
Oh my God.
The pressure got there, though.
Whoa. Wide open.
That's why you send the pressure, though.
Wow. Yep, had a free touchdown. John B. sends the heat off that right edge. It gets home, luckily, because Jerry Rice was wide open.
Hold on. Keep in mind, guys, Gabagool has mid-end on Jerry Rice. He's the only one in the tournament rocking that mid-end ability, and we saw it just light up against man. It just fried.
3rd and 10, Stroud under pressure, and he'll throw this one away. Early 4th down. Early opportunity for John B. to get a stop.
And John B.'s pressing. He had circle right there on a streak over the top. Gabagool had him, just missed the read. Got to be something to monitor with that press, not as good as it used to be.
Can Beast get off the field right here on the first 4th down?
It would be a huge momentum, huge anxiety, and those nerves will calm down a little bit if he can get off the field here and get ahead of stop. Bo Jackson splits out to the left side. Empty backfield for the Houston Texans rookie C.J. Stroud. Back to pass, blitz picked up briefly, looks over the top, has a man, Goats got it, takes a hit, bounces off of it like it was rubber, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Gabagool.
Let's be honest here. Out of the past 3 plays we've seen, there have been people butt naked out there on the field. You know what I'm saying? John Beast is going to have to figure something out. First on the corner route, seemed like he had 2 defenders running the same assignment. Second play, he's missing guys wide open down the middle of the field. Right here on 4th and 10, you're expecting him to come off with something else and get off the field. Easy read. That's one of the first things you read, the streak going up the field. Oh, that's wide open. We'll take that. And Jerry Rice, and that was a scary pass. He could have just passed, let that out, and easily walked into the
I can't believe he got a hit on Jerry Rice because it looked like he had a step a little bit underthrown, made it dangerous, but when you got Jerry Rice on the other end, there's nothing to worry about.
He's got corner road streaks getting wide open. I don't know if you guys saw Gabagool there. Looked like he wanted to get a little loud and animated. Made it.
We almost had it. We almost had it.
We're going to get one. We're going to get one.
One more time, take a look over the top. Sean Taylor trying to catch up to him. Jerry Rice makes the catch on the underthrown ball and just straight up bounced off Ryan like it was nothing.
If you saw, John Beast tried to cheat the post route, and it was
Look
a
at that.
streak. So that was a huge adjustment there. These 2 labbed together, so he probably knew 4th and 10, those situations, that post route is coming, and he streaked them.
Gabagool literally had that. I'm going to say something.
Friend, hold on. Hold on. To say more, but it's his friend, so he's like, I'm going to hold back here.
Hey, that boy Bo dancing out.
Hey, y'all see K-Spade face? Like, K-Spade don't work in the next week now.
He's making some calls into his Apple Watch. So Siri, make notes. 2nd down and 4.
That's a jukebox.
Bunch formation. RG3 at the helm. 3rd different quarterback we've seen. He's got some room, trying to get around the outside and then pick up the 1st down. Boy, they talk about one of those careers, TD, that you would have loved to see last a little longer. RG3 was electric at Baylor in his first couple years in the league.
Yeah, it really was. Everyone thought he was going to be amazing. Drafted by Washington. And then, of course, eventually went to your Cleveland Browns. But the injuries,
sorry about that, RG3.
The injuries really caught up to him. Yeah, just so good at Baylor, man. It was awesome to watch.
Doing great stuff on the mic now. Still being stellar as RG3 takes a hit, and down goes Griffin. 2nd down and 13, and you're seeing these guys using that no huddle, that hurry up, but it's not like it was before the pass.
Not the same. I mean, you could get it off in 1 to 2 seconds. Now you got about 5 seconds before you can hike the ball. Of course, John Beast rocking this Colts playbook. Nice.
Look at that wheel route. Oh, that's Michael Mayer, another rookie making a play. Big tight end, Ryan. That was a beautiful route combo.
Yeah, he sells them on the flat, then gets upfield, so it's a patient look there. But keep in mind, this RG3 with his speed, he's going to be hard to blitz because he can get outside the pocket. And I don't think there's anybody else using RG3 in the tournament.
Nobody.
There it is, Ryan. Whoa, man.
He wanted to hand that one off.
K-Spade.
It looked like he wanted to shift in the 3rd, and he missed 3rd, and he hit 5th.
That look a little glitchy.
What happens against those RPOs, if you're a man, they normally crash down if you don't make your adjustments, and you can get outside the pocket for a big gain there. So that's an actual real read. I think Gabagol got on conservative with his adjustments.
Got him. He's open. Devin Hester feet and bounds. First and goal from the 1. And I would just like to say, we may never have a Madden Dev on this desk again the way K-Spade's been treated.
Is there a Dev on the desk?
There isn't a Dev. There is the Dev. The Dev.
Hey, guys, devs are people too.
Oh, there's that move! Oh, getting sticky with it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bo Jackson.
There's that jukebox ability for John Beast right there. Punches it in. Big time response, big time drive.
I don't know about you guys. I just love this combination from John Beast. I mean, you got RG3 with his speed who can get out the pocket, and then Bo Jackson, when you need 2-3 yards, user, you know, come on, dog. We know how you play, how valuable it is to go out and get those 2 or 3 yards. If he's on the table route or in the open field, bye-bye.
And you gotta understand, John Beast trusts Bo Jackson, and that's why you put those abilities on him and take that AP. And then Bo Jackson, he's really out there dancing with these abilities. And already it's tough to stop Bo without any abilities. As we saw with K-Mac, he was able to stumble and bumble into the end zone. But right here, just jumping off the screen with that jukebox and energizer combination.
I don't like the way K-Spade look every time he juke, man. I feel like, listen, fellas.
I think K-Spade's just thinking about putting it on his team. He's like, wait a second. Wait a second. I need to go to those Mutt Champ
He's
streets.
going home to get his Mutt team fixed.
No, I'm with Ryan, man. It could be something spooky going on. Something spooky going on. You know what I'm saying? You turn your back, you're like, hey, man, jukebox really ain't bouncing like that.
One thing I noticed on these kickoffs, to turn back with Gabagol, you got to click onto that guy, the blocker who's about to run in, and get him out the way. I thought Gabagol would have labbed something like that and been ready for the squib kick.
Well, John B said yesterday when we were talking to him that his only goal, he's got to show something different because Gabagol knows him so well. He's been working on some other things. So it may just be something that Gabagol hasn't seen before. Empty backfield as we near the end of the first 7-7 game. Corner route. Dangerous throw. Comarty's there. But the GOAT makes a play. I mean, ho-hum once again, Jerry Rice.
Looks like he might have had the streak early there to Shannon Sharp, but
yes.
Yeah, to X right there. But Gabagol has routes open everywhere. This motion out this running back is really giving John Beast trouble to defend this 5 wide. There's routes getting open everywhere against this 3-3 Cub.
Hey, TD, I think it's a bait, though. He's got a deep mid-zone to guard that post, and he baits it, and then he gets out.
Take it to the end of 1, 7-7. User, if you're John Beast, you got to be scared because right now your defense is looking like Las Vegas at 10 p.m. on a Friday. Everything is open.
Oh, God.
He's reading his eyes. That's fine. We'll catch up with User and Ryan in a bit. At halftime, C.J. Stroud back to pass. He finds Jerry Rice. 10, 5, end zone to the pylon. Touchdown, Gabagol.
I mean, this boy has routes. I mean, you talk about all over the field. We got corner routes. We got streaks. He's throwing a dig route here to Jerry Rice, getting wide open, torching that man coverage. Gabagol looking unstoppable in this gun-tight slots week.
Jerry out here breaking crazy tackles.
Jerry, that guy?
Maybe.
I mean, his name is GOAT.
It does
His
say
name
GOAT
is GOAT. It actually says that. We can't question it. I feel like if CeCe had something to say about that, though, Jerry Rice probably would have had GOAT on it, right? I think he's
without a doubt.
There's that crosser, breaks in front of the man coverage, and then there he goes. There's that momentum. Spade carries him upfield and is able to fight through the tackle to the end zone.
And I believe if he freeforms it, he really gets him up there. That pass, really, he kind of had to turn around and catch it.
14-7. Let's give it to Bo as he goes to work in the middle of that. I mean, there was no space, and Bo gets 5.
Yeah, and you see John rocking this Indianapolis Colts offensive playbook. So we talked about Gabagol with that flood play in tight, but in the Colts playbook, this is the only playbook in the game that has the double post play from gun bunch offset, which will
balls out. RG3 picks it up and took a karate kick. There's what karate kick button is there?
Oh man,
looking like Booker T out there.
Lighten them up. The user strip fumble there.
I'll tell you what I noticed, though. The juke is so nice. Sometimes we see a person go to the juke when it's not really necessary. I believe he could have just stayed
That's
straight
a good point.
Right in the middle, in the words of our man RG, right in the middle of that hit, a little boomski.
Hester over the top.
Looking for him. Devin Hester, one-on-one. And he's got it over Sherman. First down and 10 to the 14-yard line. And John Beast hurries to the line.
He's going tempo, and that's what happens when you play man coverage and you press in that slot. Devin Hester is a weapon on the streak there. He goes to him over the top for a huge play.
Sticking that bunch is the Beast, looking to answer Gabagol's touchdown. Down by 7. Now splits Bo Jackson out of the backfield. Empty backfield for the former Baylor Bear. It is Griffin back to pass. 3-man rush from Gabagol. Now 4. Delayed blitz. RG3 gets outside of the pocket. He'll throw this one away. The mobility of RG3 keeping that play alive.
Yeah, just able to escape the pressure and live to see another down. I thought it was going to get really scary for him right there for a minute.
Big 3rd down 7 here for John. See if he stays in that bunch. Does he go over to the bunch strong?
That's a pensive Beast right there. Snaps it quickly, looks underneath. It is Bo Jackson, and like the Fonz in the diner, he's hitting the jukebox into the end zone. The Beast an extra point away from tying this up.
Gonna be a jukebox hero. John Beast, what a play call. Goes to that double post play that I talked about, throws the in route. That's why that play is so good. Has that running back in route, comes back with the jukebox inside, touchdown, John Beast.
Important question, Spade. Somebody works on this game. What do you think of the cornrows from the Beast? They're looking good.
Man, it makes me wish I still had my hair.
Yeah, you got nothing to.
You didn't get a chance to have hair, Spade. That was a cool cat.
I'm picturing like 70s fro, like massive, like.
Had me some cornrows, bro. Sometimes I have bad dreams. In my dream, I still have my cornrows. I wake up and look in the mirror and realize I'm bald, man. Oh my goodness.
Take a look at this one more time. It's the big play that set it all up. I mean, Devin Hester over the top, one-on-one. Put some money on Hester. And then Bo Jackson does what he does best, just a little see.
Bo Jackson cut back inside on the baby in route. Great red zone play. And now we go back to Gabagol. So like we saw with K-Mac and Dez, we got another game with offensive fireworks here. And it looks like John B's going to go with the dollar defense now.
Goes to a run. Bo actually finds some space. I'm not going to lie, Spade. Right now, my nightmares are one-on-one tackles in open space. They are as difficult as they have ever been. The user skill, the amount of power the user has in that one-on-one move, it's out of control.
Nah, for sure. I think you could ask any, and I say think because I wouldn't know, you could ask any pro defender. Catching some shifty players in the open field, it's just a scary moment for a defender, man.
Late throw, waits for the user. Big hit.
That was an unreal route combo, too. So, and one thing to point out, too, we talked about RG3 being different than the Warren Moon meta. He's rocking CJ Stroud here.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that at all in this tournament.
Slinger.
And I've talked to Gabagol about it a little bit. He likes the release a little bit better to the right side. For some reason, when you throw to the right side with CJ Stroud, it's better than Warren Moon is what he was trying to explain to me. And you see it there. Great route combo versus zone. He's got the running back streak as well as a post route. And it's a nice dot right there from Gabagol.
I mean, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
He's glowing up out here.
I hear CJ Stroud passes better on Tuesdays, but that's I'm a Tuesday Night Football guy. 14's up. CJ Stroud back to pass. Looking left side. It is Shark.
Oh.
Just waiting. I mean, using that clock. We'll see. We've seen it work well. We've also seen it come back to bite players in the past.
That's true. He's trying to slow it down a little bit here. Under 2 minutes now. He wants to make this the final possession before halftime.
Clock running. Play clock down to 10 seconds in our second game of the night. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, K-Spade along with you. It is CJ Stroud giving it to Bo Jackson. Finds a little bit of room. We'll get 4 on first down. This tells me that Gabagol knows this is going to be an offensive game. Not a lot of stops in this one.
That's a great point. He knows, especially when you watch that first game, too. These guys not getting a lot of stops. Going to go 5 wide out here. And watch for Jerry Rice there, lit up.
Route with Bo Jackson on the right side might be nasty. It's that angle route split to the right. Good coverage. Nothing open so far, and he'll throw this one away. Really good defense from the Beast.
Really good defense. He wanted Jerry Rice on that in route there. John Beast was all over it. Same with the running back route out of the backfield. Big 3rd and 6 now.
Tight formation, 2 wide left, 1 to the right side. Sharp, the lone tight end, right side of that formation. Bo Jackson into block, picks up a huge block, and now the corner route's open and led upfield. And Jerry Rice didn't need to make a contested catch there. Gabagole's into the end zone.
I like seeing the free form right there, too. He didn't only lead him, he free formed it to make sure he led Jerry exactly where he wanted him to go. It's a dope play.
I mean, when we see a replay of that, watch how Jerry Rice just whoops the defender off the line. I believe John Beast was pressing there, and Jerry Rice just whooped the guy and gets wide open. Great dot from Gabagol, and his offense looks phenomenal right now. He's firing on all cylinders.
Question is, did he leave too much time?
Obviously, take that one to the 25-yard line. As we take a look at this one more time, I mean, it was 2 defenders ran into each other, and once that happens, once there's a collision in the secondary, it's a defensive coordinator's worst nightmare.
Yeah, at this point, if you're John Beast, like, don't even press at all. I mean, what's the point? You're just giving up free big plays over the top right there. I know you want to try to still mix in that blitz, but my goodness, Gabagol just has guys running naked everywhere.
There's RG3 back to pass, 3-man rush this time. Looking for the corner out. That's a tough throw. Devin Hester makes the catch through contact. First down for the Beast.
Wow. Nice deep corner out there out of that
crazy
offset.
Crazy catch.
That's crazy.
It's amazing to me. Devin Hester, obviously known for his punt return skills, but in Madden, he's been a great, actually true receiver for years.
Yeah, he really is. Every time he comes to the Madden Ultimate Team, he's the guy you want on your squad.
3 timeouts for each player. As Griffin looking over the top. Can he get him again? Just look for where Devin Hester is and find him the ball.
That's that man again.
The precision on that pass, too. Looked like a little bit of a touch pass right there over the top. Nice throw from the Beast.
Under center, single back, 3 wide set. And he's going to go to the stretch. No jukebox needed. He's just going to walk his way down to the 2-yard line. He's going to lay down with Bo.
Wow.
That's his confidence in his run game, Case-Made. I don't have the confidence to do something like that.
Yeah, nah, I'm running that in. But then again, my running back ain't dancing like this Bo is dancing.
See, you got to be careful when you do that type of stuff.
Woo. I'm shocked not going to Bo there.
He go to Franco out of the fullback. Same formation. We saw the stretch out of this last time. 30 seconds left. It is a handoff to Bo.
Come on.
Oh,
take your 3.
How crazy would it be?
Running.
Whoa.
That's something John could come back on. I know what he was thinking. Obviously, use that clock, but that can come back to haunt you, to bite you, and he's going to go for it here.
He's got to go for it. He's got to.
Deep breath from John Beast.
Oh,
you think he's regretting his decision? Like, he's at least thinking about it. I know he's confident, but he's at least thinking about it.
I'm regretting it for him. Like,
we'll handle the regret up here.
Yeah, it's giving me stress.
The thing is, too, at the 1-yard line, these fullback dives and QB sneaks aren't guaranteed. Like
not automatic
in
anymore.
Years past, so you got to be careful in those spots.
You pass or you run here. 4th and goal. He does have the mobility with the quarterback. He splits Bo Jackson wide right. 3-man front from Gabagol. It's a 2-man rush.
Nice.
Back in the end zone. He's got him. Jalen Hyatt.
Oh, okay. You wanted to know if he would show emotion to his homie? I think he will.
I think he's fine. The Beast named John brings the fire. As the kick is up, is good, and with 5 seconds left in the half, we got a tie ball game.
Yeah, you're not stopping me too, bro. You're not stopping me too. Keep talking.
You've been struggling.
Okay, you can't stop me. I can't stop you. You can't stop me. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up.
Live.
This is what live Madden's all about, baby.
This is the Madden Championship Series, boys. Friendships on the line.
Don't give up a kick return. I'm just saying, don't give up a kick return after that emotion.
Oh, my.
Look at this one more time. I mean, just a beautiful dig route back to the end zone. Jalen Hyatt.
The Beast is loose. He's ready to go now.
We head to halftime. Hey, Spade, I know it's your first time up here on the desk. How do you feel about back-to-back games where we're tied going to the half?
This is great, man. This is the best. I can't find anything better to do with tonight than watch this right here.
That actually is crazy.
That's crazy.
That's actually crazy. The kick is away. It will be John Beast getting the ball to start the second half, and he will start it out at the 25-yard line. Man, oh man, Live Madden, there is nothing like it, Tyler Davis. 21 apiece, friendships on the line. You can see these are their friends second, their competitors first.
Without a doubt, like my guy RG said, the best hobby in the world, competitive Madden. You see it at its finest right there. Two friends going head to head to get to the Final Four of the ultimate kickoff.
21's up, second half. Somebody's gonna have to find some defense.
Not only that, I can't wait. I want somebody to ask John after this game if his palms were sweating after
He's weak.
Man,
Palms heavy.
Man, I'm telling you, I don't know.
21 apiece at halftime. The two lab partners battling it out for a spot in the semifinals. They are looking to not just move on, but by the way, earn themselves an extra $6,000, $15K guaranteed if you win this game. That's a whole lot of bread in your pocket.
That is. And I think the second half's going to be about what Gabagol is made out of right there. You give up that big touchdown to your buddy, he gets loud in your face. We're going to see what Gabagol has in the second half because he's played flawless on offense, but he's got to be able to find a way to get a defensive stop.
I know User and Ryan have been watching this, and I've been loving the live Madden boys. What did you see in that first half?
I mean, when I take a look back at it, I just think about what just happened. I've been in this situation before. Have you noticed the demeanor from Gabagol? He's like, hey, man, you're not going for this, man. Relax. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of still chopping it up like his boy. But the beast has flipped the switch. I'm not even going to lie. I've been the guy in Gabagol's suit. I'm playing my homie like, man, cut it out. And like, he's already flipped the switch because he's ready to win. And he's like, listen, we're not buddies anymore. Don't think we can sit up here and chop it up and sing Kumbaya, player. Yep. It's too much money on the line. And that's what you saw at the Beast. It's like, listen, you can't stop me either. Don't think you can sit up here and talk me out of my game just because we homies and we lab together. I've already won a belt. You got to show and prove me. You can't beat me. And that's the energy that you're seeing right now from Ryan and from my guy Gabagol. And you got to see if he's going to be able to respond.
Here's the thing right now. John Beast has one of these, right?
Right.
He knows he has to go and get 6 in that situation. There was no moment at hand where he was going to go out and kick a field goal. So the biggest thing for John Beast, let's break down this offense, User, because I think it was masterful. And what did he do? He attacked his user. So look at this play right here. He has this tight end. That's his first look. And his second look is this deep end route. Run this thing, User. Let's see what he does. And look at Gabagol. What's Gabagol doing right here? He's got to sit here, and he try to lurk this tight end. Right when he goes to lurk the tight end, watch this end route coming right over his head. Run the play right there. Huge play right here from John Beast. This is why he got one of these, dog. This is why he has a belt. And looked at him, butt naked. And one of the toughest things that you can do in this game is to convert in those situations, User.
And that's what becomes champions right there. That's what makes champions when you're able to come up with big fourth down conversions, not sweating in that moment. Gabagol feeling real comfortable, like it doesn't matter, man. You're not going for this. And the Beast is like, man, you're crazy. I'm dialing this up.
I've been waiting for that John Beast to come out. I know that's his boy right now. I know we watching Venus and Serena at Wimbledon right now, but that's his boy right there. But I like that. I feel good with John Beast. I'm going with John Beast right now from that play right there.
I mean, you might feel good, but while we was over here talking energy, I'm watching them over here make up, sing Kumbaya. He like, maybe I did a little bit too much on you. And I'm saying, no, you ain't do too much. You got to set the tone and set the energy. Yeah, we boys when the sticks ain't in our hands, but right now it's too much on the line. Legacy on the line, money on the line. Everything that you work for all year long is on the line. Listen, guess what? If he's mad about that, he'll get over it.
I'm going to tell you this right now. If I'm John Beast is in that James Harden, Kevin Durant in OKC. He's one of those guys that got to go out and he got to go prove it again. He got to show that he can't just be a COVID champ now. Mm-hmm. I don't want to be that's my dog right there. He can't just be a COVID champ.
He could be a COVID champ. You're right.
On,
He making the look. You making the look. You got to prove yourself in person. You got to get the job done. Listen, put your headphones on. Don't be looking over here. Get that energy back to Gabagol and close this game out. Nick and Ty, back to you in the booth, man.
We got a little giveaway. It's time for our second MUT item giveaway of the night. It is the legend Lawrence Taylor we are giving away. Somebody you always want to find on your defense. That winner is Brent Knifin. That's what we're going to go with. Brent, congratulations. We'll be in touch as you will be adding LT to your MUT team. Make sure that you've got your EA account linked to your Twitch account as we have drops live Earn up to 2 MCS tokens and an additional Twitch Ultimate Team drops each broadcast today and tomorrow. MCS tokens can be redeemed. 1 token will get you that standard Twitch drop pack. 3 will get you that 88 overall MCS program Micah Parsons. And that Micah Parsons will go into the MCS champion set after the Madden Bowl. So make sure you are tuning into each and every MCS broadcast to get those tokens, get those drops, and to get that champion at the end of the season. The game you love on the go. Download Madden NFL 24 mobile today and build your ultimate team of NFL superstars from anywhere, all in the palm of your hands. Look at the emotion, Tyler Davis. Doesn't matter that these guys are friends, lab partners, whatever you call it. He gave him a little stare down at the end of the half. This should be a fiery second half of action.
No doubt about it. You know, Ryan usually doing a great job there at halftime. That whole time, John and Gabriel still chatting. I don't know if it was friendly. I don't know if there was a lot of beef going on, but they were going back and forth still. So this second half is about to be spicy.
First down and 10. John Beast goes to work with who else? Bo Jackson on the ground and pick up 3.
That's one of those jukes that probably wasn't needed. That second juke.
Probably could have just
It probably could have left that one at home.
Second and 7. Bunch now to the wide side. He'll split Bo Jackson over to the left side of the formation. His RG3 back to pass. He'll look underneath. It's Devin Hester. That looked like a little zig route. Devin Hester, almost a first down. He'll tackle just shy of the line.
Yeah, interesting route call from Beast. He went 2 streaks trying to beat that press, and then he had a zig route that he threw to, and he had a curl route on the backside. So goes to that zig route. Those whip and zig routes do a phenomenal job this year, Spade against man. Something I think was a great addition by the team, because zig route should always beat man coverage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looking over the top. Jalen Hyatt, he's got space. 10-5 end zone.
That's fine. Yo, stop spitting on me, bro. Smell you from here, bro.
He said stop
We're gonna have to check the temperature on this friendship after this.
Yeah, honestly. Yes, you do. This is awesome. This is great.
Tyler Davis live Madden is back. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
It's the best.
It's Christian Kirk.
Whoa, Brucey!
Insanity. One more time. Jalen Hyatt, the rookie. I think there's going to be a lot of people who have fantasy football drafts that might be looking at this guy, the New York Giant, to the end zone.
I'll tell you what I like that John Beast is doing. Because he's so good with the run, I feel like he lures the defense to sleep a bit. He'll run and dance around with Bo, and as soon as he feels like you're sleeping, he's going to take a shot.
There's Tyquan Thornton, first time we've heard his name. Hey, there's a Patriot. There you go, man. He's in the game right there.
Speed demon, Tyquan Thornton. Maybe he'll make some plays for my Patriots this
year.
You
going to have a big part of the offense this year?
I hope
actually
so.
On something?
I'm not high on it, but I hope so.
A confident Patriots fan. And Tyler Davis. Bo Jackson splits out of the backfield, 28-21. John Beast with the lead. Gabagol with the ball.
So Jerry Rice gets the press.
Wow, so one of those second half timeouts taken by Gabagol. I know he looks calm and collected, but there's got to be a little bit of nerves, a little bit of rattled here, because you got your friend shouting at you from 2 feet away, and you're down by 7.
Yeah, and I think if anything, you're worried about how you've been playing on defense, right? He's fine on offense. I think he feels more comfortable on offense with the way he's playing, but then it's defensively. He's like, man, if I score here again, I got to figure out a way to get a stop, and you don't want to let that get in your head. You want to focus on each play at a time.
Square's open, and he found him, but the inaccurate pass under pressure, that's why you send the heat.
And that's also the risk. We talk about what he gains by having a different quarterback, but you got to ask yourself in the back of your mind, is Moon going to miss that pass?
And the first fearless quarterback might go crazy. First quarterback against fearless might actually be insane.
Yep, that's a great point.
Going to go empty again, 2nd and 10. 2 wide to the right side, 2 to the left side. Tight end stays into block. Stroud back to pass. He's looking for the corner route the opposite way. There's Tyquan Thornton, but he cannot make the catch. Big hit right at the catch point.
Yeah, and something to point out, too, Gabagol's actually putting his running back on an angle route and motioning it out and having that angle route out wide. Something to really, take note of, because that backside can be a great throw if all his, strong side flood concepts aren't open.
Quickly snaps the ball. It's good user. It's a great user from John Beast.
One more, and yours. Oh, my God, one more.
And I wonder if this pressure that John's been applying.
I think User's getting fired up over there. I just keep hearing,
This mental pressure that John Beast has been applying on Gabagol might be paying a difference. Maybe John Beast was like, hey, I got to start to say something and rattle
pressure off the edge, but he's got a man open. It's the go, Jerry Rice.
Still lucky. And Gabagol says, never mind, you can't rattle me.
Game, bro.
Spade, is there any insult in Madden that hurts more than somebody calling you lucky? It's not even you're good, it's you're lucky.
Yeah, Lucky's at the top, but for some odd reason, the word kid is up there. I don't know, like, kid shouldn't be.
No, it's not. Kid is not the worst. Jerry dropped it. That's the high ball. The high ball risk.
I'm not mad at that.
He's capping before he even catches it. I don't know what that one's.
But let me point out, kid's bad. Bud's the worst, though.
Oh, yeah.
Bud's the worst. Hey, Bud. Yeah. Hey, good try, Bud.
Yeah, they up there. They all up there.
Sport actually might be worse than them all. Somebody calls you sport, that's game over. Civil told me that one. There's Bo Jackson on the back. He says if somebody ever comes up and calls you sport, they look at you like a 9-year-old who they just took out to the playground.
Yeah, that's crazy, sport.
All right, I'm gonna hold your cough button now. Joke's on you. Now you can't talk.
Yeah, it's like that.
CJ Stroud looking.
Swat it back in.
End zone, he'll throw that out of bounds. I'm a miss Ty. Really excited that I got my new broadcast partner, K Spade, here for every show. You're gonna be really cool. Couldn't miss you, man. You had a good run. Sport. You had a good run, Sport.
He might.
Second down and 10. There's Sharp. Big hit. Sharp holds on to it. Third down and 2. 305 yards passing for Gabagol already.
And that Sharp is so good. That brand new Shannon Sharp at tight end. Quick out route. Beats the man coverage. And Gabagol just so comfortable in this offense.
22 years old from Middletown, New Jersey. His third MCS major looking to cash in. 28-21, 3rd and 2. Stroud looks to the quick flat. It's good defense over there, but Sharp fights to the tackle.
Spade, what a free form. I mean, that's just a simple flat route against man coverage, but he free forms it all the way to the outside to get that separation.
Yeah, I think if he don't, we might be looking at a completely different situation right here.
Bring in one great user. I keep looking over you. You look ready to take over the sticks and get back into this.
Hey, man, I'm watching these guys. They're getting me fired up, man. This is what live events are about. But go back to one thing that when Gabagol was capping and he thought he had a beamer, right? And as you see, good defense right there.
Great defense.
And John B said, you should have had gift wrap. And, we've already been looking at the abilities. And I was talking to Cliff earlier before today. I said, man, is gift wrap really a must? He said, user, you don't pass that much. So you really don't notice how many balls are dropped. Gift wrap is a must. And if you notice, that's what John B hit it right on the head. You should have had gift wrap out there. Maybe you wouldn't have dropped that pass.
Look at this pocket.
All sorts of time. Stroud's going to take off.
That was just great coverage.
3rd and short. Really good defense, but nobody accounts for the quarterback.
Amazing pocket. I mean, Gabagol went back, stepped back up, and then he was able to roll out, put himself in a very manageable 3rd and inches. Let's see if he takes this to the end of the 3rd.
Does not have to snap this ball. We'll see if he does, though. He's got Bo Jackson in the backfield. A little look and a smile from both of them. Listen, they might be competitors. This might be a high emotion moment. This is as good as it gets, man. $6,000 on the line. 4's up in the chat. We're going to the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you love to see it. This is what that competitive fire, that competitive spirit is all about. Two best friends going head to head for, like you said, $6,000 here to get to the Final Four.
4th quarter action. 5 minutes left, 7-point game, 3rd and short.
And guys, one thing we got to look at is John B stopped sending his pressure. He's making Gabagol have to make decisions against these double teams and this man zone concept.
He gives the ball to Bo Jackson. I mean, you get down to the goal line, give it to Bo. He gets to about the half-yard line, hurries back to the line. 3 tight end formation. CJ Stroud under center. You can go to the stretch. It's a really good user, but Bo Jackson is better than your user.
Stop,
into the end zone. Gabagol an extra point away from tying
I know you ain't stopping me. I can't close, though.
I like that we've gotten to a point of this trash talk where each of them says to each other, you can't stop me, and it's just an agreement from the other side. Like, you're right. You're right. I mean, who has the ball last? Is that going to be in John B's mind here as he works this drive, trying to make this the last drive. There's so much time
Yeah,
left.
4:44 is a tough spot, right? That's still a lot of time, so you can't really clock it out the way you'd want to. As we take a look at this replay, the stretch call, Bo, when you're in doubt at the 1, you give it to Bo. He fights his way in, allowing Gabagol to tie the game up. But back to my point, I don't know if John Beast will try to clock this game. I think maybe you score quick and then try to get a stop is your best bet in the spot.
Ooh, hit him with the jukebox, hit him again. 1, 2, 3, 4, picks up 8.
Woo, styling and profiling on him right there. That was nasty.
Fourth quarter action, Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, K-Spade, one great user, and Ryan Hollins all with you. Through the second game of the day, we still got 2 more games. We still got W. Henry. We might not survive till that point.
And guys, these are the moments where we see how serious John Beast is. You know, sometimes he's like, let these moments go. He's gotten a little sporadic and thrown the ball away. And this is going to be a situation where, you know, that jukebox ends up winning out. Is he going to rely on his run game? Is he going to trust, you know, he's going to be patient?
Ooh, he hit him with a don't choke now. I don't think Gabagol means that, though. I feel like he would like him to maybe fall apart here.
The reverse psychology?
That's my professional opinion as a commentator.
User.
Fourth and 2. All of a sudden, we got pressure. 4th down and 2. John Beast. Timeout taken. He hurried back to the line and makes Gabagol take one of his timeouts.
No, he's used
It's the second
2.
one, yeah.
He's got only
It's
one
the second
left.
He took one early in the 3rd, and there's the second one. 1 remaining for Gabagol. But the important thing with John Beast right now, pick up 2 yards. Bunch over to the wide side. Solo receiver right side, that's Jalen Hyatt. RG3 back to pass. Waiting, looking, there's no one there.
Defense!
Wow.
Yeah! I mean, he got Robert Griffin out there.
That's all I needed, man.
If that's Warren Moon.
I was due for one.
Is that
I got
a
that
dub?
fumble. I didn't get that.
You gotta ask.
I mean, RG3 just sailed that one. Now can Beast get a stop? Handoff to Bo. Defense in the interior,
Hey,
2nd and 7.
I tell you guys one thing. You got to give a lot of
got
respect
7, man.
to
Got
Gabagol.
7.
He's coming onto the big stage. John B started trash talking him. We thought this would be in John's advantage. Gabagol stepped up and started talking trash right back to him. He wasn't intimidated, and he actually stepped up.
Jerry's got his X Factor lit up, and he's looking for Jerry, but it's overthrown. That could have been picked.
That pressure there. Oh my goodness. Watching Jerry the entire time.
Was there a chance for the user to get there? John Beast looked like he was running with the post route. Maybe if he stretches deeper down the field, but I don't know if he had a chance. That looked pretty overthrown.
A little bit too much of an airmail there, yeah, so I think it was a little too far.
3rd and 7. One more X Factor for Jerry Rice. CJ Stroud back to pass, 3-man rush this time.
There it is.
Over the middle of the field, he's got Bo. There's that angle route, bounces off a tackle. He's into the end zone.
What's up, man? Come on.
Gabagol. What a throw. There he is. He motions out that angle route out of the backfield, uses it as a route. It gets open in the middle of the field. What a play.
He can't stop me. I know he can't stop me.
Say he knows he can't stop him.
Ryan, the pressure just went from firmly on Gabagol's shoulders, now all on the Beast. He's got to lock in here.
If you're John Beast and you got RG3, get out the pocket, use your speed, get something going over the top. You know, he's got to stay aggressive here. And one thing is when Bo Jackson gets in space, he's been dynamic. So get Bo Jackson going, working underneath, and then look over the top. You cannot be scared in these moments.
There's Bo. Good interior run defense, trying to find something up the middle.
So now the question is, does John start to use the clock here? This is more of a reasonable clock management situation. Maybe you take it down, and then the $6,000 question is, does he go for 2?
We'll see. It is playoff overtime rules, so both players will get a possession in overtime no matter what. But a lot of guys don't like to leave that up a chance. There's the RG3 speed you were talking about, Ryan, able to pick up a couple on the ground. You wonder if on that 4th down, instead of trying to throw that ball on the run, if he just scrambled with RG3, got 2 yards, that drive would still be going.
Well, user, you should know this too. When you got a fast quarterback, you can't be blitzed because you can get out and you can get off the football. So you got to take advantage there.
Poke it out.
And you know, that's what I've been looking at. Both of these guys are sending out 5.
Cole, you said
and
that
as we know at home, we've seen this year when you send out 5, you can get a lot of B-gap pressure. But these guys are respecting the speed of Griffin and Stroud, and they're just letting them send everybody out. And that's one reason why Gabagol is able to sit back and make those dots. But I want to see, you know, sometimes you got to let them hang.
Yeah.
Sometimes you might have to send 5 or 6. You want to send out 5? Let me see if you can deal with that pressure.
I don't think John's going to snap this unless he loves the look. I mean, the ultimate 2-minute drill, $6,000 on the line. Spade, I haven't personally played a game of Madden with this much pressure, and these guys, they do it for a living.
Yeah, I mean, and you really got to speak to it. Like, having somebody right there beside you, talking trash to you, trying to get in your head, especially someone that knows what you like to do, this is a mental game.
Let's bow out of the backfield. So that wide front. Launch over to the right side, the wide side of the field. It's RG3 back to pass. That's a room up the middle if he wants it. Instead, he's going to roll left. Looking for anything to break open. He will throw this one away.
And the defense has been much more toned down here, especially in this fourth quarter. You see the guys are not pressing at all anymore. They're backing off their corners. They don't want to give up any deep, easy, free plays, right? They want you to make you work for it on offense. That's exactly what Gabagol's doing right now.
But here's the thing, guys. If he's going to send 5, somebody's got to be open. You got to be able to make a play. And let me ask you this, TD. If you're John Beast, are you looking at scoring and going for 2, or do you want to get to overtime? How confident should he be?
I mean, knowing John Beast.
Oh, the jukebox goes crazy.
Knowing John Beast and his personality, I think he might go for 2.
He's a wild card, man.
He's a wild man.
And we saw that money play already on the goal line, so that could be something John Beast may go back to, see how Gabagol adjusts to it if he does get this score.
All I'm saying, he's called John Beast for a reason. The Beast is not tamed. He's a wild man. All right. Robert Griffin III underneath finds the rookie, Michael Mayer. Oh, little slide step. It wasn't jukebox. It wasn't pretty, but it got the job done.
Juke's still effective, and then you see now Gabagol calls his final timeout here. So John Beast immediately goes down, gets the first down, goes down with his tight end, and now this is where he's going to go to the, I would expect go to the ground game. No, he's going to go to the air here.
Maybe got some room in the middle. Now the spy is gone. Dancing.
Someone get in.
There you go, little.
Come on, man.
Playmaker work. That's what mobile quarterbacks do, Spade. They just seem like every play has to last a little longer, and when you have to be in coverage and man coverage, especially downfield, it's tough to get stops.
He's being very smart. Like, he's managing the clock on this drive as well, which makes this drive even more difficult.
There's Bo, slides inside, picks up a first down, 38 seconds and counting. Boys, this game coming down to the wire, 30 seconds and counting.
Gabagol just in a tough spot. You can't really do anything. You just got to play D. You can't use those you have no timeouts. Oh!
There's the jukebox outside this time.
Come on, hold,
and the first
man.
timeout taken from John Beast.
He's got to go for 2, Ryan. There's no way.
There's no way. This doesn't scream I'm playing for overtime. This screams I'm trying to win.
But we see now he's using the legs of RG3. If you have him, you have to use him. And that's why he's being able to tote down the field right now.
2nd and 4. Bunch over to the left side. Splits Rice off that bunch. Jalen Hyatt, the solo receiver. It is RG3 back to pass. RG3's in trouble. Man, you always get a little nervous when quarterbacks are taking hits in the middle of the throwing motion.
Yeah, and he was going to go the running back there, I think, and it was pretty covered in man coverage, so I don't know.
Maybe a blessing in disguise.
That was a little scary right there.
Does he go back to the ground game here? 2 timeouts remaining for John Beast, none for Gabagol. He's going to go to the pass. It is RG3 back. Has a man right side. It's Devin Hester to the pylon. Wow. End zone. 13 seconds, and John Beast has a decision.
Wow. Decision time.
Look at him think about this one.
That was a tough route combination. I was just waiting to see if Gabagol could stop it. I was looking. I was like, man, I don't know how he's going to stop this drag and whip route on the inside combination, but obviously he couldn't. Easy touchdown.
He's going for 2. He's going for the game right here, boys. From the 2-yard line. For $6,000 is on the line here.
Still has those 2 timeouts. He's going to use one.
He's going to use one.
But if you're Gabagol, you saw his play. You saw the look. So you may have to man up that deep in route. You may have to throw 2 buzz zones, something there to be able to guard it. But you know what John Beast is going to be looking for right now.
Here we go, man.
He's flipping through.
And John Beast looks very indecisive here. He's going through all the formations. He's not sure what he wants to do. I mean, now he goes back to his bread and butter. He's going back to the bunch, but he looked a little bit...
Bunch offset.
There.
Bo Jackson in the backfield. Bunch to the left side. Solo receiver to the right side. This is your ball game, folks.
I think you're going to take this to OT, man.
He might not do this. He might go to OT. I agree with you.
Trips offset. He hasn't ran this all game.
Oh, no, he might snap it. Let's see. He see something?
6 seconds. 5 seconds. He does snap it. It's the bubble screen. And Jerry Rice is stood up in the line.
Come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. The bubble screen? If he could have snapped it a little bit earlier, when, you know, the defenders wasn't in position, but then Gabagol was able to get over there and he had the numbers. I thought he was going to take it to overtime. That play call right there, you wouldn't expect that from, you know, the beast named John in that situation because he's known for cooking up.
Onside kick.
He's still got life here. He's still got life.
Gets the high bounce. Big hit, and the GOAT makes a play.
Wow.
Finally, man.
It all came down to one stop, and Gabagol is on to the Final Four. What a finish in this game.
2 more, man. 2 more.
2 wins away from a belt. User, this is what competitive Madden is all about. These moments, heartbreak on one side, but triumph on the other. An unbelievable show by these 2 competitors.
Yeah, both of these guys came out here and they poured it out. You love to see the intensity between them. You know, lab partners, homies, then able to dap it up the end. Saying, you know, it's all good, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get you back when we get in the bathroom, man. I'm going to give you a couple of rib shots, let you know, man, you ain't have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Did he say when he gets you back in the bedroom?
I said bathroom. You know,
okay.
You see your partner. Relax.
I can't hear you over there,
Okay, just pause. Pause and relax and move on. You feel me? Because this Nick you just made it so awkward, and we're done. At the end of the day, Gabagol was able to pull it out. And the beast named John, like I said about that 2-point conversion play, you know, maybe.
Unbelievable and finish in this one. Our second game of the day came down to the wire. It all came down to a 2-point conversion play. Gabagol had the defense. He gets the stop. He takes home $6,000 and is 2 wins away from a belt, Tyler Davis.
Yeah, this is a massive win for Gabagol's career. Taking down his best friend, John Beast, talked to him at length yesterday. He said he was so ready for this moment. He's put in the work. He's put in the hours. He's had, you know, some success, but he wanted to get to that next level in the ultimate kickoff, and he did that today. This does so much for his Madden career.
Ryan and User are standing by with one of our semifinalists, Gabagol, off his big win.
Big win right there, Gabagol. Able to pull that matchup out versus your partner. As we go through these highlights, first of all, you know, you're playing one of your lab partners, and you're able to pull out a big win. How much pressure was on you to be able to pull out something new?
You know, I feel like there wasn't a lot of pressure at all. I know it's always bring out a new wrinkle, show something new. It's still so early in the year. People are going to find stuff. I know I'm just going to do what got me here. You saw I used CJ Stroud. Everyone was telling me, don't use Stroud, don't use Stroud, use Moon, use Love. I just got to go with what I want to go with. I can't listen to anyone else. I got to trust myself. I know I put plays out there. I have plays for everything. There's really nothing that I can do more at this moment in time in order to win.
And as we look at these highlights.
Yeah, it looked like you two struggled to guard each other. How much problems did RG3 create for you in that jukebox energizer combination that John had out there?
You know, midway through the game, I realized he had jukebox. I didn't even realize. But Energizer, I mean, he definitely wanted to run the ball. That was his game plan. RG3, you know, you would have thought it would have been way more plays off RG3, but I kind of did a decent job keeping him in the pocket a little bit. He had a couple of plays where he got out, but it wasn't as bad as he usually got in this game.
How did the capping play along? Did you feel like, obviously, you were the first one to say, hey, man, you know, he can't stop me. I didn't even want to stop.
No. I mean, the whole capping thing, I mean, it's my friend, right? So there's no pressure on me, like, in this game. I feel like I'm playing my friend. It's not like I'm playing someone that's like, I don't know, you know? It's not foreign to me. I talk to John every single day. We play multiple times a day. I'm not really scared of the talk aspect. Like, he's in my face. I don't really care.
Yeah. So you was comfortable with it, and then you're able to keep coming up with play after play, even though you know John's not going to go away. In this situation, the time is ticking down. What are you thinking? I'm out of timeouts. What are you thinking?
I lost. I thought, okay, once he did this play right here, he audibled over. I thought because I tried to like baseline, I tried to get the man alignment off because I played that RPO out of the trips. It was so misaligned. I thought I was done for. And then he got a bad rack. I was able to just crash down. So at that point, I was definitely high intensity. I knew he wasn't kicking it either.
You're one of the rare guys that has that mid-end ability on Jerry Rice. Why did you use it? Was that something you labbed and found? Because he was frying a couple times on those corner routes.
I got to keep that a secret. I got to keep it a secret.
He said he's going to keep that tight to the chest.
Pretty, you know, listen, if you know, you know.
Okay, man. Gabagol, we appreciate it, man. Congratulations. We will see you tomorrow. Back to the booth with Nick Ty and the Dev. K-Spade.
Let's take a look at our updated bracket after the win from Gabagol. He will await the winner of Henry and Dubby in the second round. What a game we had. And ladies and gentlemen, we've still got 2 games to go. Coming up next, we've got the 2-time belt winner, Dreeny, taking on one of the players with the best stick work in the world, DeKing. And still to come in the main event, the 5-time champion Henry is looking to avenge his loss from the Madden Bowl and prove that he's the best in the world. And he's taking names.
He's sitting up there, I got a box to check. I ain't got no box to check, man. I'm getting checks out here.
But we're not talking about his checks. We're talking about his legacy, brother. We comparing him with Problem Light, right? We comparing him with Skimbo. We comparing with me.
$100,000, and I was sick. I don't like that. Child beat me. Even though I'm only 20, I'm of age. He's a child. So I didn't like that at all. But no, Dez is good. Hopefully I see him in the finals again another day. One thing about me, I'm always trying to get my get back. So hopefully I play him. But yeah, in that game, I'm not gonna lie. I can admit when somebody's better than me. He was just better than me. I'll give it to him. He was the best player that year. And it just, it wasn't my time at the moment. What he was better at in that game is he ran dialer, and he ran it different from everybody else. He made a lot of adjustments out of it, which I feel like was the only thing I really struggled with in that game. And it just so happens he ran it, and he also ran it the best. So with him doing that, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it was over with for me. It was cooked. First play of the game, I just knew I have no chance.
.65, 324 catches, 20 carats, all the sauce. In this game, numbers are everything, so call yours.
Our tail of the tape of the third matchup here at the MCS Ultimate Kickoff presented by NFL Plus. It is Drini taking on DeKing. DeKing, really nice run, TD, to get to this point, but he goes up against a juggernaut, somebody who's looking for redemption and to get that third belt.
Yeah, DeKing is always one of the most interesting players to watch. Always has a unique wrinkle to his offense. You never know really what to expect. You talk to Drini, he doesn't know what to expect that DeKing is going to run. Had a nice run back in Madden 19, I believe, Falcons Club Championship, running a lot of QB bubblegum runs. But then you got Drini on the other side. I think this is a must-win game for Drini Joka. You can't just let Henry and Dez come in and take your crown. If you're Drini, you got to find a way to bounce back, get to the top of the mountain.
User, you really created those power rankings and had DeKing not ranked? That seems disrespectful.
No, I mean, honestly, I thought Ty was about to say some disrespectful stuff when he said, just can't let, and then he said Henry and Dez. I thought he was going to say, you just can't let DeKing come in here and get a win. But that's true. We're expecting Drini to come out here and do his job. We're expecting for him to show the world that he's back. But one thing about it, DeKing, we know that he's a guy with easily one of the best sticks in the Madden community. And for him to make it this far lets you know he's put together a great game plan, the way the run games work. But now we've seen somebody who tried to dominate with the run, with the jukebox, with the last game, running Robert Griffin and all that. The question is, can the King come out here and show us a little bit different?
And we did see that in the last game. The biggest difference, though, John Beast didn't have a stop at him. And if there's two guys that will be interesting, Drini has always been a really good defensive player. Does DeKing have some defense to stop Drini?
Terrible. He's never had good defense. Never. Not even close. I mean, I've seen him sometimes.
I mean, good Lord, the power rankings creator going crazy right now.
No, I'm just saying. Like, if
I mean, just crazy out here.
Listen, the King is my homie. I remember him calling me one day and like, listen, man, I can't sniff a stop. Can you help me? And I'm like, you know, I don't even think you understand the concept of defense right now.
He's got the King not ranked. He's got W at 50.
Listen, first of all, I did not.
And he's got Clef at 8. Remember, he put Clef at 8.
I did not do these rankings. Listen, there's no way I would have W at 50. You know what I'm saying?
He's like 52 is where I would have him.
Don't text him, because I'm sure he thought that was a private conversation.
I apologize. I didn't mean to let that one slip.
He texted me one day.
No, man, but listen, you already got to give respect to the King for making it here. But let's be honest, Drini, like you said, can he come back and reclaim that title? These young guys have come out here and started to put together back-to-back belts quick, and we saw what Henry has ran off. And you remember at one point in time, Drini was the guy. He was the face of the MCS. He was the guy that everyone's counting on to do something epic, to be chasing down Skimbo, and maybe could climb up in the ranks of Mo and Problem Right. But, you know, COVID era happened, and now we're back live. We know this guy loves sitting in front of a crowd. He loves playing people face to face.
Look, here's the reality. If we see the Drini that we know, he has a chance to compete for a belt. He's got the easier path, with all due respect to the King. If he can score the football, he's going to have a chance to win it all, because we know how dominant he is defensively. If he can score the football, remember me saying that, he has a chance to win. Now, as far as the King, the one thing we're going to look at, he got 6 Stonewalls out there, guys. And I think he's the only one here, if I'm not mistaken.
Run a Stonewall, period.
All Stonewalls and 50-50 Seahawks. So that Jerry Rice going to be frying. Okay, that's +2 speed on those Seahawks.
And I think this game fits Drini's style a little bit, too. You know, we saw with Dez, where you can run all these different formations. You can audible around a lot, and then you can rely on your defense. And I think this game does fit Drini's style a good bit.
I mean, if you don't know who DeKing is, we gotta give these guys a primer. The man that user disrespected. I mean, listen, he says he doesn't have defense, but this is a man who has some of the best stick work in the game. The Madden 19 Falcons Club champion. I just remember him with Lamar Jackson was insane to stop.
And he was running like all crazy stuff. Heavy Panther, I think it's called. You got he was running like fake QB power runs. He's running wild
human joystick. You had big truz on it.
Absolutely insane. And DeKing, don't get it twisted. He's the biggest underdog in this tournament. I mean, by far. So he's playing with house money going up against Drini.
As you see him getting ready to go in this battle against a 2-time belt winner, a man who's been chasing Michael Skimbo for quite a while, Drini. He's got 2 belts to his name, 15 major appearances, tied first all time. But Ryan, we talked about it with Henry. We got to talk about it with Drini. He's playing for legacy. He's got to get into that upper echelon, get out of the 2-time club, and join the elite at 3 belts.
I mean, some people question his focus in the game. They don't know if he wants it. And obviously, he's done a lot to get back here. He's done a lot to be on the cusp, but you would expect a guy with his experience to do more. But I'm telling you right now, if we see the Drini that we know, he's got a chance to win a belt. I know we know Henry, we see W, we see all these, we see Dez. This guy can go pound for pound with anybody.
When Ryan says some people are questioning, I turned all the way to the end of it. Is it you?
No, I'm not. I mean,
well, that wasn't a no. That was not a no.
Listen, this is a different Drini. You know what I'm saying? Before
why is it a different? You keep saying
because he's a man now. You want to be real? The last time Drini was up here, he was a child, a boy. Now you're looking at a grown man over there who's living by himself. He used to live in D.C. with his mom. He had that little race car bed. Let's be honest. This is a grown man now. So you got to
have a race car bed? I'm just kidding. Okay,
he did have a race car bed.
I wanted to make sure we were
Listen, there's no cap in my stories. I'm telling you. You know, he's a different man now. He's moved out of state. He's in Texas. He's learned to live on his own. And, like, you know, you got to understand life changes and how will he be able to adapt. And you keep saying, is he that guy? These are different times. When we think about when Drini was that guy, he was sleeping in a race car bed. Skimbo had 3 belts. Now, we're talking about Henry with 5 and 6 belts, and we're giving out rings now. It's just a different era. Times move on. Can he still show that he has it? You see, W at the end of the night, we got 2 guys that got to prove that they are not relics from the past.
What's crazy, though, I mean, we talked about the COVID era and Drini struggling. Let's not forget, he won the Classic and the Challenge, the COVID Classic and Challenge in Madden 21, which was remote. So he did have some success, but 22 and 23, how much of an effect do you think that whole process of moving out, living on your own, like big life changes, that's got to have an effect on you when you're trying, like, he doesn't have the time to just focus on Madden and let his mom make dinner. He's really growing up and a lot of changes.
Yeah, it's true. You got to pay rent. You got to go grocery shopping. You got to do the laundry. You got to do these little things that he wasn't.
It's because Ty's learning about this stuff now too. He's trying to think, like, what do I do? Laundry.
You got to learn these things, and he had just put all 12 hours a day into Madden. But just to get here is a great accomplishment already. So we'll see if he can get over that hump here going up against the King.
It will be Drini with the ball first in this quarterfinal matchup. Top 8, game number 3 of our first day of the Ultimate Kickoff. So happy to have you guys along with us. An amazing day so far, Ryan. I mean, talk about a day. You get to come in here on your first day here at the desk, and you've been treated to 2 last-minute games. We might get number 3 here because as much as DeKing is underrated, he can play with guys like Drini, and all it takes is 1 turnover.
No, he does, and I'm telling you right now, I've seen DeKing kind of lab some things up. He's got some dots ready, and he has a chance to go out and spread out in that Packers playbook. There's that bunch tight end. You got regular bunch. You got trips. There's a lot of plays in there that he can go to where this is not the same DeKing that you guys have been used to. Now, let me ask you this, guys. Rich Paul came out and made a statement about LeBron. He's arguably the most scrutinized athlete ever. Do you think that some of the frustration with Drini is because you guys have picked him and overhyped him in situations where when he lets you down, now you're not giving the man the respect
Spade looks straight at you, he goes, have you?
Am I wrong?
No,
that's Clef. No, Clef, that's Clef.
I definitely can't say that because, Clef has had those opportunities. Drini is like, he just wasn't on his game, to be honest, because when Drini makes runs, he makes deep run. And like when the COVID era first started, he won. We had 4 tournaments that year, and he won 3 out of 4 tournaments at home. So he was able to do it. But like I said, life changes. He's moving from place to place. And, we understand things behind the scenes. So when we see people not making it, like, okay, he's dealing with this issue. You had situations with Clef. I remember when Clef went to a funeral that day and had to play a tournament game. You know what I'm saying? Those are tough situations that we don't get to know behind the scenes. These are real people having to deal with real life and then suit up and play these games. And, sometimes you understand the cards just don't line up.
And Drini has always been known as a defensive player. He's one of the best defensive players we've seen. Spade, the one thing we haven't seen today is particularly great defense. The offense have done what they want. If Drini's able to get some stops, he might be in an advantage over the entire tournament, not just here against DeKing.
Yeah, I mean, it would be completely different. Like you said, we've seen offense. It would be kind of nice to see a series play out a little bit differently, but we get some stops.
By the way, is Texas just the Madden hub of the world now? I mean, everyone's down in Texas. All the top
No income tax, man.
Yeah,
Just
no crazy.
All the best people on the planet in Texas.
Yep.
Man. I'm just saying.
All right, Ryan, you better settle down at the end.
Shout out my Rockets, man.
Shout out to Jalen Green, big fan of the MCS, right? Told him to tune in, right?
Of course, man.
I'm waiting for that autograph. He hasn't sent it to me.
Oh, my.
There goes Drini. Devin Hester.
And now Drini's a little bit off, man. You're going to see a bunch of stuff, but he's in the Los Angeles Rams playbook. So not a playbook you see too often. They got a decent bunch, but they have this shotgun tight flex formation that's really good in the Rams playbook. So Drini will audible around a decent bit.
Guys, I'm going to let you guys let me know this by the end of this.
Hit him with a juke move. Jerry Rice to the end zone. What a way to start the game. 2 plays. I looked over, and Ryan Hollins had the stink face on. It was just nasty.
A huge play there from Drini, audibled around, got into that play action, and those crossers out there. You got to pick a side, and that streak and that crosser is a beater against man and against zone there, and Jerry Rice for 6.
I'm not surprised, like I said, with the defense. I've seen the
we heard the disrespect.
I expect this to be a shooter.
He's not ranked, according to you, so we know.
I did not do this ranking. He's not about to put
Prove
it.
You guys let me know after this game. Do the Stonewalls do anything? We'll see.
I mean, honestly, we ain't got to let you know because
not when Jerry Rice is open and makes the man miss. It doesn't matter what kind of wall. He walked around the wall.
Yeah, we don't really have to ask after the game because we have the creator of the Stonewall.
Oh, my.
Oh, wow.
we have the creator of the Stonewall.
Crazy.
K-Spade. What does Stonewall do, sir? The King has 6 of them.
Bro, that's crazy. The fact that you just throwing me under the front of the it's really crazy.
I mean, I know if anybody knows these abilities, the guy who created them, he knows them.
When we was backstage, I looked at you, I said, your hands a little ashy. I gave you some lotion. You know what I'm saying? I thought we was cool.
Oh, that's
crazy.
Hey, Kay said he done had enough. The gloves is off. The gloves is off.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I just got a text. It says the MCS is canceled. Thanks, user. So the devs have brought down the hammer. We had a good run.
Hey, chat, but listen, stay woke. You see he didn't answer about Stonewall.
Shannon Sharp down.
No, not what you speak.
Nick Zesco, Tyler Davis, Ryan Hollins, one great user, and the creator of all abilities.
Wow.
K-Spade, apparently. Rumors. Rumors.
Yeah.
I'm about to pull a Vontae Davis. I'm about
retire
to
in the middle.
again.
Took off his manager. That's wild. Warren Moon rolling right for DeKing. Looking left. That's a tough throw. Good possession catch, though. 2nd and 2.
See, DeKing rocking that Green Bay Packers offensive playbook like Ryan mentioned, using this trips tight end. Now, the thing with DeKing is he's not known as an all-out passer, so I'm waiting to see if we get some handoffs to Bo, if we scramble out with Warren Moon a little bit. This time he's going to go with the bunch strong.
I'm just waiting to see if we get some bubble gum if user disrespects the bubble gum like he usually does.
I mean,
user has not been particularly friendly to the bubblegum runners.
Guys, what makes Drini so good defensively when he's really on his A game?
The adjustments.
Yeah, he's a freestyler.
He's able to anticipate and adjust and be prepared for it. Had a good run shoot right there, but missed the tackle, bringing up a 4th and 1.
You see Drini rocking that popular 3-3 loop defense where you slide over the linebackers, you create that loop. You got the slot blitz and DB sometimes as well.
Look at the user downfield. Can he get there and make a play? Oh, that Shannon Sharp is a problem, TD.
Yeah, it goes to that wide post play with Shannon Sharp. That torching man coverage there. Great route. DeKing repping that WCM Madden crew. Guys like Trey Kings, who we've seen in previous years. Guys like Lance Burko and A-Dot. So get some good reps in with his crew, and here he is looking good on his first drive.
I'll be honest, this isn't what I expected.
Whoa!
Touchdown!
Hey, man, shout out my guy Slim Ghost. I was playing Slim Ghost, and I laughed at him, and he ran that 4-5 times. Everybody laughed at him, and you see the King running it, but that little end-around action freezes the man coverage, and it's a man meta.
Wow. I ain't had an end around in my playbook in years.
Why did it work so well?
It's because of A-Dub, right?
Snuck by me.
The Bubblegum King.
Now, guys, I'm going to come on the other side. If he labbed it, why do we call it bubblegum? User, I know you take a lot of flack for that now. Why is it bubblegum if he labbed it and he was ready in the situation?
I mean, you know, bubblegum is just a slang for off meta. A lot of guys, you know, shout out to Cole. Who knows we'll ever see him again. I think we'll see you again. A lot of people don't believe that they'll ever see you again.
Oh, now you believe in Cole. Now you believe in Cole.
And listen, out of everybody up here, I still believe in you, Cole. But what I'm saying is, you know, off meta is just bubblegum to me. You know what I'm saying? That's the short slang for it. And a lot of times guys get offended for it because I basically look at bubble screens, that's where the whole bubblegum came from. Yeah, you mixing in stretch alert, lookie, and stuff like that because that's not the standard normal play, not the inside zone, the base that we would normally see. Wow.
Those Stonewalls acting up now. I'm told y'all.
You see them lighting up right there.
Yeah.
That was a Stonewall?
Yeah.
Them Stonewalls lighting up on every single play, man.
Okay, that was a Stonewall or knockout?
That was a little knockout right there.
By the way, can we just point out, we got to give a big shout out right now. We got 80K strong right now on Twitch. A lot of new viewers out there. We appreciate you tuning in to the MCS. We hope you guys are enjoying the show. And stick around, man. Our main event of the evening, Henry and Dubby, coming up at the end of the show. I mean, not to overshadow this one, but we know everybody's looking forward to that. But big shout out to everybody new who is tuning into the Madden Championship Series. We hope you'll keep tuning in all year long. You got to love to see the support over on Twitch.
Oh, awesome to see 80,000 strong. Love to see that, all the new supporters. And they're going to learn a lot. Tune into the 8 of the best players in the world. You guys are going to learn so much.
They're all right now on Twitter trying to find K-Spade's Twitter and see if they can tweet it because they've been hearing that he's been creating everything.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
I don't even have a Twitter. You know,
it's at EA Help, right?
I mean, that's how you move when you're in the Madden Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes.
He used to have a Twitter, but probably shut it down about 10 seconds ago.
This man's crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? The Puppet Master.
Where can we find you on Instagram, Facebook?
I guess we can't find you nowhere, can we?
Turns out I don't do social.
Got your address? Can we get your address? Can we send letters to you? Can we get a P.O. box?
Huh, K. Rockefeller? Can't find you nowhere, huh?
1st and 10 for Drini. He'll throw this one away. 7
You
apiece.
guys question Drini's offense and the defense from the King. What you thinking so far, fellas?
I mean, he's tightened up from that first opening drive, giving up a touchdown in 2 plays.
Better than 2 plays? Yeah, I mean, it's certainly slowed down, but we're seeing these methodical drives a lot today. There's been some explosive plays, but there's been a lot
Watch
of
that press.
plays.
Drini going 2 streaks to try to beat the press.
He's looking over the top, and that's Sherry Rice over the top. Got him. 10-5 end zone. You don't press the GOAT.
You know what's crazy? He had Devin too. Like both of those streaks beat the press, and I was watching that.
Does that surprise y'all? Because that's a 50-50 Seahawks team. That's as fast as Sherman can go now.
That's 50-50?
Getting cooked, yeah, with 50-50. At that +2 speed.
Especially with that the KO he had out there. You know, I mean, it's lighting up, but he getting fried.
Stop it, man. Stop it.
What? Hey, I ain't said nothing. That was a KO deep edge. Deep route?
We don't know. We asking K-Spade. It lit up.
Yeah, I mean Sherman did. Yeah, he did light up. He lit up. Sherman did light up. That
new here, bro.
Is that crazy? You got your sign up?
I don't know.
That deep route KO going crazy.
I'm gonna get a shirt that just says "That's crazy." It's on the back. Yeah.
No, this little post from the tight end route is absolutely cooking, TD.
It's tough.
I always love to have a good post from the middle.
There's Jerry Rice. In open field, hits with the jukebox. Another one. 2, 3, and keep going goes to King. We know he's known for his stick work. Look out for him in open space.
Spade hit us with it. We need it.
That's crazy. He looks like he's feeling good too, man. Like I'm trying to pick up on his body language and see what his energy like, and he looks like he feels comfortable, man. Y'all say he not ranked, but he feels.
That was picked up the first defensive stop of the game, and who else would do it but a man known for defense, Drini Joka.
You already know, taking him to the strip club on his second offensive drive. You already know what it is. It's the sugar bears, not sugar stairs. Where your dollars at?
And you talked about when Drini being good, defending, finding a way to create turnovers, especially in this year's game. And you know, for Drini to get turnovers, that's everything. And if I'm the King, when you see this tight set, you got to go zone. Get out of that man coverage. You're getting fried.
And you know what's tough in this situation? You know already King feels like he's facing an uphill battle, facing a 2-time. And then you go out here and you get a strip sack fumble. It's like, come on, man. I don't need those turnovers. Let him have to really stop my offense.
Drini trying to go with a super quick snap as much as possible there.
I want K-Spade to explain just for a second. That's a good accuracy out of reach.
Yep.
When does that trigger?
Typically, you're going to see it on freeform because with freeform, you are allowed to place it outside of the ellipse. You can place it as far as you want to. So we can give you the feedback that you threw it where you was trying to throw it.
It went to the spot that it was meant to go to, but
got him.
End zone. Bo Jackson holds on to it. Touchdown. We'll catch up with User and Ryan at halftime. But right now, Drini Joka's on a roll. 21-7, up a stop, looking comfortable.
And Drini's dialed in, and we know he can play defense. So if he can manufacture offense, find some dots like he's doing, he is a very dangerous Drini Joka. Great route combo there. Goes with the post, and then the backside angle route to Bo Jackson. That angle route whoops man coverage.
By the way, I'm gonna take a page out of the. There's K9 up the middle. I'm gonna take a page out of the RG playbook. Can you throw a 1 in the chat? If you're new here, it's your first time tuning into the MCS, you gotta see some 1s in the chat. Let's see those 1s flood in. There's the strip sack fumble, and Drini turns it into points.
Yeah, and there you see the angle route right there. Had the post to circle, and then backside angle route to triangle. Beats that man coverage, throws it in there in the end zone. Drini up 2 possessions.
21-7, and now DeKing is an uphill battle. It's the 2-time belt winner. Moon rolling right, throwing right, looking for Hester. And Hester makes the catch, one-on-one catch animation. Not used to seeing Devin Hester make plays like that, but he's pretty good here early in Madden 24.
Shakti hung on to it. Like, we already know what the speed is. We know how dangerous he is, but being able to hold on to that catch with the contact, that's a big play.
Screamed off the edge, flag down. What is the flag going to be? Illegal contact down the field in man coverage.
Drini's user must have ran into the receiver, I believe, is what took place there. So a little break for DeKing there. He's got to get down and get 7.
Man, in past Maddens, you used to be able to check receivers as far down the field as you wanted, but they really tuned it so that when you're one-on-one, you got to actually cover the receiver. You can't just maul them.
Watch that Shannon Sharp post here again. Drini's all over it, though.
Corner out's covered, drag's covered, post is covered, and Warren Moon is running for his life.
Yeah, that's good defense. You know Dreeny's so worried about that Shannon Sharp post that the King's been hitting him with. Tries to motion over a drag as well, but Dreeny's staying in that man coverage, and he's doing well in it. Another difference, too, is you notice Dreeny hasn't pressed once. He don't even want to take the chance of getting beat over the top, unlike the King there, who we saw give up a big play. But Dreeny's backed off pretty much every play in this nickel 3-3 loop.
Rice goes in motion left to right. King back to pass. Pressure picked up nicely for a second, and then all of a sudden you get to that 3-4 second mark. That timer's got to go off in your head. Third and forever.
Looks like Dreeny went to a little zone coverage there. The King tried to go to that PA shot wheel play with the deep post and then another wheel. It's a good route combo versus zone, but Dreeny was all over the post.
So this is the first game we've really seen somebody feel like they're in firm control of the game. Everything else has been very back and forth. Right now, Dreeny's in control. The King's got to break something up.
Yeah, I think it really speaks to Dreeny. I mean, you guys talked about it was a time for him to show up, and I feel like he's answering the call right now. There's still a lot of game left, but I feel like he came out focused and he wants to prove that he's the better player. He don't even want it to be close.
Yeah. Angle route to Bo Jackson, 4th and 8. And another timeout taken. Dreeny down to 1. Didn't want that easy pass completion because clearly the King likes something he showed defensively.
Yeah, the King wanted to go quick there, try to get it off. Dreeny's always been a guy that will call his timeouts early in the first half. He doesn't take them with him. He slows the game down. He'll call his timeouts and think about what he wants to do and get in the proper defense.
Leaving. 4th and 8. Moon back to pass. Waiting, looking for the post route. He's got Sharp, and he holds on through the contact. A huge touchdown for DeKing to stay in this ball game.
He's definitely found something he likes.
Yeah, a little bit of life. But
I bet you that sounded great with his microphone off. It's just like in the distance.
Route, but when he's had it, it's worked. It's just that's really been his only route. So you know Dreeny's going to, in the second half, definitely going to take that away. He has a little bit, but the King's got to find something different. But that's a big-time response there, going to that post from Shannon Sharp.
Do not give one great user a burrito, I swear. I saw burritos come into the studio, and user was like a bee attracted to honey. Just zoop. Hey, what's going on? Let's post route one more time. Primetime makes a hit, but that's Shannon Sharp. I think there's going to be a lot of people adding Sharp to their MUT teams.
It's a must. He's the best tight end by far right now, and the Kings used him great with that post route.
This is... Ooh. If I was Dreeny, I'd be looking for a flag there. It looked like there's a lot of contact as the ball was in the air, but DeKing was looking for a pick.
Yeah, I don't think either one of them was happy with the way that play ended.
I think we'll just call it a wash and move on. 2nd and 10. Dreeny out of the tight. It's a quick throw to the flat. And it is Devin Hester. Dreeny might be one of the best ever at recognizing when there's off coverage and there's a quick route that he can throw to.
Great point. He's so good at countering to what he sees. He recognized DeKing was sending so much pressure there. It looked like he sent 7 right there, and just all he did was check it down to a quick wheel route in the flat there. Phenomenal job from Dreeny.
And we saw it with the streaks. We saw the pressed up, and he went over the top. His pre-play recognition, that might be one of the most important skills. If you're looking to get better at the game of Madden, pre-play recognition of defense is something that all these players are really adept at.
Yep, for sure. You see it. They walk into the line. They reading the defense almost like you would expect a professional NFL quarterback to do, and they making their adjustments. We talked about Dreeny and timeouts. He just cashed in his last one.
Yeah, he doesn't need them. He doesn't need them. Don't worry about it.
And you see how methodically Dreeny moves too. He's getting in the right place, setting his hot routes, using motion all the time in the world.
There's the drag route. Our new little mesh concept is Sharp fumbles the ball, and it's recovered by Dreeny.
Swear I'm tapping R&B.
Just hold it up for Ryan. Just show him over there. There it is. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
King, that would have been a huge break for him.
Well, RPO action. I will say, I've been having a lot of fun this year. Those RPOs are fun, and they're not automatic, but when you run them in the right situation, they're really good.
The one thing, though, from Dreeny here is the one thing when he goes over to that, I think it's a doubles formation, every time it's an RPO. So that's something that the King needs to recognize. He either hands it off or he throws the quick bubble out there. So if the King sees that, he's got to know, okay, I'm going to either run commit and take away that with my user, or I'm going to kind of blow up the run with my user and maybe put a flat out there.
Don't forget, guys, we've got 2 more tournaments for the MCS 24 season. Our newest one is right around the corner. Registration is now open for the Most Feared Challenge, taking place on October 18th. Make sure you sign up now. 21-14. Hester in motion, moon back to pass, scream dad off the edge, 4th and 11.
No field goal for you, go!
Kevin Johnson Jr. getting fired up. And that was a perfect time to dial up the heat. 3rd down, Drini in field goal range. He sends the heat, gets the sack, great defense, and now Drini gonna go for this big play in the game.
4th down and 11. Let's bring in one great user as we see this 4th down play. A lot of adjustments here from Drini. Lots of adjustments.
Double curls, double wheels.
And he looks to the curl route and finds Sharp. I mean, just a great read there from Drini user.
Yeah, great spacing right there. Watching the user taking the curl. But listen, Nick, breaking news when it feels like breaking. The stats are Donnie Moore himself. He said, I had to get this information in before Nick can spit it out. The King actually beat Drini 20-17 in the losers bracket elimination in the Madden 20 Classic Live.
There's Hyatt. Oh, the stop and go, the juke move. Put him on TikTok, young fella. Drini Joko with another score.
Stick work on 1,000. That was crazy there.
Oh, we gave up.
And just like that, when you think Drini's struggling, when you think he might be dead, he comes right back, converts it clutchly with the curl route. Next play, touchdown.
I like the King.
28-14 or so. Remember, guys, we got drops live all night long, collecting those tokens, trying to get that Micah Parsons and the tokens for that end of the year item after the Madden Bowl. So make sure your account is linked, EA account, to your Twitch account, and you're getting those drops. As Jalen Hyatt hits him with the stop and go, and then the juke move, and he finds 6. Unbelievable stick work.
Yeah, man, y'all talked about the King and his stick work. Drini hear y'all? He got ears. He hear you.
King, this is a situation for the King where you don't want to completely throw the game away now, right? You don't want a mistake in the situation, potentially go down 3 possessions.
Looking to the right side, there's Devin Hester. First down, timeout taken, 2 left. Just make sure you got your thoughts, especially as we get to that Dubby and Henry game. Give us your thoughts. Use that hashtag Ultimate Kickoff on Twitter. You can see your tweet live. You could maybe win some giveaways. There's a lot going on out there, so use that hashtag Ultimate Kickoff. Moon, quick throw. Nice recognition there. And the juke move outside. The juke move back inside. This is what the King is known for. To the end zone.
Okay. Yeah.
We got TikTok clips all over this game.
Spade's a believer now.
Yeah.
Spade said that's crazy.
He's a believer in the King now.
But I'm here now. No, that's crazy.
He hasn't got a real stop yet. He's
got a point.
I like it. I like this energy.
The King just went, you thought this game was out of hand? Hold on one second. Not so fast, my friends, in the words of Lee Corso. 6 seconds left, 28-21. One more time, just revel in the 1. Gets a little speed, hits him with the 2, and then the goats to the end zone.
And that's even, you talk about the jukes, but
come on!
As you see the emotion there from the King, the dive at the end there, that's good stick work too. Staying in bounds, getting in the end zone, getting that dive in, like just all around. Great stick work from the King.
Do what you're doing.
28-21 at the half. Man, we thought we might have gotten a little break here, Spade. We thought we were going to get to chill a little bit, maybe talk favorite restaurants.
Yeah.
Big NFL weekend coming up. Instead, all we got is another close game because the King's getting the ball to start the second half.
You got to give him credit, man, because it takes a special type of mental toughness to be able to stay on your game plan when you're down multiple scores.
K9 takes this to the 20-yard line, and that will take us to the half. 28-21. TD, stick work has been the name of the game.
Both
From
guys.
the King, we knew it. Drini, maybe we didn't. I mean, we knew Drini was good, but he has showed off some unbelievable stick work. 7-point lead. It's going to come down the second half who can find stops.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's been all about offense in all these games so far today. So it's going to be about who can get that defensive stand. Drini feels good, but if you're the King, you're right in it there. You get the ball to start the second half.
It's 28-21. How much of an advantage there, Spade? The fact that King's getting the ball to start the second half, he was able to get that touchdown, a big momentum play. He's got to feel a lot better about his chances now.
Oh, he's feeling good. I mean, you see his energy. He's feeling great. Like I said, the type of mental toughness you got to have to be down multiple scores and be like, I'm not finna deviate from my plan. I'm going to stay on my game. Hey, man, he got to be feeling great.
10 more minutes to go in this one. An unbelievable battle between two fantastic competitors. Ryan and User have been watching this first half. Break it down for us, gentlemen. Let me know what you guys are seeing there from our first half of play.
No, incredible first half, but King hit it right on the head. Drini has not got a real stop yet. He got a strip fumble, but other than that, King has been able to go down the field and put up points and match Drini, and he was able to display that stick work.
Strip fumble, not a real stop, man. He laughed at it. He knew what he was doing.
No. See, that's the problem. See, that's where you're going to get a lot of beef with the top competitive Madden players and then the bubblegum bots out there. You feel me? A strip is not a real stop. You got to earn
not
it.
running around on conservative. When you are at this stage, those jukes are getting them scores, but he's not on conservative. That's why he fumbled.
Clef, come get your boy. Come get your boy. He talking crazy. We know a strip fumble is not real. Let's be honest. We want to see, can you lock up, go 4 and out or 3 and out there on the defensive field. That's what King is saying. I need to see him really stop me. Don't give him nothing. I don't care what type of abilities he got. I don't care that the strip is back. I want to see, can Drini Joker really stop the King? And as we saw with a little bit of time left, the King was able to show you how special his stick work is. He was able to make something out of nothing and able to get some points to bring himself close in this game. And my guy Ryan, as we go into
the big challenge, though, is Drini being able to score the ball. We talked about that before the game. Let's look at some of his artwork, and he's unique in that Rams playbook. He drew up an absolute dot here. So one thing, you got a man beater. You got a drag here from Hyatt on the right. You got this little post coming up the middle there from Jerry Rice, the GOAT outside, and then you got this table route from the tight end. But watch this. Run this play right here. Bo Jackson on this table absolutely fries the stone walls from the King. The King has to respect the post, the slant, and that table, and then you get a wide open look there. Drini created a new meta here, man, because that play, I mean, that was just beauty, poetry in motion, my man.
Yeah, the Texas route has been dominant this year, Ryan, as you see, and the King trying to be able to come up with a stop. Then if we go back to the other end and we look at what the King drew up out here offensively, he had a tough route right here with the tight end, that tough deep angle route. Then you saw the short post coming in. Now, honestly, I didn't like this route combination at the beginning, but then the way this deep route post was able to get open, my guy Shannon Sharp, he was able to get by and separate himself from Jerry Rice and that other route combination up underneath. As we see as the ball is snapped right here, the route takes him deeper downfield, and then this is where Drini, he just kind of overshoots it. You know, with his user just not playing it well, and that's what able the King to throw a dot right there to Shannon Sharp. And you expect Drini to have a little bit better user than that. He knew he was one-on-one with the tight end, but he probably just didn't know what route was going to be run. That's an unorthodox route combination coming from that tight end spot.
I love it because I don't think there's any way you guard it other than double teaming it, because if you play a third there, it's not going to stop it. You play underneath a buzz, it's not going to guard it. And then you have to respect the underneath. You have to, like you brought up, you have to go guard that post route yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know, that was a good route combination, but Drini somehow, some way, he would be able to stop that, whether it's going to be deep third and kind of baiting, doing something like what Dez is doing.
He's going to fry the third, bro. I'm telling you.
But when you put some pressure on them, pressure bust pipes, eventually you'll be able to bait, and it's always difficult trying to throw over the middle, especially when you have somebody user like Drini. I like the way the King is being smart and solid, trusting his offensive plays, trying to make sure reads are open. Let's be honest, the King hasn't been out here throwing interceptions. He's being very smart with his reads. He's being very decisive, trusting his stick work. And the guy, he's brought himself back in this game. Even though the only turnover he had is a fumble coming out after half, he gets the ball at half, Ryan. What are you liking?
Here's the thing, man. If you're the king, the only way he gets back into this ball game, it looks like right now, he's got to force a turnover. We saw he actually got a strip, but he wasn't able to recover. Now, the big thing is those guys have juked their ways to touchdowns. User, I'm going to throw it back to you. Do you go on conservative? Because you risk both guys are going for those strips.
And saying, ain't no way we going on conservative. It's too much open field out here to be on conservative. You hear me, chat? We're not going on conservative. I don't care how many fumbles we have. We will never go on conservative. You feel me? Listen, we're going back to the booth with Nick, Ty, and the Dev himself, K-Spade.
It's time for a third Mutt giveaway item of the night. He's taking over the state of Colorado 1-0. The coach of the Buffs, Coach Prime. Just like he took over the NFL, he's making college prime time. Congratulations to Each Monkey 93628. Each Monkey zip code. You're about to add Prime to your Mutt lineup. Be on the lookout for details soon. We are very proud to announce that EA and the NFL are partnering to release a post-launch edition of Madden that bundles the standard edition of Madden NFL 24 with a 3-month subscription of NFL Plus Premium and 3 months worth of Mutt content. NFL Plus is the premium subscription of the NFL, which recently added NFL Red Zone in addition to NFL Network access, live local and primetime games, and more. We're dropping Xbox codes in the chat all night long, and I hear you. PS5 guys, you're like, what about us? You're not taking care of the PlayStation crew? We got you covered tomorrow night. So make sure you tune in then. Coming up next, after we finish this game, our marquee matchup of the night, storylines abound. It is Dubby taking on Henry. Listen, Dubby knows where the camera is at all time. He's a professional, and I love to see it. You're looking good. And Dobby. Yo, what's up, Dobby? He was right behind Dubby. Dubby and Dobby, as we take a look, guys, remember, use that hashtag Ultimate Kickoff for a chance to see your post on our broadcast. You got to see who you've been showing support. I've seen a lot of Dubbies out there. I've seen a lot of Henrys out there, but keep using that hashtag Ultimate Kickoff. Keep us trending. You'd love to see us almost 80K live on Twitch. Twitter's been going crazy. We've been trending. And we haven't even gotten to the main event yet, TD.
And you know Need It Nation. They're going to be supporting their boy. It's almost that time.
Moon back to pass. It is DeKing with the ball to start the second half, and he's looking for a big play to start. Great click on move in front of the defender, because at the second that ball left his hands, I went, that might be a pick.
Yeah, great open field tackle there, too.
Yeah.
Because if he messes that up, he's going to the house there. So.
DeKing low-key got some dots.
Yeah.
I mean, we got to stop putting respect on this man's passing game. He's 10 for 12. He's throwing some lasers over here.
Can we get Users Mike live as he eats a burrito? Can we talk about this? I'm back to this is my nightmare again. This happened last year. Jalen Hyatt underneath. Spade, we get disrespected up here because we're doing the hard work during the games. Everybody else gets burritos and gets to hang out, but we're doing the job.
Too.
Look at these two over. This is unbelievable.
We're going to get burritos, too. We just going to get ours a little cool.
We're going to get ours cold.
See, they burning
their taste
buds off right now. We don't want that.
Unreal. As Jen comes in with the napkins because these two can't be trusted. 28-21. King back to pass. He's got Omaha active. Interesting wrinkle to this game as he finds Bo Jackson. Stick work abound. Bo's off to the races. He's down to the 20-yard line. Nifty little stop and go.
Wow. That, you know what's the saying for that? It's like, can't tackle him in a phone booth. That's crazy. He was right there in front of him.
And he's got Warren Moon lit up.
Wide set over to the left side.
Nice.
Do that baby out route. Shannon Sharp tries to get back inside and pick up a first down, first and goal.
King is dialed in, making the right read. You see him. Got some dance moves going. He's starting to get in the rhythm. He's feeling groovy. Drini trying to send pressure. Drini looks like he's in a little bit of a pickle here. He doesn't know what to do. Play coverage, send pressure. He's been sending pressure. The King checks it down to a baby out route. Shannon Sharp getting busy.
Handoff to K9, Kenneth Walker III out of Michigan State. Trying to find some room with him. He might be a problem for the Seahawks this year, by the way. I'm excited to watch that Seahawks offense.
Yep, that's a guy I've been targeting in fantasy. I know you have, too. See what the Kings got cooked up here in the red zone. Always gets a little bit tougher where the field shrinks down here. He went to strong close on the previous play. Looks like he's going to stay in the trips tight end. We'll see if he audibles out. He's going with it.
Moon, stop and go. Gets going, throws over the middle. Ooh, dangerous throw into coverage. Third down and goal. I see an incredulous look from TD.
I don't know what that was. Looks like he ran the play slot swing. He got some weird Spade. That was a weird QB animation there. Well, I don't know what's going on there, but that was
Ty, you
interesting.
too? You on this too? Like, what is happening, bro? What is happening?
3rd down and goal.
Oh, nice.
Moon, end zone, got Sharp, hit as he counted, but man, Shannon Sharp is a problem. End zone, skip, got himself a touchdown.
Man, that was nice. Was that like a bunch open formation? Got to take a look at the replay there. But
1D.
looks like a verticals concept, had double wheel routes, got in between the zone. Nice throw from the King, and here we go, tie game. So the biggest underdog in the tournament hanging around, looking good.
Anyone else kind of going to miss Shannon
1D.
Sharp undisputed?
Give me
I always
one.
thought Shannon
Give me
was
one.
tough. I always thought Shannon did a really good
First
job.
take now.
I know he's on first take, but like, I felt like him and Skip. I'm not the biggest Skip Bayless guy, but I really
hasn't
liked
got a
them
real
together. That was a
stop all
really nice
game.
move. It was a beautiful
Somehow we
pass,
lose him.
inside lead, find Shannon Sharp with a little bit of position.
Y'all might have got his ranking wrong.
Yeah.
Use her. Burrito man.
Y'all, there's only one man behind
It's
that.
just one guy. This is what happens when you call him the Dev the entire time.
First time.
Seen this route come
I
over
see where
before.
you're going. Let you get away with the first time.
Comeback route. Okay.
Beautiful.
By the way, really cool feature this year. You talk about the command center on Twitch. We now you have the ability to watch any of our players' views. You can watch it from Dorini's view. You can watch it the broadcast. You can watch it from DeKing's view. That's really cool if you're trying to see what somebody else is doing.
Awesome. If you want to see right now, if you want to see the King's adjustments on defense, you can check out what he's doing, maybe some zones he's throwing out there, who he's manning up. And then, of course, you want to see Drini's dots right here, throwing some out routes into this tight flex formation. You can see it from both sides. Amazing stuff.
We talk a lot about the offensive flexibility these guys have, Spade, but really I think defensively is where they really prove why they're some of the best players in the world. The adjustments they make, the different looks they give, it's really cool to watch.
And the time. I mean, because not only are you making your adjustments based off what you see, but you got to get your adjustments in before the ball is snapped.
Bo Jackson picks up a couple, gets to the 3rd and 1.
That's a play call we haven't seen in quite some time. Went over to halfback draw.
Yeah.
Out of the tight flex formation.
Don't give me that high snap when I get halfback draw. I'm just saying. Spade. It's crazy. Yep, X is open, and he's got him. This Shannon Sharp, little pass behind him. This is good action. That was behind him a little bit.
Shannon doing work.
I got to shout out my guy, IB Strafing, too. All year, Nick, he's been telling me, yo, this tight flex, this PA post cross play, it's so good. You got to try it out, Rams playbook. And now we see Drini run it. Don't know if Strafing told Drini about it, but Drini looks really, really good in it.
I need Ryan to get down here to Sanford. I'm just saying. I haven't seen Ryan in quite a while.
He's the best.
Looking over the top, he's got Hester one-on-one. Do not go one-on-one and press Devin Hester, because if he beats you, he's putting 6 on the board.
Exceptional drive right there. And Drini's kind of just chilling. He's sitting back.
That's always been Drini, though.
Yeah.
Drini has, there are those guys that you know are cappers, those guys that show a lot of emotion, like John Beast. Drini's always been calm, cool, and collected. It just depends on your personality. And look at Drini. He is locked in. He knows this game isn't over yet, but he's up a score.
I don't know if you caught it, but right after his score, he actually spoke to himself and said, I got to get a stop. He's disappointed in the way he's playing defense out of today.
Yeah, he looks up at the 28 on the other side, and he goes, I'm better than this. Look out, Devin Hester, DeKing on the sticks. Nowhere to go. Really good special teams coverage. Just take a look at that replay one more time. Yep, pressed up. Devin Hester, forget about it.
Yeah, just can't press these streaks, especially out of these slot positions. I mean, they've just been doing damage so far all early Madden 24 season. Now, this is where, Drini's got to figure out the Shannon Sharp route here, especially that post route. He goes, he's going to go drag here, but.
Oh, right up the middle. Free rusher. And Warren Moon takes the sack. The former Miami Hurricane, the late, great Sean Taylor with the sack.
Yes, sir. Second up. Oh.
And there he comes. Here he is again. Look at Sean T. Oh, turtle from Shannon. Oh, he's out here going crazy. He's going crazy. Can Shannon get there? He's out of gas. 10, down to the 5. Fighting for his life into the end zone. Jason!
Play of the year?
It's the first tournament.
Stick work. Just think. Use it in ranking.
Nasty.
It's crazy.
Man. DeKing.
That's a TikTok highlight, YouTube video. Put it on Instagram, wherever you see it. That might be the best run we have seen in a long time. It may be the best play we see this entire season. The King showing why he is the king of the sticks.
The king of the stick work. We talked about it coming in this game, and he has put on and showed out exactly why we gave him that nickname. That was incredible. I cannot wait to see this replay.
What if the back was just like, hey, we don't feel like showing the replay. Let's just move on to the next drive. 35 apiece, one more time. Just revel in this artistry. Jurtle inside, back outside, juke move inside, goes around the user, little chip block. And it looks like me after a walk to the fridge. I mean, he was huffing and puffing his way to the end zone.
I don't know why I came out of this.
Bringing the Burrito King himself, user. I saw you almost drop your entire food when you saw that play.
You know what's so sad, Nick? I'm over here, trying to do my job, trying to
eat.
No, listen, I'm not eating. I am refueling. You know
Okay,
what
gotcha.
So I will be able to bring y'all energy the rest of the show. You feel me?
What about us, though?
I know. What about us?
Y'all don't need energy. Y'all like them new solar cars, man. Y'all good. Y'all run off sunlight, man. Y'all good. You feel me? Y'all don't need nothing to eat. And then I hear my guy K-Spade just keep taking shots. I'm like, I just can't even eat my burrito over here and refuel. You know good and well I did not pick against the King. And first off, I did not rank this guy. Let's get that out of here. I'm not the ranking specialist. I didn't rank any of these players, all right?
It's over, bro. It's an honest mistake.
The honest mistake is why is Stonewall lighting up on everything? That's what I want to know, Kay. Yeah, the gloves is off. It looks like deep route KO strip specialist. Everything combined into one. Answer that.
A Homer Simpson meme.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Mister, that's crazy.
And sharp. The 45-yard line. Straight back to work, man. All business here as we go to the fourth quarter. Man, Ryan Holland's with us. Ryan, this is unbelievable. Well, I mean, again, this was a game that a lot of people had the King written off in. And he's out here saying, you should not have counted me out so quickly.
One great user just said the guy, all he had was bubble gum. He couldn't play defense to save his life. This is all we heard, and I think the King heard you. I'm going to give you guys a bit of a nugget right now. Yesterday, we all hooped. Yes, I'm a former NBA guy, but me and the Madden guys, we hoop. And I'm telling you, someone that stood out was the King. He has nothing but dog in him. D-A-W-G. This man was diving on the floor. He was Pat Bev. He was Dennis Rodman all wrapped in a
Henry told me that he was trying to D him up like it was Jordan in the 96 slapping the floor and everything.
Played Henry like it was Game 7. He wanted a piece of the 5-time. And this was all business. And you see his focus right now. If it ain't for one strip fumble right now that went his way, that didn't go his way, he's up right now, user. Stop playing with that, man. You've been talking crazy.
Yo, this is crazy how y'all trying to pit me against my own brother. It be your own people. Yeah, listen, King, I know you might hear me through the mic. This is not true, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I was out there talking with you about the Stonewall. I was like, you know what? You might be right. K-Spade might be on or something. You feel me? You might be right about that. 6 Stonewalls, I like it. Adjust. But like you said, the King has been out here being phenomenal on offense.
Look at end zone. Look at end zone. Jalen Hyatt, end zone. Drini Joker back on top. It's a seesaw game here in game number 3.
And somehow, some way, the King has to come up with a stop.
Yep. Drini scores, and you could tell he's still disgusted because of the way he's played defense. He's disgusted in it. And the King right there got stuck on his D tackle. That is never a good situation if you're a Madden player. It takes you out of the play completely. Drini takes advantage over the top.
And I can see that. I recognize the disgust in Drini's face because he had the same look when I played him last week on Twim. He just couldn't believe that I was putting up points versus him. And we honestly thought the King was going to come out here and run something different. But let's be real. The King is playing an offense that we did not expect. He hasn't been running that.
I told you he was going to be dots. You didn't listen. I tried to tell you he had dots.
No, Ryan.
I told you he had the bunch tight end and had dots.
We did not believe you. No, we didn't believe you. It's the King.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't listening.
No. Because there's no way the King would get here without bubblegum. That's what the streets is saying. Not me, the streets. I'm just relaying what the streets is saying.
There's no way he put it on the people now.
That's what the streets said, not me. I'm just relaying what the streets said.
This is way too much fuel for these guys.
Too much burrito fuel.
We cannot fuel these guys up for this. This is out of control.
You know what I'm saying? And the King is coming out here running a regular offense, a standard meta offense. He's been cooking up. And his defense, he's been dialing up too. But, the thing about it, Drini feels like, man, if I can't stop the King running a regular offense, What am I going to do when I play against those top-tier offensive players?
That's another shot. That's another shot. That's another shot at the king, bro.
That's a lie.
Another shot.
That's a lie. I'm just telling you, that's why he's shaking his head, and even though he's up right now.
Guap drive here. Needs to get a touchdown, down by 7. The king in the gun.
Now, here's the reality, guys. If you're the king and you score, do you go for 2 right here?
I don't know, but it's 4th and 3. He's got to find 3 yards.
He's not using any timeouts.
Dreeny is.
Well, apparently nobody can stop nobody, so he's going to get this 4th down, right?
I don't know. I mean, I felt like he should have took the flat route that was wide open. Maybe could have got more yardage and got out of bounds. You know, the reads can cost you.
And here, does it come back to bite him that Dreeny's screaming every time? He knows he's going to have to make a very quick read.
33 seconds left, 4th down and 3. Trips to the left side, Sharp, the lone tight end, right side of the formation. Bo Jackson on the right hip of Warren Moon. Moon back to pass. Pressure picked up, goes to the flat. That is Shannon Sharp. 1st down, under 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, he had an in and the flat right there, but for Dreeny Joker, he had to respect that deep post with 29 seconds left in the ball game.
Everything in front of you.
House.
Let's be honest, that was a top-tier route combination on 4th and short.
I thought he didn't have offense.
And Nick, you know my 2 favorite words.
Crazy.
Guap drive?
Favorite words in competitive
Watch the post. Watch the post.
Drive.
It's bagged.
Oh, give him a touch.
What you said what couldn't be bagged was bagged.
If he had time, he had the post.
It was bagged.
What are you talking about?
He ran quarters. That post was bagged. That would have been a book.
Streak over the top of that post was going to fry.
Now we add more routes trying to open up the post, man. Come on.
Quick throw up the seam. It's Jerry Rice. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 10, 10, 5. Runs along the goal line. Using that clock. The king has a decision.
That's nasty. TD and you go for 2 right now. What's his mindset?
What's his? He got one up. He got one up. I don't know. He gonna trust his defense.
He believes in his defense.
Even though he ain't got to stop today, he gonna trust it.
That's another shot at
I'm just stating facts. If I can't state
man.
a fact without it being called a shot, I don't know what we doing here.
I mean, Dreeny technically really ain't got a real stop.
Wait a second.
No.
Wait a second.
Huh?
The Las Vegas native is looking through the playbook.
He's going.
The Las Vegas native.
Okay.
He's putting his chips on the table.
He's
He's
going.
the snap. Rose right.
Let's go. Wow.
Defense from Dreeny Joker locks himself a spot in the semifinals. An unbelievable final sequence.
We still have an onside, Nick. We still have an onside, but wow.
Spade, was that crazy?
Please one time, man.
That's crazy. Okay. Just checking. Can he get an onside kick? Down by 1, 12 seconds left. It's the high kick. It's short. It's batted. And it's picked up by Dreeny. It's Jerry Rice with the scoop.
Oh, my God.
An unbelievable game.
I got to give some respect to the devs right now. K-Spade and User talked about this. He rolled out in none of those zones.
Look at that big hit. That was a boom ski if I've ever seen one. An absolute lumber.
That's crazy, man.
But notice none of the zones reacted on the rollout before the last couple years.
Yeah.
Shout out to the devs for fixing that rollout right now.
I mean, that's big right there. Trying to fit it in, and you know, the king rolling out, like you said, did not pull any of the zones down, and Dreeny coming up with a big hit stick. I know Dez was hoping like, yeah.
I know Sherman was a big hitter, man. Where'd that come from?
Look at the face. I mean, an unbelievable game, an unbelievable finish. Big credit to both competitors once again. And we still got a main event to go. Dreeny Joker is on to the semifinals, earns himself $15,000 for getting to the Final Four and is 2 wins away from belt number 3. He locked down when he needed to most.
An absolutely epic battle between those two, and you can see it on Dreeny's face. He knows he needs to be much better if he wants to make some noise in here. He got by on the edge of his seat right there, but he will advance.
Spade, one of the big moves that you guys said when we talked about the first look, one of the biggest things you guys worked on was making sure that these catch animations were added, making sure that not everything was an auto catch. That was one in the biggest game of this first round. Came into that contention, and that's what happened. And that prized that ball free.
At the biggest moment. Yeah. I mean, we sat here and we talked about neither one of these guys was getting stops. Who was going to be the first to get a stop? To get a stop in that situation, I mean, if I only get one, that's where I want it.
42-41, your final score. Ryan and User are standing by with Dreeny Joker.
I mean, let's be honest, Dreeny, you won the game, man. Cheer up, man. What's wrong? You act like you lost the game. What's this feeling? The whole time you were up in full control, but it seemed like you was just disappointed in yourself. Why?
I feel like I had him in good spots. Like in the first half, I was up 14 with 30 seconds left to go, and I let him get a touchdown quick. And you know, things like that is like, damn, I had the game. Like if I didn't just allow that one thing, it would have been easy. And then like it kind of like catches up to you. Like damn, like this is actually a close game now, and I felt like I could have been winning by a lot. So, I mean, credit to King, bro. Like that. My heart don't deserve that, bro. My heart beating on my chest right now. That's why I'm not really celebrating. Like I'm in disbelief for real. So I thought he was about to catch that. I thought it was over, and yeah, GG's to him.
The big difference in the game was that strip play. What happened there, and what did you do? Some people said that it was fluke. Some people said that K-Spade gave you some love on that, but was that you? Talk to me.
Hey, shout out to K-Spade for giving me credit for that, but I don't deserve any credit for that. That was fluke, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't click on, I didn't even try to strip at all. It was CPU who did it, so.
Didn't earn it.
I'll take it, but I ain't gonna say like it was skill or something, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I was fortunate with that.
What was so tough on that play right there? And you ran a bunch of these crosses right here out the tight flex right there. What was this just a set he kept giving to you? Do you feel like you had that all night?
Yeah, honestly, it's because he runs man a lot, so crossing routes from that formation is really good against it. And obviously, I like different things versus zone, so you know, like he just kept showing me man, so I just kept going to the same things until he proved that he could stop it.
We gotta know, is the King the stickiest player you played yet?
Honestly, I thought he was only sticky because he had like Lamar Jackson in Madden 20, where like the players were super fast, and now like he proved me wrong. Like I could not tackle him in the open field. Like it was too damn. Like look at me, like I'm in this. I was like, all right, you got it, bro. And then I just went like, okay, let me get the ball, let me score 7 right back. So nah, he is sticky, man. He's the stickiest man in goddamn Madden.
Hey man, you know you tried to tighten up and get down there, get a stop right here. He throws a beamer. Yeah. And let's be honest, we're not used to this from the King. And I know you kind of feel like in the back of your head it caught you off guard. Then he goes for it right here. That looked like a dot, but then you just blew him up. What did you think? Did you think I lost? It was over.
And did you click on that hit?
I did click on that, but the only thing is I thought he was going to scramble with his quarterback to the power line. Like I thought it was easy. And as soon as he threw it, I knew there was like a chance that he might have caught it, and there's a chance that I might have like taking it out of him, but yeah, I was just praying that he didn't run because it was right there, and yeah, no, I clicked on for sure.
How do you feel going into the next round? You don't look too confident after the game, I'll be honest. There was a lot of things said in the pregame. I'm a little concerned.
Oh, nah, I definitely don't feel the most confident, I would say. I mean, I feel like I'm usually, I'm usually like that during tournaments, like, and just like I surprise myself. Usually, like when I do good, I usually think like, oh, I'm not gonna make a run, and then it just happens out of nowhere. So, I mean, I'm not gonna say I like personally, I really don't feel that good, but I mean, it's just, I'm winning.
That's how you normally win.
Yeah.
I understand, I understand. Hey, well, congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Your congratulations trophy, your prize, you get theirs tomorrow.
Oh, no.
You know, you get theirs tomorrow. The current reigning Madden Bowl champ. So, Henry, Drini, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
Back to the desk with Nick Ty and D-Dev, K-Spade.
Damn, bro, that was tough.
Take a look at our ultimate kickoff bracket. 1 game to go. We do have an unbelievable matchup coming up tomorrow. Dez will take on Drini. Gabagol, on the other hand, he is waiting for the final matchup of the night as Henry and Dubby, the main event of the evening, will be coming up next. Boy, Henry sure has changed a lot since he first came into the MCS scene. Look at the difference between him and back in Madden 20 and now. The kid has grown up. On the flip side for Dubby, Dubby's out here repping for everybody. He put out an amazing tweet where he took a picture of the dad shoes, and he says, harnessing the power of all the fathers that still play video games, tonight we take on the ultimate test. He's fighting for dads everywhere. I know the chat's ready for this one. It's Henry versus Dubby, our main event of the evening. It's coming up next.
7 live seasons, thousands of NFL players, legends, and rewards. One dream team. Build the ultimate football roster.
opponent, Dub.W. I think he's like 58 years old.
I'm definitely a dinosaur in this field. And to be the oldest qualifier at an MCS event at 36, I don't know if I feel old, but it's definitely an accomplishment.
Nah, as far as W, I have a lot of respect for W. Not only in competitive, but like as far as what he's doing with content, he's one of the hardest working people I know, which I respect more than anything. I have a lot of respect for W.
Being a streamer and a content creator always puts you at a disadvantage in football. It's almost like, you know, the other team has the scouting report and you don't. But I've always prided myself in that, you know, that's okay. I'll be able to adjust from that, and I should be good enough to beat this person anyway.
I had a dream last night, and somehow I lost to him. I woke up in like a sweat. I'm being dead serious. This really happened, and I hope it doesn't happen. What I had in mind was me winning by 21 like 2 minutes into the game. That's what I think is gonna happen, but that dream was a little different. So hopefully it's just a good game. That's all I care about. A good game where I'm obviously the victor.
It's my first time back in a live event since Madden 18, and I faced the 5-time champion, $800,000 won Henry. And I mean, he's just absolutely been the GOAT of this era, arguably the best Madden player ever, just with what he's done the last couple of years. Ultimately, I've played some great players, historic players on the biggest stage, and this is probably the best. Super excited for it. My opportunity to take down the best player in the last 5 years.
Our tail of the tape of our main event of the evening, it is Dubby taking on Henry. I mean, you look at Henry's resume next to anybody, TD, it is towering, but this is a veteran of the game. Dubby back in a live event, and he's one person that will not be intimidated by everything that Henry brings.
Yeah, this is a dream matchup where eras collide. For Dubby, this isn't just a game. This is a passion. This is his life. But he's going up against the king, man, and it's gonna be an absolute epic main event.
You look at both of them locked in, ready to go. User, that's gotta be, talking to Henry, he's always like, I'd rather play that first game. It's gotta be tough just sitting back there in the players' lounge and having to watch all the action while knowing your game is still coming up.
Yeah, and you know these guys are breaking it down, they're dissecting like, I like that. Maybe, you know, you see a little bit of things different than what you're expecting when you're sitting back watching. But you know these guys, they trust their game plan because they know what got them here. And both these guys being seasoned vets, they have to be able to sit back, watch these guys play and say, hey, that was cute. That's in my playbook, but I've never ran it. Let me trust what got me here. Or maybe you say, maybe can I sneak something by? W being a streamer, we know what he's gonna bring out here. He's like, look, can you beat me? Plain and simple. I feel like I'm gonna be able to just play my ball game and be able to execute. Henry, on the other hand, is so much pressure on him. That's what people say because he has one box unchecked. People just might be at this desk, Ryan.
Hey man, if you're Henry right now, this is everything for you. I'm talking about this is a legacy game, fellas.
It's as big as it gets. We talking to Henry, he knows that this is the one thing hanging over his head, not having that live belt. If he's able to check that off, where does that put him in the entire echelon of Madden history?
I'm gonna say it again, and remember me saying this. He is the GOAT of Madden. Shout out to Problem Right. Shout out to Skimbo. Shout out to Mo. Shout out. He is the GOAT. If he wins this game, and goes on and gets this belt, because now the only thing you question is, can he do it on a live stage? Can he do it against one of the OGs? If he does this, he's the GOAT of Madden.
I'm not questioning it. I'm questioning, can he do it for a decade, like Eric Problem Right did? That's what I'm saying. He has to be able to do this over the longevity of his career. Let's be honest. We're not saying the GOAT, the LeBron James is the GOAT because, you know, he was able to do it for 5 or 10 years. He did it for 20 years. He's the record leader.
What makes you feel like he won't? What in this man's game makes you feel like he won't?
I don't know, but this is Madden, man. That's all I'm saying. You can't, ain't nothing given to you, ain't nothing guaranteed. Henry got to go out there and show me and prove it. It don't matter if he checked this box today. He can check it 2 years from now. But if he don't check it 5 years from now, he's not my king.
There's nothing that makes you feel like he won't be able to do that. Because here's the thing. He's thorough. He executes. On paper, he does that. All we got to see is that dog jump out of him. And I think we're going to see it right here.
I mean, listen, it's a chance that it could happen. But you can't give it to him. He got to earn it. He has to earn
it. Dubby will bring that out of him. You think Dubby's going to bring that dog out of him? And can Dubby, being a live event seasoned veteran like this, get in Henry's head a little bit?
Absolutely.
I believe this is I believe his last matchup was tough as nails going against Dez. Now he's going against Dubby. I believe he's in his last 2 matches, he's facing the 2 toughest MCS games in his life.
Please give him the respect if he wins this game as properly. That's all we ask.
We're going to give him the respect, but you can't crown him. You want to crown him?
I'm giving him the crown. Is this your king?
Man, you look at that. You had that graphic up, Problems resume. Look at that. It's pretty hard to beat about how good he was for so long. Henry's got a long way to go. He's still a young fella. Our main event is underway. It is Henry and Dubby, one-on-one for a spot in the Ultimate Kickoff semifinals, presented by NFL Plus. The game we have all been waiting for, and we know you in the chat have been waiting for, so thanks for sticking with us so long. Dubby, if you don't know who he is, you probably haven't been on Twitch that long because he is one of the top content creators out there. But he's a Madden 17 Bowl champion, the oldest MCS champion of all time, and he is back to prove that dads can still rock Madden.
Need it, Nation. Stand up for your boy in the chat. An absolute return of 7 years for Dubby. And you see that Antonio Cromartie there, one of the best players we will see on defense. Kind of an old school throwback for Dubby's team here. That Cromartie, so much height, so much speed, can do a lot of different things on his defense.
You see him locked in, ready to go. We saw that amazing moment. We saw how much this meant to him. On the flip side, the 6-time belt winner, 5-time MCS champion, 14 major appearances, a lot of money, a lot of wins. What more can be said? He's got a grill now. That's what we can say that's new about Henry.
And don't ask him how much he paid for that grill. It's a lot of money. But 83% highest career win percentage, just phenomenal how he keeps doing it at a consistent level. And if he can get to that 10-year mark like Problem, that's where we're going to really start to consider as that go. If he can keep doing this year after year after year and winning all these belts.
This Warren Moon's been the best quarterback all day long, just pure passer. He's got that gunslinger ability.
Yeah, gunslinger ability. Of course, that gift wrap ability as well, which is super important in case you need to throw it in there on some tight coverages. But man, here we go, boys. This is what we've been waiting for. The top streamer in the sport versus the top competitive player in the sport. It's going to be great.
And guys, look out for this. Dubby has that slide apprentice on his tight end. So what that means is out of his bunch, he can create those corners and post routes. That becomes very dangerous in this West Coast offense.
Yeah, that's a great point, Ryan. And I think Dubby feels comfortable, too, because back, Madden 17, those type of days, is when he really loved this West Coast offense, right? He really feels comfortable in it out of this bunch. You see him go to the sweep early.
Franco Harris instead of Bo Jackson. We haven't seen Franco today. Coming out here first snap.
Well, the one thing, if he needs a block, Franco's going to give him better protection in the backfield. And if you're Dubby, protection may be everything. Now you don't have to worry about the heat being sent.
Well, user, how many times do you think we're going to see stick called?
1,000 times. Skimbo's in the building. You know what's in Dubby's DNA. Oh, nice handoff. Sweep.
Nice cut back up the middle, picks up a first down.
I want to turn my vibration off, man. I want to turn the vibration of my controller off.
Player's vibration is on.
We see Dubby wants his vibration on the controller off. User, is this an antic? Is he trying to get in the head right now? Or is this just him trying to get comfortable? What's Dubby doing?
No, honestly, I was all in on Dubby with the upset. And then I remembered, we just swapped from Xbox to PlayStation. Dubby's an Xbox player. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, my God, you're right, you're on PlayStation. I don't like you at all no more, you know what I'm saying? But now you understand, I talked to him, I said, look, just play the game. He's like, you're right, user. Just got to play the game because the instant I think that I'm on PlayStation, I start thinking about the buttons, then I'm going to have problems. And right there, on Xbox, the controller isn't just vibrating like that. PlayStation has a lot of, different things.
Haptics, yeah.
User, that's a great point, too. And I talked to Skimbo a little bit about it, too. And the only thing they're concerned about is when the play breaks down and they have to freestyle. If he has to roll out, make something happen, he might get confused with, the X button, stuff like that, coming from Xbox to PlayStation. So that's something to definitely keep an eye on if his play breaks down and he needs to freestyle.
Yeah, the X and circle button is always going to be difficult.
Guys, we've seen a lot of fireworks all evening long. Is this going to be the slowdown game? Is this is the game we want to see? Is this going to be a game of possession, first down after first down, fourth down executions? What are we expecting here?
Dubby's going to make sure Henry can stop that sweep. If he can't stop that sweep, it's going to be a long day. Screamer.
In trouble. Nice defense there from Henry. 3rd and 10. So we work our way through the first quarter of our main event.
Yeah, Dubby sets up corner strike there. One of the best ways to beat the defense with that deep corner out. He also had the backside drag. Looked like it was open, but Henry's pressure came home.
That deep post is the only deep post out of bunch in the West Coast.
My
and
goodness.
It absolutely fries.
But good scramble there. And Warren Moon will pick up the first down. That's something that, Spade, we saw earlier in the day. People were hesitant to take that scramble and get the yards. You see Dubby, the veteran, takes that first down.
It's high risk, high reward. I mean, you want to take off if the yards are there, but you know that QB has the lowest.
You got him over top.
Jerry, touchdown for Dubby, and a fist pump from the veteran. He's on the board first.
And that's what we know, Nick. Dubby is not afraid of this moment. He's not afraid of who he's playing. He's like, listen, I'm going to come out here and play my ball game. And I'm going to be honest, that play before when he had the scramble, that's all that was open. Henry had magnificent defense, able to guard the mesh, the double drags. The drag ran right across, seemed like he was cross-man or some type of match. Then he guarded the post. There was nothing left but the scramble. So you already see Henry's ready to bring out the number one defense that we know from him. But Dubby able to mix it up, say, hey, let me catch you over top. Look like I have a step. Let me try you. Jerry Rice, easy touchdown.
Keep in mind, too, he's got that tough nut on his center, and he stepped up in the pocket with confidence. We've heard him talk about that before.
As you see, he got his boys in there, Skimbo, Big Show. All the needed boys are in the building. We know they're going crazy in the chat right now.
For the first time, we get Henry Leverett on offense. Ty, this is somebody who, the word we would describe him is methodical. This is somebody who doesn't get flustered by different looks. He's going to find his adjustments. He's going to make every play look different. He's as tough of a player to defend.
Yeah, so good, and he really does adjust throughout the game. He's going to find something he really likes, rocking this Philadelphia Eagles offensive playbook. Only bunch offset in the game that has that double post play. So I look for him to go to that double post a lot. Also going to audible around to this bunch strong nasty, but look for that bunch offset and the strong nasty to be his two primary formations.
Moving back to pass. Four-man rush. Oh, he got D-line pick! Blood with the pick! Into the house!
Go get him! Hey, Dub is not playing. Bringing the defense, and this is what I talked about. I told y'all guys, Dubby, the defense that everyone is running is Dubby's defense.
Correct.
What did I tell you, Ryan? He's not worried about the audible. You can motion the running back over. Dubby says, listen, I'm going to show you I'm the creator of this 3-3 defense.
Trend.
And everybody is running Dubby's defense. And what is he doing right now? Pinning them ears back and going to get them. Henry, he's going to have to step up and make some plays because Dubby, he knows that defense. He's not worried about what audibles you go to. He's not worried about the quick height. Even if the patch didn't happen, Dubby was ready.
Well, here's the thing. Henry loves to send 5 out, and he doesn't mind that. It looked like literally there are 6 guys in the backfield, fellas.
And you see the emotion. His boys, Skimbo, absolutely fired up. Big Show in the back. John Bees can't believe it. The boys are fired up. Dubby's been waiting 7 years to be back at this live event.
Let's throw to Hester for Henry. Left side, picks up a first down. For Henry, it's all about composure. Usually this is something that Henry's always been good with. When things haven't gone his way, he still finds a way to just stay centered and keep plugging along with what his game plan is.
It's true, but the last time we seen Henry, he had this same situation when he played with Dez. Can he bounce back when somebody punches him in the mouth? Last time he was not able to bounce back. I want to see if he can shake that off because a lot of people are ready to crown him. You can't crown a champ till you see him get knocked down and get back up, and that's what we want to see. And one thing I noticed on that big play where he took the sack, Henry was patient. Got him right here.
Got him over the top. Devin Hester in the Bears uni to the house, a sight we have seen so many times. Henry with the quick response.
And as we notice, Henry's being patient on offense because Dubby has those contains. And if you've been a fan of Dubby and watched him play, he's been getting those contains to pick off the flats. I've seen him do it twice.
Happened in the
twice on the way here. So the flat may have been open, but the way Dubby has his guys playing those contains, you got to be patient because some reason his contains have been jumping up playing the flat. Now, Kay, I don't know why that is.
I mean, I can't say. We both older, we both ball. I do have a connection. That's my dog.
If you're Henry, is this somewhat unfair? Yeah, I mean, everybody's cheering for him to lose. Is this fair for him?
It comes with the territory of six belts.
The man has $100,000 grills in his back. About to be the first millionaire.
What did you say? $100,000 grills? I don't know if it was $100,000.
That much.
No, let's not put that rumor out there. Twitter grills.
That's a little. Yeah, I'm not counting his pockets, but I'm saying he got tall wall grills out there. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, let's be real. He's about to be the first Madden millionaire. You don't get to be the man without having a target on your back.
And you see how methodical W operates here on offense, right? He's taking his time, setting all his hot routes up, setting his blocking.
Got X. Looking for the corner route. It's Shannon Sharp. Free form, though. Knocked out one for the high ball free form. Maybe the toughest pass to complete here in 24.
I'll tell you, we've seen Sherman do that a few times tonight.
And see, that's tough because what you're seeing, what they're doing, they're running stick and then they're able to run a deep corner route. So you're expecting for that short, quick hit corner route, and then you have your zone drop set. Screamer right down the middle, B gap.
That might have been a pick, too. He was trying to go to that deep corner. Usually, to your point, they switched from stick to corner strike. That time, corner strike, but he kind of got bumped on the line, and it looked like he was going to try to throw it to him, but that could have been a pick. I think W's a little fortunate right there.
It's a big 4th and 4 here for W. Trying to keep the advantage in this 14-7 game nearing the end of the first quarter. We're under a minute to go. Bunch to the right side, solo receiver to the left.
And you see WID in the left side there, setting up all his...
Three-man rush.
Perfect.
He's looking over the top. It's not there. Henry's defense gets a stop. He'll take over in great field position.
And if I'm not mistaken, Henry has that deep end KO ability. I didn't see it light up there. Not sure what's going on.
He's got two of them back there.
That's crazy. Right.
That's crazy. Yeah, it didn't light up, but it definitely went and played it.
Should have had Stonewall. Screamer.
Right at the man. He looked on Cam Chancellor.
See Dub, look at him.
Here's the thing, he's sending out 5. If you know W's sending heat, so if you're Henry at a certain point, you got to block. You got to get protection here. You can't be cocky at a stage like this, man.
But I'm going to tell you, that is one of the cockiest mans alive, and he deserves to be cocky.
He does.
He's done it. I've talked to him so many times. I say, hey, man, what do you do when somebody's screaming at you? You're sending out 5, you block. He said, usually you never block. You send out 5 and you make a read. I said, I'm too old. I can't make a read that fast. But that plays right into W's hands because W's going to send pressure, and he knows that Henry has the pride that says, hey, man, I don't have to block. I can make a read that quick.
Stepping up with Warren Moon.
Takes
a hit.
I will give W credit, too. I think just about anybody's played him online or live with him or seen him. He will take those 3-4 yards from the quarterback on the scramble.
He's comfortable with
mind
it.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's very patient.
And it was a great step up because you saw the user start to go with that receiver, and he runs left and ends up getting him 10 yards. Big 3rd and 2 as we end the first quarter, 14-7. User, this is about as good of a game as we could have hoped from our main event.
Yeah, Henry, able to come up with a stop on 4th down and comes right back on 1st down and throw an interception. Uncharacteristic, but remember the last time we seen him play Dez, he was throwing pick after pick. And I'm just saying, people want to start checking boxes. Ryan.
I said if he went.
Moon back to pass 3rd and 2 in trouble, and another 4th down opportunity for Henry to get off the field.
Keep in mind here, I'm sorry, we've seen Henry, TD, if I'm not mistaken, down 2 touchdowns, down in situations. He ain't afraid of playing from down. This ain't a perfect patty now.
And W had the tight end drag there. Just a little bit late with the read. He's 1 for 6 passing, so it hasn't been pretty. He's relied on his defense. It's a massive play in the game, Nick.
Metcalf splits off the bunch, solo receiver over to the left side. Franco Harris at halfback. Warren Moon back to pass. 3-man rush from Henry. Waiting.
Nothing.
Looking.
No.
Throws it left side. That's swatted away. It's another stop for Henry. W's going to have to find some offense because we know we're just waiting, user. At some point, Henry's going to break this open.
I mean, let's be honest. That's good defense. And W trying to freestyle something right now on the comeback route with the curl. He should have hit that curl, but he just wasn't looking for it. He had a window, and you got to be able to make Henry pay on situations like that on 4th down. He's going to take the Texas route.
I think we even got to talk about the presence of mind to go for the swat there. Like your muscle memory tells you to go for the pick, but he knew like the down and distance.
Now, user, don't you think W should have mixed in that sweep a little bit more? He was having success with it early.
I think he should do whatever he can to get this ball in there.
Let me ask you guys this about the game right now. We have seen literally nobody today be able to really get stops. All of a sudden, potentially, it looks like the 2 best players on the planet right now. This is a defensive game. I thought it wasn't, no defense could be played.
Yeah, from what we've seen the first 3 games.
Because we know We know that Dez is a defensive player. And Henry ain't
He's in the
walking
end
to the
zone.
end zone.
Very good.
Easy little run play up the middle. All of a sudden, a game that looked like in control by the Madden 17 Bowl champion. Mr. 5 times back.
Even if Henry was uncomfortable, we wouldn't know. Because he just grilled up. You know what I'm saying? He just looking chill. We couldn't even read it.
Okay, you hit it right on the head. There's levels, and that's when you're able to see. When, you see a lot of people start running the matter. Oh, I see this guy doing this and doing that. But then when you see the guy who actually was in the kitchen, who was over the stove, who said, let me get that salt and pepper, let me get that Lawry's, let me get that Old Bay. That's the difference between when you see somebody like Dubby and Henry, because both of these guys, they know what it's like. They're so comfortable. They created what they're in, so they don't have to look and think.
Come here.
They have plenty of reps running their defense.
You can't dream of getting in the yard.
1 for 8.
1 for 8. He's hit 1 pass.
Levels.
The defense has been screaming from Henry. Can Dubby find a way to deal with this pressure?
And let's be honest, the defenses that Henry is running, this isn't what we're used to seeing the people running better. The last time we seen Henry out here, he was running dog.
No.
Oh, it's a comeback route. It's a comeback route. That almost was picked off.
It's all good.
It
It's a
almost
long
looked like
game. They can't
Henry's
do this
getting like
forever.
an A or
They
B
can't do it
gap. Are you
forever.
seeing
It's
that?
all good. It's a long
He's
game.
getting good pressure and his adjustments. Like, if you see that every time the slot receiver, Jerry Rice, Dubby's trying to go deep with him on the street, he's got a deep zone back there with it. This time he doesn't.
No, nothing there.
Dubby can't take advantage.
And he's talking right now. And he's he's talking to the OG in the chat.
I dare you. I dare you, Dubby. I dare you. You go. You go.
Hey, you gotta love it, man.
Let him know.
You know what I'm saying? The young guy letting you know, saying, listen, man, a lot of people think I couldn't ball like that back in the day. Sit face to face. I'm going to show you. I will sit here and talk right here to one of your old kings, one of your old relics, and let them know your time has passed.
I called him a relic.
Hey,
He said, I dare you.
I mean, I'm just saying.
3-man rush on 4th down.
No, why the fuck would you go for it? I just told you not to do that shit. I just told you not to do that.
I like it. If I had the chips, I would go get me a grill now. But instead, I'm gonna just get some foil. I'm gonna get some aluminum foil and put it on. I'm here, man. I'm here.
I mean, halftime, I don't know if Skimbo and Big Show can come up in here. You know, we might need a little bit of coaching at halftime, get some new dots.
There goes Bo to the end zone.
Oh, boy, you in for a
Five-time
match.
champs on top.
You good? Okay, for sure. I like it. That fake confidence. I love fake confidence. I feed off that.
Let's go, Doug.
Guys, is this wise for Henry to be talking? Is this Dubby's ball game, the trash talk? We see him trash talk.
Listen, I don't care if it's wise or not. For somebody like Henry to become one of the greatest Madden players in my eyes, you got to be able to sit there toe-to-toe. This is what live event is about. You sit beside Problem Right, he gonna be capping at you like, you can't talk to me crazy. So guess what? If Henry's gonna be the king, my king ain't gonna be sitting up there silent. I love to see the guy over here chirping back saying, you know what, you think I ain't got it in me. It's something built in me. I got the eye of the tiger in me as well.
Defense crazy.
Second down to 14. Under 3 to go. Dubby trying to find some offense. A little bit of time here. And he's got a completion. It's Sharp. First down and more. His first one since the first drive. TD able to pick up a first down.
Yeah, it goes to that zig route. They do a great job beating man. I think if you're Henry, you feel okay with that, though, right? It's been a struggle for Dubby here. You give up the underneath stuff, gets a big play out of it, but I think Henry feels amazing right now. He's in his element. As far as defensively goes, he feels awesome about the way he's covering all these routes from Dubby's West Coast bunch.
Throw it.
Crosser. Dangerous throw into coverage.
It's like a miracle.
And Dubby a little bit early with that read. If he waits a little bit longer, gets that on the sideline after clears out that deep zone to the right side, he might be able to complete that.
21-14, Henry on top, nearing the 2-minute warning. 2:27 to go. Bunch over to the wide side. Solo receiver right side of the formation. Franco Harris on the right hip of Warren Moon. Devin Hester will motion from left to right.
Going dual drags here with that backside.
That little mesh concept steps up. Really good pocket there from Dub.
Get him.
And Dubby had the post. If he just could have found some time in the pocket, the post was coming
Henry's
wide
screaming
open,
though right now.
But the pressure is coming right now at Dubby.
That pressure will make your eyes won't be downfield. It'll make your eyes be in the backfield.
Quick throw to left side. Really nice quick route there, but it jukes his backs inside. 4th and 6. Can Dubby convert a 4th down?
He needs to. He goes with the quick snap there, checks down to the flat. Henry was sending pressure here, and now we'll see if Dubby can convert. This could be a huge momentum shift if he doesn't. Need it, nation. Stand up for your boy. Here we go.
Metcalf off the bunch. Moving in the shotgun.
I like the route combo.
Here he goes. Does the pressure get home? Good contain. Looks right side. He's got Sharp. He's got a first down, and the drive keeps going.
I love that route combo from Dubby. He had a high-low read there on the right side. He had the whip route underneath, and then behind it had a comeback route. If the defender came down on the whip, he could go to the comeback. They dropped back just far enough, allowing to check it down to the whip to be able to convert.
A little sigh of relief, a little pressure taken off of Dubby as he'll give it to Franco Harris. Run game has not been there.
It hasn't. I mean, early on, he had a couple sweeps. He tries to go back to here, slow the game down, but Henry all over it in that 3-3 defense.
Here we go. 79 Broncos.
Final game of the night. What a day it has been. Nick Zesko, Tyler Davis, K. Spade along with you. Warren Moon rolls right. Good user downfield. He throws this ball away.
That's exceptional defense right there. Tries to go to that. He had 2 posts coming across each other, but Henry's user was all over it, coming from left to right. So Dubby's going to flip his bunch. Looks like he might go stick here.
3rd and 11. Warren Moon. Pressure picked up briefly. He's looking for that corner route. I don't know if it was there. Doesn't get the feet in bounds. 4th and 11. And it looks like Dubby's going to send the offense back out on the field.
Yeah, it was a good pass lead, but too far out of bounds. Does he go deep corner? I expect some type of corner route here. Let's see what he sets up. He's going to go back to that route combo he got on the last 4th down conversion.
Like down under 10.
Now he's switching it up. Shannon Sharp here.
Go pressure, screaming at him. He's got to get rid of it. Throws it up. It's swatted. It's stopped again. Henry's defense is on point. Maybe the first person we've seen today play laser defense.
I'm glad I'm getting a chance to see it because I wanted to see a defensive game, and I think we finally got one. This is it.
Absolutely screaming out of that 3-3.
Timeout taken by Henry. Didn't like the defensive setup. Halftime's going to be big for Dubby. You know he's going to go into the tank. He's going to try to think through his mind, what does he want to do in the second half? How can he combat this pressure and find somebody that's open?
Yeah, he's really got to reset, especially when you 2 for 13 passing. Like, I don't think Dubby expected that coming in. I know, that the gun bunch, West Coast, is a little bit limited. Everyone knows exactly what he wants to do, especially a guy like Henry, who I'm sure has studied tons of film on a guy like Dubby, which could be a little bit of a, can hurt you a little bit with all that film out there he has from streaming so much. Henry knows every route he wants to go to. And that's hurt Dubby so far in this first half.
Easy. That crosser, he's got him. Sharp, 15, 10,
come here.
Stop and go. Making him look silly out of bounds at the 3-yard line.
You know what's crazy? I think Triangle was naked. Triangle had no clothes on.
4-4? You was just
telling me about flex from Henry?
Yep, Henry's in a groove.
Why you would tell me?
Feeling himself.
Because I listen. I pay attention. I listen.
It's Bo Jackson on the outside. And Bo Jackson's into the end zone. And Henry opens up a 2-score lead late in the first half.
That's the reason he's the #1 player in the world. Now, if you're Dubby here with 17 seconds and the way you played offense, I mean, do you just go into the half? You don't want to make a mistake. Maybe you can get a big return here with Dion. That would help.
It looks like he want to play for it. He want to take a shot.
This is a play that set it all up. I mean, he could have just gone to the end zone.
Yeah, he had everything there. I mean, he had a triangle, too, the running back on a wheel. He had the post. See, Dubby's got to be careful.
Screamed out. He'll take a timeout. He's still looking for something downfield.
Yeah, because the last thing you want here is for that quarterback to fumble. You put the pigskin on the turf right here, and it's going to be really tough to fight back from it.
Pressure again.
And something to point out, too, you see a lot of the guys running the bunch offset where you can actually block your tight end. In this specific gun bunch in West Coast, you can't block your tight end. And I think that's really what's giving problems right now for Dubby. He can't contain this defense.
It's a little time here. Looks left side. He finds Jerry Rice with 1 second left, 4th down and 6.
5 for 18.
But how many times have we seen the momentum, the entire storyline shift at halftime?
Oh, yeah. Plenty of time. I mean, there's plenty of time here for W. He's a seasoned veteran. He knows how to make those second half adjustments.
We get to halftime of this, our final game of the night. It was W early. It's been Henry late. Still plenty of time. 28-14. TD, W's got to find some offense. He's going to have to find a stop here at the end, but defense has not been the issue.
Yeah, what a turn of events. You know, W going up 14-0, had that pick. All the momentum was on his side, but Henry has just turned up the volume defensively. And W has no answer for it. Maybe that might start motion blocking. You got to think about something here to slow down that 3-3 loop because he's not able to block it out of his gun bunch.
Need it, nation. Your man needs some support. He's got guys in the back. He's down by 14. Somebody's pretty good at this game, the 5-time champ, Henry. 28-14, 10 minutes to go, lots of time. We could see a whole different ball game here in the second half. As these guys take their halftime break, TD. I think this one is going to be interesting. You know, W's going to go into the tank, try to figure out what he's doing. Henry, on the other hand, he's in rhythm.
Oh, Henry's grooving, man. He's feeling himself. This is the loudest we've seen Henry talk, I think. I mean, he's been capping. He's been waiting for this moment. I feel like if Henry wins this, it brings him to another level, too, because you take down a seasoned veteran, an in-person, in-live event seasoned veteran like W. That does a lot for your career, but still a second half to go. The tough thing is Henry does get the ball to start the second half, so W's got to get a stop early here.
He's a veteran for a reason. 28-14 your score. As we head to halftime, it's time to throw it over to our guy's going to break it down. It's Ryan Hollins and one great user.
It's an incredible first half. Let's be honest. W comes out here. Listen, W comes out here, scores with the streak. Next thing you know, he gets the sack pick, touchdown. You're like, to the Baja. Needed gang is in the building. All of a sudden, here you go, man. These guys are turning up.
You're just looking tall over there.
What? Hold on. Oh, no, we didn't see that. I just see that on the corner. That's crazy. Y'all had me on a box? Yo, that's crazy. Why y'all playing games, man? Let's be honest, man. W came out here looking phenomenal. All of a sudden, Henry starts to tighten up on his defense. And let's be honest, I don't know what Henry has, but he's able to press and not get beat over top. Ryan, what are you noticing out watching this first half?
First off, we all know the play that W runs. He's running that stick play, and he got going. He got to stop defensively, and we, like you mentioned, we all felt good. But the thing about Henry, he was able to lock in, and once he got comfortable, it's scary because he's able to play defense. And user, we talked about this for a while back. The first person to actually get a stop, is going to win. And we've seen a lot of defense in this game. But let's check out the play where W actually gets the score, see if he can get back to this. This is something he labbed up with Skimbo. This is where he ate all tournament long. We saw it coming, but somehow he gets it off here, and then it doesn't work. But how does he get it off here, user?
Right here, as you see, he runs stick. He has the streak. He steps up in the pocket. Right here, being patient, and he looks, he sees he has him beat back there, and then he's just going to lob it up top and give his receiver a chance to get up underneath it. And that's how W was able to score his only offensive touchdowns for the first half. And like you said, he was like 1 for 8 or 1 for 9 after that, because Henry starts to just tighten up and adjust. And as you look right here on the defensive end, Henry's coming out here in this 3-3 club and the 3-3 regular.
Hold on, watch this right here. Watch Henry's user. He's going to come and knock down this nose tackle. When he hits the nose tackle, this creates the disengage. And what does W like to do? He steps up in the pocket. Run this play right here. So watch, when he steps up, there's a disengage in his face. He's had pressure all night long. And like we said, this is a game where we thought nobody was able to get a stop. You mentioned it, user. This was key. You said he could press and help over the top. Why is that so big? Because we see everybody getting toasted so far, brother.
I'm gonna be honest. Henry knows something. Let's just be honest. Henry knows something, man. I mean, and it's crazy, because I asked him just last week, I was like, how you do that? He was like, man, I'm just praying for a stop. Brother, you're lying. You are lying. I'm sitting here watching with my own eyes. You are lying. You're pressing, not getting beat over top. You're not getting whipped by the comeback routes. I understand why W's running the comeback routes. They get open.
Hold on.
But they're not getting open right here.
Let me say this now, too. W's going to be more comfortable in the second half. The one thing he did well
down
that
3
we heard
possessions?
Kimbo talk about is he came out and freestyled. He created routes. He's uncomfortable right now. I played W several times. We've seen him on stream.
Skill.
He's a second half player. He's a second half player.
You're talking
now,
about he
all
gonna
right?
be comfortable. The man is down 2 possessions versus the 5 time, and he does not have the ball.
He's gonna be a better version of himself. Mark my words.
Better version?
Better version.
What is that?
He gonna compete.
Compete?
Because you act like he's just gonna get flooded. He ain't getting flooded right here. He's gonna come back and compete.
The man is on life support. I'm just waiting to yell life. You feel me? Look, oh y'all tripping, man.
What?
Y'all tripping.
I mean,
the 3 feet box. Y'all tripping.
No problem, man.
First of all, listen. He's only 6'9". I'm 6 foot. He has 9.
You're not 6 feet tall, bro.
That's a lie.
Don't get
That's
on
a lie.
You're not 6 feet tall.
That's a lie, bro. That's a lie, bro. That's a lie, bro. 6 feet, man.
5'10" and a half.
5'10".
That's
You're right,
crazy.
You're right, Ryan.
That's
5'10".
crazy. Listen, man. Great first half. Great first half between W and Henry. Listen, if anything we need in the chat right now is a life, if anybody can do it, Dub Dot can do it. Throwing it back to the booth with Nick Ty, and you already know, the Dev himself, K-Spade.
It's time to give away our final MUT item of the night. In honor of W's Eagles, we're giving away Devontae Smith, a.k.a. the Slim Reaper, and the winner is Berg City 6-time. You give a Pittsburgh fan a Philly card. Sorry about that. But congrats. Is this still the biggest giveaway of the night still to come? Stick around to find out. I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with bump truck. We are proud to announce the EA and the NFL are partnering to release a post-launch edition of Madden that bundles the standard edition of Madden NFL 24 with a 3-month subscription of NFL Plus Premium and 3 months worth of MUT content. NFL Plus is the premium subscription to the NFL, which recently added NFL Red Zone in addition to NFL Network Access, live, local, and primetime games, and more. We're dropping Xbox codes in the chat all night. PS5, don't you worry, we've got you covered tomorrow. We had second half action, 28-14. Big drive here for WT.
Yeah, I mean, listen. W is a veteran. He is a belt winner. He did not fly all the way out here from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania to lay down to the 5-time belt winner. I don't care who he's facing. This is Dub.W we're talking about. He is not going to fold. He's not going to lay down. We'll see what he's made out of. And for Henry, though, this is one of those put-away drives. You want to cement yourself. You want to get to that Final Four here, the ultimate kickoff. You got to put away the belt winner in W. So big drive for both guys here.
Left side, good juke move. There goes Bo Jackson into open space, duck under, and he picks up a first. All I hear is Spade next to him going, oh, God.
I like to see somebody run that rock, man, and dance a little bit. I like that.
Look at Henry, already chewing clock here. First drive of the third quarter, already taking it down under 5 on the play clock.
Finds a little bit left side, gets 3.
Yeah, if you're Henry here, you're going a lot of milk and cookies early here. You see him. I mean, he's going to formations he hasn't ran all game, trying to mix in these RPOs, these run calls. This time he's going to go that tight off week. I expect another RPO type of run. Yep.
As the handoff inside, it's Bo Jackson. Trying to get outside, he'll get another 3, make it a 3rd and 4.
And this shows you that veteran presence that Henry's already gained, even at a young age with all he's accomplished. He understands the clock management, the game strategy portion of it, right? You can have all the talent, all the dots, but to be able to slow the game down and utilize that clock is what veteran, experienced players do, and Henry doing that perfectly. You see it right there. Perfect example. Throws the quick drag, gets the first down, and goes down. Look for him to take another 20 seconds off the clock here.
28-14, back to the ground game. Bo Jackson. Well, there's no worse feeling than when you got to come back against somebody with a lead and they get the ball to start the second half, Spade. It's even worse when it's the #1 player in the world in Henry.
And it's even worse when they know how to tote. Like, he's out here running this thing, and if he can continue to get 3 a pop, like 3 a pop is going to move them all the way down the field. It's going to chew clock. It's going to wear down the defense. It's going to do everything that you want it to do.
Exactly.
There goes K9, breaks the tackle, 20, 15, 10, 5, and he'll fall down at the 2-yard line. Henry in firm control.
W just has no answer for these tight formation, RPO, inside zone type runs. I mean, he's getting stuck back there. The blocking's been perfection from Henry. Goes down right there at the 1. Look for him to punch this in, try to go up 3 possessions.
Good gap shoot there from Dubby, but tackle broken. Primetime almost out in the backfield. Still a stop at the 1-yard line.
Great gap shoot, but Bo Jackson says, I don't care about your gap shoot. Get off me, son.
You ever hear Deion tell the story of him in college running up on Bo?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting.
Yeah?
Deion said you got a stiff arm. That's what he mean.
I can imagine, I bet.
He's into the end zone. Henry takes the first drive of the second half all the way to the house. He's got a 3-score lead.
Yeah, floodgates have opened a little bit here. Henry in business. You see the look on his face. This is what he does. This is why he's got close to 800,000 in winnings. Closing in on that $1 million career winnings, which is insane. And right here, this is the drive for W, in my opinion. You're down 3 possessions, still in the third quarter. But if you don't go down and get 7 here, it's going to get ugly. So we'll see what W's made out of on this drive.
Take a look one more time at this Kenneth Walker, the third run. The Michigan State Spartan breaks a tackle, finds himself all the way down to the 2-yard line. As Henry already working that clock. 54 seconds. What a drive there by Henry. Can Dubby find some offense? Moon steps up, might have the post route. He's got him that tester. 35-30, 25-20, 15-10, 5, house call. Little bit of life for Dub.
User. Little bit of life.
I like it. I mean, it's more fighting to do. He's not out of the woods, but I like the response.
And you did finally see that O-line pick up the pressure.
Speed boost.
Yeah, switching it. What's the
placebo, man? I don't know what you speak.
All I'm saying is we finally saw the pressure get picked up by Dubby's O-line. Gave him time to step up in the pocket and hit the post
he's going to go for 2 here. I like this. You're down. Keep it at him. Keep the pressure on Henry here. I like this.
Henry absolutely screamed at him.
Looks like he had R1 too. If he just had another second, he was going to have R1 in the corner of the pylon back of the end zone or to the right of the end zone. You see W upset by it, but that pressure, man. Henry's defense has been exceptional.
Go through the back of the end zone. It would stay a 15-point lead. Let's take a look one more time at this post route. Good step up, and Warren Moon delivers a strike.
Yeah, W loves this play. Wide receiver post, goes to the skinny post over the top. No safety help, right in the middle, and takes it all the way to the house.
Hand up to K9. Defense as the running lanes closed down. One more play here before the fourth quarter.
See if Henry just goes to another inside zone. Looks like he might pass, though, here. Yep. Might have him over the top. Wow.
And he's got him. It's Jalen Hyatt one more time. Back inside, back outside. He's tackled from behind. But Henry moving the ball at will as we bring back Ryan Hollins. And one great user to the desk, going 5 wide for this final game of the day. User Henry is on something else. This man can do whatever he wants.
You know, I just love being up here beside K. You know, K is so organic. You know, he's watching all these plays. He's like, Jesus, oh God. I'm like, yeah, you might tip me. He's like, oh. You know what I'm saying? But it's beautiful to be able to watch these guys play and just a natural reaction. And like you said, Henry is on fire. You know, we did not expect this game to be the way it is, especially it being the main event, because we know W has a lot of fight in him. But that just shows you how well prepared Henry is. Henry has a chip on his shoulder. He doesn't like the fact that, you know, we're talking Dez is the Henry killer and all that. And then now he's like, you know, he's like, you really think W can beat me? You know, it's a lot of, he probably feels like it's a lot of disrespect.
Uh-oh, Bo's outside. He's got a first down, and he'll take a seat right there as Henry continues to milk the clock.
Here's a note I want you guys to pay attention to. Henry, I think, is the only one, instead of going like full team theme or 25-25, he has the best offensive lineman you can put on the field. That's paying off. Also, too, guys, he's all around. He's the complete package. He defends, he can air you out, and you see his run game is filthy right now. And you talk about stick skill user, he right up there with the king. He's had some nice moves this game.
I'm not going to say he up there with the king, but he can get jiggy when you need to. He can get jiggy when you need to. His defense has just been so dominant. And then like, if you noticing how he's milking this game, it's real problem-esque. You know what I'm saying? When problem, he knew how to close out games quick. He didn't give you no chance. He could take a whole quarter, a whole half. He'd be like, Lord, I only had the ball one possession. And that's what we're looking at in this situation right now. Dubby, he's only had the ball really one possession. And even though it was just
to the house once again.
Henry game, boy. Yeah, user to your point. Henry's really mastered the clock management portion of it. You see it there. I mean, he's taken this whole second half, just running the ball out of these unique formations. And, you know, up 22 now. I mean, dominant second half from Henry.
Yeah, I did not see this game going this way.
We know you didn't. We know you didn't. We know you didn't. But let me ask you and TD this. How did you guys feel about the trash talk? I'd be lying to you if I didn't feel like it was a concern. And when I saw Henry, I felt like he didn't want to let Dubby get any type of momentum. And, you know, when Dubby kind of said just one thing, he jumped all over him, man.
Yeah, I like it because, you know, like I said, if you're going to be the best, I like for you to check a whole bunch of boxes for me, and that's a box. Can you sit there next to somebody and be able to chirp back to back? If I got to really take Henry back into that era versus problem right, that's one of the things you got to be able to deal with.
Sure.
You got to be able to deal with the captain and sit beside somebody. Good pocket.
And there goes Moon, takes off. Willing to take his 10 yards even here late in the game. Dubby still run his offense.
TD, here's the thing that the OGs know. When you played Madden, you had to go to somebody's house you didn't know. You had to go travel somewhere and get on the sticks. You had to go in when it might be you and your partner, and it's 10 other guys in there in the game. And sometimes, man, you had to be able to hold your own, and the trash talk was a part of it. But let's note this too. He looked over in W and said, good game. So this was all this is sportsmanship. This was part of the show. Ain't nothing personal out here. This was just part of the show.
Oh, yeah, this is what it's about. I mean, if you're out here in this type of event and you don't have that competitive fire and you're not talking a little bit and you don't want to be here, that's what this is about. You got to want this. You got to want this bad. Like Dubby says, you got to need it. You got to want it. And Henry wants it bad. There's a reason why he's the 5-time champion and he's closing in on $1 million in winnings because this is everything to him.
2-minute warning.
I got to bring this up. Dubby is streaming. We all know what he's doing. And Dubby kept streaming after he won. Is this biting him right now?
No, this ain't got nothing to do with
There goes Warren Moon.
This ain't got nothing to do with streaming. This got to do with this is number 1 versus number 50. See the difference. You can see the. I mean, to be honest, you know, Dub, he's married with a kid. You know what I'm saying? And you know he's been locked in with Skimbo and all that. But let's be honest, the young blood got it. He got the juice right now.
Moon back to pass, 1st and goal. Looking at end zone, he's got him. Franco Harris, touchdown for Need It Nation.
Yeah, hats off to W though. No quit in the veteran. He's going to keep pushing here. Probably see an onside kick. You got to give credit to W too, just making it here. 36 years. He's already the oldest belt winner of all time.
That's right.
And now he's the oldest player to make a live event like this. So hats off to him, man. Super impressive performance just to get here.
Good pocket.
I think we should call out, too, it's clearly a lot of respect from Henry.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if this was somebody that you didn't have that respect for, even now you still chirping and you still, he's gotten to a point where the game is in hand and now it's back to being respected.
Safe to say Henry's dream didn't come true.
I say this too. Shout out to my brother CTG Clef the God, man. He talked about W, and the one thing he said is like, if you think W just quit or he lay down or he's not competitive, he said W's always been competitive.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna fight. So you know, shout out for him to be in there. He's not just happy to be here. It's just Henry. That boy's way too much.
He's on another level. Yeah, he's on another level.
It's levels.
You know, when I'm looking at it, the dominant performance that Henry put on this matchup, I mean, to me, he's a heavy favorite coming in tomorrow.
Yeah, so are we headed for a Henry Dez champion?
Dez got to get through Drini.
That's going to be good.
Dez got to get through Drini.
Ty just already counted Drini out.
I mean, that's crazy.
I'm just asking.
Yeah,
I'll never count Drini.
You know, you got Henry versus Gabagol. You know, we want to see how that defense is going to play against that tight formation. You know, Gabagol was the only guy out here running that formation.
He looked good, too.
Gabagol looked good.
Safe to say there's going to be a lot of prep going on tonight and tomorrow morning before the tournament.
Dez and Drini is really crazy, though. I mean, to me, Dez resembles Drini's game. Like, you know what I mean? It's like he's a newer Drini on the scene. So that's going to be just awesome.
There's the first down for Henry.
Have you guys seen Henry win like this? He's just running the football. He's slowing things down. Normally it's the dots. It's the 4-5 yard passer. You guys see them do this.
I mean, an unbelievable performance. The main event of our evening. It is Henry moving on to the semifinals.
It's crazy. I mean, Dub had me believing, man. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like he did anything. It was just I saw myself in him, and it gave me hope. And then it was like reality, Henry. It's like it's heavy. It's heavy, man. The king. That's why we changed. Let's be honest. That's why we changing up the format. That's why we going to the rings. You got to give respect, you know, and you love to see what W did to get here. And I believe W is still going to be one of the guys that we see at the end of the year at Madden Bowl because he's always going to be right there on the cusp of it. You feel me? And for him to make it this far, the points, all that, I believe we will see him back. Even if he doesn't make another live because the format making it to the Final Four, I believe he has the points to make it to the Madden Bowl. But you see the difference between
that was big.
the number one player in the world being, you know, one of the youngest, second youngest players going against the oldest. It could get scary.
You love this is the best part about competitive Madden. These guys chopping it up after the game. 42-26, your final score, the number one player in the world and the number one player in this tournament, Henry, is on to the semifinals. Just 2 wins away from belt number 6. An impressive performance. A performance that anybody else, TD, that start, W with the pick 6. W got the early touchdown. That's something that could throw somebody off. But Henry stayed on track and found a way to get that win.
Yeah, and that's what you come to expect with Henry now. I mean, down 14-0, it's nothing to him. I mean, he's got 5 belts. He's got 800,000 in winnings. It's nothing to him. He knows how to fight back. He knows how to make the adjustments, and that's exactly what he did. Once again, hats off to W, too. It looked like also W took a moment there. He's at 36 years old. You know, you don't know if he'll be back in this moment. So it looks like he soaked it in just in case he doesn't come back.
Yeah. I mean, you better soak it in, you know. I mean, because to be honest, what he was able to achieve, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, this is every sport is a young man's sport. Father Time is undefeated. Let's just be real, folks.
Yep.
Father Time is undefeated. LeBron out here, we don't know what he's doing. But somehow he's still here. You know, Father Time is undefeated. It doesn't matter what sport you're playing. And Henry's able to show you, look, a young man's sport. And Henry knows so much of the game, and I watch every time I see him come to a tournament year after year, I'm like, there's no way he's gonna have the upper hand. But every time I see him, I'm like, what is he doing? He always has something just a little bit different. Like, how is he pressing and not getting fried over top? To me, I'm still amazed by that because we already know, we see guys backing people up. Henry's not even worried about it. You know, it's like, these guys know how to play the game. But somehow he's always able to come up with just a little bit something different. And, you know, shout out to Dub, man. You represented for everybody, man. At the end of the day, you gave us one hell of a week, man. You put a whole lot of fight into everybody, the old school players feeling like, hey, man, I don't know how many people went out and bought the game after you won, but I know it's a lot of old school cats from back in the day say, you know what, if W out here, I believe it's time for me to go back to my roots. And, you know, he inspired a nation, and hopefully we will see W back.
Now, here's the thing, man. You're absolutely right. You hit it on the head. He made you believe. A lot of people didn't think this could be done. You saw this as a young man's game, but you believed. You saw him every day stream, and you got to admit, you felt like you were part of this man's journey. But that moment, man, I don't care where it is, that's going to be a special moment in Madden history.
Oh, yeah.
We got somebody joining us at the desk. Just saying. He just snuck in, and nobody reacted here. This was wild. Like, everyone was just like heads forward at the camera. We got the 5-time champ and semifinalist now in Henry. Head, congratulations, man. An emotional game. Probably didn't start the way that you wanted to, but really your defense set the tone.
Yeah, for sure. See, I just want to get one thing out the way. I appreciate y'all for not making me stand up next to that giant right there. I was so happy when they brought out these chairs. Thank y'all for that. But I started off pretty bad. Gave up that touchdown. I did not think that was open, but he ended up dotting it. Got on offense. I think I threw a pick 6, first play of the game. He ended up sending everybody. I didn't have anything open. He got, he benefited off it. But I wasn't tripping. It was like 3 minutes into the game. Yeah. I'm never going to trip like that early. I knew that the defense I had was going to be good. I just had to do my thing on offense. So once I got that one score and I knew I could score, I was pretty confident in winning that game.
Yeah, let's roll the highlights because this was an unbelievable main event. All day long we've been looking forward to this. And User, it started off with fireworks.
I mean, honestly, he was able to beat him over top. And then Henry, you come up here, it has a real somber effect. you know, you realize, I know you're a Madden guy at heart, so you know what W means to the community. You know what run it is. You just like, you kind of felt it and said it yourself, like, man, it's crazy, the luck of the draw that he got to play me. I got to do my job as the #1 player and show you why I am him, you know. But still, you understand, it's like you're a dream killer, a dream crusher right now because W inspired us and you let us know how far we are from the top. And the separation, the defense that you played today, you know, was phenomenal. How did you feel having to go up against W that people actually might have believed that even though you are him, W had a chance?
Oh, yeah. No, going against W, I always said this for anything. W has, like, my highest respect out of, like, almost anybody in the community just because of, like, the things he does with the streaming, and that can really grow our brand, and that helps me and every other, like, competitive Madden player. So I always hold W in a high regard in that aspect. But, you know, really, I want to get to why I was talking so much stuff. Y'all know me. I don't ever talk a lot of stuff. But before the game, W was trying to tell me that he was a better trash talker than me. I tried to explain to him. No, I'm the best trash talker in the community. I just don't do it.
You talked about that last night at dinner.
I just don't do it because I'm not the guy to strike first. I don't really care. I just want to play, you know, get the win and all that. But yeah, you know, I had to let it all out for sure. You know, hopefully it was entertaining and all that. But nah, see, I don't want to say W is like way farther away in skill because W's great. Obviously, he's made it here, which it was like 22,000 people that it started with to Final 8. So yeah, W is an amazing Madden player as well.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, my bad, TV.
No, you can go ahead.
It's a game we've seen nobody be able to get a stop. You just watched all the other games. These are shootouts. You somehow played defense. Was this, hey, man, I've seen W, I know what he's going to do. Was this something you felt confident in going in? How did you get stops in a game where nobody could get a stop?
I got to credit it to these right here. These all 10 of these right here. I'm telling you, bro, nobody else has these. I done looked for them, I done searched. I tried to find somebody that could like relate to what I do with these, and I haven't found anybody. I like it. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta credit it all to these right here. Gotta credit it to these.
Henry, congrats. I guess safe to say that dream didn't come true. I mean, were you getting flooded in that dream?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that dream was bad, bro. I woke up.
What dream? Hold on, what dream?
He told a story about the dream that he had where he went to sleep and he lost to W in the dream.
It wasn't just a loss.
He got flooded by W.
It was embarrassing.
I was trying to be nice, but
yeah, I woke up in the cold sweat. That's not something you never want to see for real.
And then talk about just being down 14-0. You know, that ability to adjust. You know, it didn't go your way early there, but then being able to come back.
Oh yeah, I just credit all that to my mentality. I'm just calm, bro. I'm never like overreacting to nothing or like super tripping. Even if I lose, I lie. When I lose, like the night of, I'm cool, but like the day after, like I hate everything. Don't talk to me, please. Just stay away from me. But I just want to say I got a great mentality. I'm just calm. I just stay composed, never trip.
Well, I want to put you on the spot. You know, we talked about GOATs and we debated where you was at on the GOAT ranking. I want to ask you, do you care about other people's opinion of whether or not you the GOAT, and do you already think you the GOAT?
Okay, one, I used to not care. Now I actually do care because I feel like it's kind of like a respect thing.
Gotcha.
That, you know, it has to be given out. And I don't want to say, like, overall GOAT, because I don't know anything about them older Maddens and stuff. My first Madden was 13. You know, they'll show me clips of older Madden, and I don't even know the players on the field or anything like that. So I don't want to say, like, overall Madden GOAT, but I think as far as the MCS, I think, like, that's undebatable for sure. So I would say as far as MCS, yes, I am the GOAT.
Yep. I think that's fair.
That's true. I don't even think we're really even debating MCS. It's always going to be the longevity now. Yep. And, you know, I guess, you know, it's always the people's job to put another challenge in front of you because you've already conquered. Can he win 1 belt, 2, 3, now it's 5, 6? You know what? Change the format, hand out rings. You know what? Matter of fact, how many years can he do this? Because no one wants to see someone just feel like they just conquered it and they can't be done. And now it's like, okay, you know, Ryan's still saying you got a box to check. Can you check that live event box? My opinion is, I'm like, eventually he's gonna check that box.
Tell him what you said. Tell him what you said in the pregame.
Well, he know what I said.
Tell him what you said in the pregame.
It don't matter. We ain't worried about checking boxes. He's getting checks. That's what I said in the pregame.
He's not playing for checks, okay? He's playing for the legacy. That means something. The man just told you it means something.
I know Henry. Henry want that money. He want that cash. Look at the grills. Come on,
hold on. Let's get it out right now. What are you here for? Is there not? Hold on, those not just on the GOAT checks. There's somebody you got a target on right now. Are you looking at Dez right now? Is that what you waiting on?
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. There's two things I would say I got left to do. One, I always got to get my get back for sure. So I for sure want to see Dez in the finals if we were to both make it. Either one of us made, I for sure got to see Dez.
Hey, Dez, how's it going, man? Sorry to get you that.
I got to see Dez
right
again. I got to get my get back for that. And then, two, I got to win in person for sure. You know, I see what people saying, you know, everything was online. And I can't do anything but say, hey, that's facts. It's facts. I can't go against it, so I just got to do what I do and just try to prove them wrong for real.
Well, you're 2 wins away from an in-person belt, possibly a rematch. There's still a lot of game to go. Congratulations, man. Good win. Good luck tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, we've got some fantastic games coming up tomorrow night. You're not going to want to miss it. We start things off. We got Drini taking on Dez. An amazing battle. Defenses are going to go crazy in this game. 2 guys that had amazing matchups today, and their defenses stood out. They're going to battle it out for a spot in the finals. And in our other semifinal matchup, man, we just talked to Henry will be in action. Taking on Gabagol, took down John Beast. This is going to be an unbelievable day of action. We hope you will join us tomorrow night. But before we call it a night, let's have one more giveaway. It's dump truck time, and this is one I know you all have been waiting for in chat. The lucky winner of the dump truck. With all the items we gave away tonight, Indy 911_88. Congratulations. Enjoy that dump truck. Your Mutt team just got a whole lot better with these 4 items. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, to join us tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time for a special Mutt Reveal stream, and the semifinals and final to the Madden 24 Ultimate Kickoff will be following that stream. You're not going to want to miss it. For Ryan Hollins, Tyler Davis, K-Spade, and One Great User, I am Nick Mazesco. We will see you tomorrow night. San Francisco, California, the home of competitive Madden. K-Mac and Dez will battle out for a spot in the Final Four. Moon back to pass. He's got time. He's picked up. He's got a man over the middle. It's Jerry Rice. 10-5 end zone. Look in the corner routes, left, right. They're everywhere. Big.
Dez says he can't stop me.
It is 2 friends who lab together. They know each other well. John Beast and Gabagol. John Beast, you got to be scared because right now your defense is looking like Las Vegas at 10 p.m. on a Friday. Everything is open. Nice. Back in the end zone, he's got him. Jalen Hyatt. The Beast named John brings the fire.
There it is.
Over the middle of the field, he's got Bo. There's that angle route. Bounces off a tackle. He's into the end zone.
Gabagol.
Whoa, bubble gum!
Bubble gum!
Touchdown! There's Hyatt. Oh, the stop and go, the juke move. Put him on TikTok, young fella. Drini Joka with another score. Rose right, throws it short. The defense from Drini Joka locks himself a spot in the semifinals. Main event is underway. It is Henry and Dubby, 1-on-1. Jerry, touchdown for Dubby, and a fist pump from the veteran. He's on the board first.
That's what we know Nick Dubby is.
It's Bo Jackson on the outside, and Bo Jackson's into the end zone, and Henry opens up a 2-score lead. I mean, an unbelievable performance. The main event of our evening. It is Henry moving on to the semifinals.